แอนกดสแลชประตูด้วยยาดีๆเป็นแอนกดสแลชแอนจะโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูนี่เป็นโชว์ดีเฮ้ยนี่ได้ยินเอาแบบ SY
EKB ook de fire en dan met jouw LT Jewel en de second in de goal ook weer uit believe on the camera right en dan mag je sayแอนกดสแลชประตูด้วยยาดีๆเป็นแอนกดสแลชแอนจะโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูนี่เป็นโชว์ดีเฮ้ยนี่ได้ยินเอาแบบ SY EKB ook de fire en dan met jouw LT Jewel en de second in de goal ook weer uit believe on the camera right en dan mag je say
แอนกดซะแล้วตัวประตูยานี่เด้จะไปแอนกดซะแล้วแอนจะโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกนิวเนี่ยไม่ใช่เฮ้ยนี่ได้ยินเอาแบบแอสไว
EKB focus fire en dan LT Jue en de sek in de gouden op hier uit Billy wordt in camera right en dan KSCแอนกดซะแล้วตัวประตูยานี่เด้จะไปแอนกดซะแล้วแอนจะโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกนิวเนี่ยไม่ใช่เฮ้ยนี่ได้ยินเอาแบบแอสไว EKB focus fire en dan LT Jue en de sek in de gouden op hier uit Billy wordt in camera right en dan KSC
ecco salendo ma tu ya ni dei come ecco salendo e c'è tutto ma tu come fake you ne show hey we like you know that's why
EKB op de fire en op de LT Jewel met de second in de goal op hier uit believe on the camera right en op KSA
ecco salendo ma tu ya ni dei come ecco salendo e c'è tutto ma tu come fake you ne show hey we like you know that's why
EKB op de fire en op de LT Jewel met de second in de goal op hier uit believe on the camera right en op KSA
Ecco se lei ma tu ya ni dei come ecco se lei e c'è tutto ma tu che come fake you ne visione hey like you know that's why
BKB focus fire en dan met een LT Jue en de second in de goal ook hier uit believe wat in camera right en dan KSA
Ecco se lei ma tu ya ni dei come ecco se lei e c'è tutto ma tu che come fake you ne visione hey like you know that's why
BKB focus fire en dan met een LT Jue en de second in de goal ook hier uit believe wat in camera right en dan KSA
ecco salendo ma tolgo ya ni dei come ecco salendo e c'è tone ma tolgo come fake you ne missioni hey like you know that's why
EKB focus fire en dan met LT Jue en de sek in de gouden Frida believe on get camera right en dan KSA
ecco salendo ma tolgo ya ni dei come ecco salendo e c'è tone ma tolgo come fake you ne missioni hey like you know that's why
EKB focus fire en dan met LT Jue en de sek in de gouden Frida believe on get camera right en dan KSA
Echo Slam 嘅麥島呀，你哋準備 Echo Slam， Edge 到你麥島嘅個 fake you 你嘅手機，係taking over SY。
DKB ook de fire en dan met LT Jewel. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe on the camera right. En dan KSA.
Echo Slam 嘅麥島呀，你哋準備 Echo Slam， Edge 到你麥島嘅個 fake you 你嘅手機，係taking over SY。
DKB ook de fire en dan met LT Jewel. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe on the camera right. En dan KSA.
ecco se lei ma tu ya ni dei ma ecco se lei e c'è tone ma tu ma fake you ne mission hey like you know that's why
BKB om de fire en dan met LT Jue en de second in de goal ook weer uit Willie wordt in camera right en dan KSA
ecco se lei ma tu ya ni dei ma ecco se lei e c'è tone ma tu ma fake you ne mission hey like you know that's why
BKB om de fire en dan met LT Jue en de second in de goal ook weer uit Willie wordt in camera right en dan KSA
ecco se lei ma tu ya ni dei ma ecco se lei e c'è tone ma tu ma che fake you ne mission hey like you know as why
BKB ook de fire en dan LT Jue en de second in de goal ook hier uit believe what get camera right en dan KSA
ecco se lei ma tu ya ni dei ma ecco se lei e c'è tone ma tu ma che fake you ne mission hey like you know as why
BKB ook de fire en dan LT Jue en de second in de goal ook hier uit believe what get camera right en dan KSA
Muting my VMix.
Hello, everybody. Kirks, take it away, man.
Here we go. Good morning to all of our fans out there. This is going to be the start of our Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. We are going to be your casters for today. My name is Krix, and I'm here with Bipolar.
Everybody, welcome again. It's going to be a great day ahead of us. A thrilling set of series with the most intense teams and with a whopping $90,000 prize pool for both regional and continental collision events. All of this made possible by 1xBet, our main sponsor, and organized, of course, by Epic Echo. Use the promo code AsianDragon1X when you use 1xBet. Krix, what are your thoughts on our event today? It's going to be a thrilling event again.
Again, another jam-packed day for us, Bipolar. Yesterday, it was really, really hard for our teams to get that easy win, but I think today it might happen again. So this might be the perfect day that we can say, totally, that this is going to be the deja vu for our week 2, day number 2. As of the meta, it is still somewhat focused on the Aura heroes, but I think there was still sustainability. Like, for example, the Bristleback for yesterday, also SF has been picked a lot. So right now, different set of teams here will play, and we are expecting a lot from them.
Very much so. Plus, we're seeing some of the uprising heroes here, wherein we're seeing some unorthodox picks like Terrorblade offlane. We're also seeing some different kinds of mid laners right now. We're trying to set the tone for the new meta, but ultimately, we're seeing some of the same things for the last 2 months already. And even in Asian Dragon series, we've seen the same amount of picks and bans. If you guys follow us on Facebook with Asian Dragon Series, you can
Mhm.
check out who is the most pick heroes, who is the most banned heroes in this tournament, and you can definitely see a lot of them are the support roles.
Yeah, and also for our viewers out there, do not forget to share our links, especially on YouTube and also on Facebook, so that you can support your loved ones and also you can support us, because this is the stage in which the dreams will come true. Asian Dragon Series, ladies and gentlemen, regional collision. So we have a lot of countries joining us. We even have Philippines, but I'm really expecting a lot, especially that this is going to be the $90,000 prize pool. So it is really
Woo!
big. You're just playing. You're just having your PC, and then your future will be built. This is esports. We are really evolving right now, and the new age is about to come. But for our Dota games for today, we are really expecting a lot. I'm also looking forward for the possible unorthodox picks here that we are about to see from our teams.
Very much so, Chris. Again, just like what you've said, this is where it all begins for our Dota fans and for our aspiring players as well. You know what? As you've mentioned, these teams are scattered all around Asia. They're one of the best here in each of their countries right now. We have
Yeah.
in these matchups, we have Ascent Esports coming all the way from China. We've seen them dominate this tournament right now. They have a lot of fans here as well because the Chinese Dota is really just top tier Dota. We have Zephyr plus four in Indonesia, one of the household names here as well. Some new players coming in from Caterpillar, which is coming all the way from Thailand. It's good to also see that we're seeing some Dota scene there. And of course, two of our teams today within these three matchups is going to be Ivory and
Mhm.
Manta Esports all the way from the Philippines.
Oh, I see. So, the thing is, here
Mm,
bipolar, different countries they also have different metas, different approach when it comes to playing, and we are in Asia, where the biggest players or the toughest players are being built. So we're really looking forward to see something peculiar right now. We might be able to see again the snipers with a Conda, or maybe something that is really unique when it comes to the laning. The meta, it did have an update, it did have a patch, but let me ask you, bipolar, is Kez already
mm.
online and available on the captain mode?
No, not really. We've seen them played in pubs, but we have you know what do we call this? We have a grace period in Dota that we call it.
Oh.
It usually takes around possibly a year for them to go into captain's mode. So we're not gonna be seeing that. Ringmaster as well is not gonna be there. So we're just gonna have the set of heroes
Mhm.
that have been in the game for a very long time now. But a good addition there, Kirks. You know what, everybody? I hope you guys have been playing a lot of Dota because Kirks, just like what Kirk said, Kez is a great hero, and I hope we see it in tournaments, especially when we conduct another Asian Dragon Series tournament in the next year. How about you, Kirks? Are you
Yeah.
excited for that?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to be again in the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision 2025. The year is
Mm-hmm.
already ending, but opportunities are still coming, and that is what we are going to give, especially to our fans. But also, guys, if ever that you want to have a fun with your life, you can always join the 1x bet with the code Asian Dragon 1x for you to have fun. But as you said, when it comes to the cast, it's somewhat like let's say a hero with a satanic of 200%.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you have that attack speed. But on our meta right now, illusions are still up. Even seeing a lot of Naga Sirens for yesterday, instead of using it as a carry, they're using it as support in order to just have something to pull out if ever that there is going to be a trouble around our map. So the song, the Naga Siren song, it is really being effective when it comes to the clashes, and even the Mars yesterday on their games. I've seen it a lot. So this might be a jam-packed day again that we are going to have here bipolar.
Definitely so, Kirks. You know what? The meta right now is probably one of the most what do you call this? You can call it unpredictable, but also predictable in a way, wherein your off laners always gonna have those impactful ultis, not like the Viper off lane, not gonna be Timber off lane where you or Primal Beast off lane, what do they call this, Beastmaster off lane, wherein you just have continuous damage over time. But now we're seeing some intense battles within that off lane and safe lane role. But just like what you said, we've seen Naga Siren possibly in this tournament a lot already. We've seen the impact of it for like for the last three patches here in Dota 2. We've always
Yeah,
already seen it not being played as a position one carry. We always see it as support. Why? Because of the Song of the Siren, plus the ensnare or that net on her skill set is very much a big factor coming into the late game and into the mid game. You can use it as a way to initiate, you can use it as a way to get out. But the great thing about it is that it provides heal while you use songs, so you can use it to maybe set up, heal your teammates, then go for a fight, or you can re-engage with that Song of the Siren. But you know what, Kirks?
yeah,
There's also some heroes here wherein we always the meta right now is also what they call this. We go for saving potential. You have the Tuskar with the snowball with the drinking buddies. We have Shadow Demon, one of our most picked and most
yeah.
banned heroes, wherein the disruption becomes a great way to initiate as well or to save your teammate.
Yeah, and also when it comes to using something that might be able to save you, top ban, especially here in the Philippines or in the whole Asia, is the Tusk because of the drinking body. So that is one of the things that somewhat I'm looking forward. But Earth Spirit is still there on our meta. The
Mm,
silence and also the magnetize, it would really help you a lot, especially when it comes to the clashes, the group of setups, and the AOE damage is really going to be effective against your enemies. So this day, I think we're going to see a lot of it in even the ESFs or the invokers. I think
yeah,
yesterday I've also seen Lion being used as a roaming support for our
yeah.
teams, in which that it was really too effective trying to go and cancel out the Mars with the Hex. It might be again be present here today, but as for the oh no, for also for one of our heroes that uses the Sunder, I think that they tried to go and use it as a carry for like yesterday with the Manta style, just trying to go
I
and take
mean,
out the stacks.
yeah, yeah, possibly. Yeah, I've seen that as well. The thing wherein we use Terrorblade here in our tournament right now, we
Mhm.
always use it as a surprise factor. Almost like a pseudo carry. You can use it as an off lane. You can also use it as safe lane. But we've seen the popularity stand by the off lane role because when you lane it against an alchemist, it becomes a problem for that alchemist because we already know Alchemist is going to be always on the top of the network. So you'll always want
Yeah.
a counteract towards that. So using the reflection with the Terror Blade can definitely counteract an Alchemist into the mid game and to the late game. But going back to what you've said, we've seen Lion in this tournament very much like a top five pick in every game. You might ask
Yeah.
why. It's because of the lockdown. It's because of the burst potential with the finger of that. It's basically one of your like go-to supports wherein you go into the games. But going moving forward to the mid lane right now, we've seen Invoker just like what you said. We've seen Earth Spirit. The good thing
Mhm.
with the mid heroes right now is just sustained damage. It's just continuous damage. With Earth Spirit, you have a way to get in, you have a way to get out, and the magnetize becomes like in the mid game, Magnetize is becoming problematic for the enemy team. It's because of
Mhm.
every time you use Magnetize, all of the people affected by it already half damage onto the HP, and just someone needs to respond to that initiation, and ultimately you're gonna die when you see an Earth Spirit.
And speaking of the mid lanes, even like the Spirit Brothers is still up. We also have Ember. We also have Storm, in which that you would have a full potential with your mobility, and it is being used a lot, not just in pubs but also in tournament. As long as you have that mana, then you can really, really try to go and kill out your enemy, and using its mobility, and also, it is one of the most effective metas as of the moment, because if ever that your enemy doesn't have a stun lock or a complete total lockdown, the crowd control, then you cannot really capture out the heroes. And we might be able to see here the dances coming from the Ember, even the Storm Spirit zap in, zap out. It might be possible that we are going to see it for today, But also we have the Monkey King. So we have a lot of choices here, bipolar. But I think if ever that there would be someone that is going to pick here our Monkey King, one of the most effective ways in order to counter it out would be a damage Rubik. So you're just going to copy out the Wukong and try to go and multiply it. I think the enemies cannot go out there, even if you have 5 hearts as well.
Yeah, yeah. You know what, Craigs? It's crazy that you mentioned that Rubik right now is also one way to maybe counteract a lot of heroes right now. So we'll definitely be seeing that. But for now, everybody, we're just waiting for these players to get ready. And Craigs, I am excited for some intense Dota.
Yeah, because Dota is still evolving, and the meta is still not yet that stable. We are still going to have a lot of picks, and also a lot of adjustment. Even the bracer is not that applicable anymore because of the patch that did happen last time. So itemization wise, it is now going to be new again. And I think this is just going to be a test of the mix and match that our players will do here in the Ancient Dragon series.
Yes, very much so. You know what, Kirks? Going towards this game, who are you rooting for, or who are our top teams here? Looking at the matchup right now on the bottom side of our screen, we have Manta Esports Ivory. On our first match, who are you thinking of win? Who is the one that has the edge in that matchup?
For me, I'm somewhat looking forward of the playstyle here of the Manta. Aggression wise, they
Mm-hmm.
have it, and also when it comes to securing their position, they totally locked down here for the side of the Manta. But I'm still hoping to see Ivory shine. It might be the perfect stage here bipolar for them to have the edge. But as for the Manta, as I've said, aggression wise they have it, and also when it comes to the rotation, they're perfectly sync about it. So yeah, I'm voting the Manta as my team for the first series.
Yeah, me. I'll side against you on that. So we have like a 50-50 year on the casters deck. Manta Esports, they have the insurance factor with their position one carry. They always want to play within their position one carry role. But Ivory, they have what it takes within like 15 to 20 minutes into the game. They always play as five, and that's gonna be a problem for Manta Esports. For our second matchup, I think it's gonna be Ascent Esports coming all the way from China, and it's gonna be Caterpillars coming all the way from Thailand. I think I'm gonna go with Ascent Esports here just because they're a Chinese team, but Caterpillar again, just like the odds that are in their favor, I think they have the edge as well.
Yeah, and for the second match, okay, this is the thing bipolar. I cannot really decide on who to pick. China might be the one that will have the edge here, but let's see because it is still a strategy game. They need to make it a lot.
Okay. Everybody, again, we're just waiting for these players to get ready. Our lobby is now being made, so you guys stick right there. We're gonna be talking while we're getting ready. Again, Kirks, yeah, good insights there for our game number two. For our game number three, again, it's gonna be, I think, the same team coming in all the way from the first matchup. It's gonna be Manta Esports versus Zephyr plus four. You know what? A great thing about this matchup here is that
Mhm.
both of these two teams, their organizations are basically almost veterans already. You can consider it that way. Zephyr plus four all the way
Mhm.
from Indonesia. They've been in the scene for quite some time now, as well as Manta Esports. Manta Esports, mm, I think they have the experience, but Zephyr plus four always has that edge when they go match to match.
Actually, bipolar, I have a unique idea about this last
Mm,
match for our Manta and also Zephyr. So the thing here is if ever that Manta wins the series number one, they might be able to bring it into their second series against the Zephyr as long as they would have the momentum and also they would still have their stamina. So this is going to be the stamina battle. But one of the advantages as well for the side of the Zephyr Esports is they're going to watch the game number one. So when it comes to the scouting reports, when it comes to the blueprint, they already have it. They just need to execute it when it comes to the game. And also they need to somewhat have a tilting factor against the side of the Manta in order to break off that momentum that they carried out for the series number one. So that is somewhat the factors here that we need to watch. But these teams are both veterans, Manta and as well as the Zephyr. They're really strong when it comes to the Dota community. So it might be the momentum that we are looking forward or the scouting reports of the Zephyr that will be effective in this game 3.
Definitely. So good insights there coming in from Kirk. So now we have our teams set it here, as you can see. And again, we invite you to use our main sponsor, everybody. We have 1xbet. Just use the promo code Asian Dragon 1x right there on the bottom left of your screen.
Mhm.
When you use 1xbet, because it's one of the best betting sites out there, and it's a way for you to also have fun while we are also watching some fun Dota.
Yeah. Imagine that bipolar. I tried using 1xbet. I think that was the last day ago. So I did put
Mm.
somewhat a little bit of money on it. Then because of the code here, our promo code, the Asian Dragon 1x, I did win a lot. And that did really save me for the
Really?
day. So guys, if ever that you want to have some fun while also earning something, go to 1xbet, use our code here, Asian Dragon 1x, for you to be happy every day.
Plus, we have a Telegram here wherein you can join and get your predictions set straight. So you can have some help coming in with the community there for Asian Dragon Series. Go into the Telegram, just scan the QR code right there on the bottom right of your
Mhm.
screens. And not just that, we have our brand ambassador for 1xBet, which is Eva Elf. You can get your her exclusive merch, and you can also ask questions for her. Just scan the QR code there. It's gonna be a great while, and I think it's gonna be a great opportunity for a great
Yeah,
opportunity
Eva.
for our fans as well.
Yeah, Eva Elfie, one of the goddesses of the Dota community. If
Mm-hmm.
ever, bipolar, my question to you is, if ever that Eva Elfie is going to be a hero in the Dota 2, what would it be?
I
Because
think
for me,
it's just gonna be Marcy. I think.
Marcy. Oh, I see. But for
How
me,
about you? How about you?
I think because when we talk about goddesses, we can we can always see the enchantress as one of it.
Oh,
The
really?
beauty,
Okay, okay.
and also for example, if ever that it has the immortal of the fluttering wings, then it might really fit. But also seeing Marcy as Eva Elfie, it would really also match well, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very much so. The more capable woman, independent woman. She's the face of Dodo right now. So that's my thought behind it.
Hmm. But here also, what is the team that you're looking forward to see in the grand finals?
I gotta side with Ivory here. I think they've been very much solid in this tournament, but I also see Zephyr +4, um,
Mhm.
having a little bit of a chance here. So possibly within those two teams. How about you, Kirks?
Okay. For me, one of the teams that I'm quite looking forward when it comes to the championships would be Zephyr +4. They really have it on their side, but when it comes to technicalities or when it comes to something that I really want to see shine in this bracket, it would be also one of the teams here, which is the Ivory. So
Mm-hmm,
even though
yes.
that I'm voting here for the game number one for like the other team, but the thing is for the Manta, it is a matter of momentum that they need to carry it out. And bipolar, this is going to be two matches per game, so they really need to rack up a lot of points in order to reach out to that grand finals that we are going to have. So as long as you get the 2 points, or it might be a tiebreaker between our teams, but you still need to have a lot in order for it to be tallied here and be placed on our upper bracket.
Yes, very much so, Chris. You know what? Everybody, we're just again gonna be readying up these teams for our
Mhm.
best game of the day. We have a lot of games, everybody. Again, if you look at the clock right now, again, it's gonna be 11 a.m. Very much close to that on our first game. We have in the afternoon, and I think we're gonna go until the nighttime here for our game number 3. I'm ready for it already. I hope you guys are already also ready. I have my water here. How about you, Kirks? We're gonna have a very long day ahead of us, but it's gonna be eventful. How about you?
No, but bipolar, you're asking me the wrong thing.
What?
You're
What
asking
should I
me the
ask
wrong
you?
thing
Mm.
because I'm always used to having that the motto in my life, which is "Let's morning the night." So it's not
Oh,
new for
okay,
me.
okay.
Now the question is, are the viewers ready to see the morning, the night here in our Asian Dragon series? Because this is going to be a long day ahead of us. And we don't even know if ever we are going to reach as well 2 hours of gameplay here. Just one gameplay. This is Dota, and we cannot expect anything to happen. It might be long games. It might be the fastest game ever, but also the viewers here needs to have that stamina, not just our players. So that's why if ever that you're watching right now on our stream, please do share our stream, and after sharing our stream, tap a lot of hearts right there, and also comment on who is the team that you are supporting for the game number one for our Manta and the Ivory.
So everybody, give your supports right now because as we are going to our game number one in just a little while, they need all the support and they need all of the chakra that they need to go into this game because Manta Styles and also Ivory, I we've seen them play here, and I think even though they are household names already and they have what it takes, they do need your support.
Yeah, they really badly need your support because one of the things that might be able to boost your confidence here, Bipolar, would be support
Mm.
from your loved ones and support from your fans and the support from your girlfriends as well. That is the
Uy.
biggest buff that we can have here on our game for the Asian Dragon Series regional collision. Imagine that. If ever that your girlfriend or your wife is watching, that would be
Mm-hmm.
the instant boost up, buff support here on our matches because you know that someone is looking forward for you to win on our games.
Very much so. I think you have some fair share of that, Kirks, and me as well. And I think also some of our players here, even I think our production teams all the way from Epic Echo and here on Asian Dragon series, they have
Yeah.
they have some buffs right like that as well.
Yeah, and speaking of, big shout out to Sir Nathan, the one that invited us here on
Mm-hmm.
this event, and also to our admin Killy, that is on our Discord right now, just giving us the instructions, and as well to the members of the Epic Echo. Thank you for having us here on the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. But if ever there is going to be another Asian Dragon Series Bipolar, that would also be the time that we are going to say this is something that we might be able to see this stage for the community. It is going to be the stage for them to shine as well, and there's not a lot of teams or maybe organizations that is having here a play like a Dota, especially on the Dota community. So Asian Dragon series is really giving you the floor. It's really giving you something that you can take advantage. If ever that you win, also the Asian Dragon series regional collision, you would have the money, but also one of the most important thing is you would have the bragging rights.
Yes, no. Everybody, with that said, we are now coming into our very first game of the day between Ivory and Manta Esports. And of
Mhm.
course, everybody, all the way into the draft, we've seen it happen, we've seen it go. It's going to be Pugna and Naga Siren being taken out already.
Also here for our Shadow Demon, as you've mentioned, it is one of the greatest supports as of the moment here by Polar. Naga is being banned, understandably, it is because of the song, and if ever that it is just on point, then the real time would be too lethal here against the side of the Ivory. Manta, having here the Pugna being banned already, it might be too scary if ever that you just want to have here the tower secures, or it might be just an easy leash when it comes to the towers also when you're trying to go and get your objective. But as for another ban, wow, I think they don't want to have that shout into their faces from the side of the Manta.
I mean, a good bands here right now for Manta Esports. They want to take out all of the pushing potential right from the start. You don't want to see the Boars and also the Hawks coming in from this Beastmaster and the setting potential onto the offlane role, but you also take out the Pugnaware and it provides all of that pushing potential and all of that sustain with the with the life drain as well. But quick picks and quick bans while we're saying it. Madara now picks
Hmm.
up here. It's gonna be the Invoker, possibly position two, possibly position three, four, or five. But let's look at the bans before we move on. Ivory taking out one of the core heroes here, or two core heroes, Dragonite and also Alchemist.
Yeah, having here the ban of the DK and also the Alchemist, it seems like they're planning to go and pick the Terror Blade for this side. Because why would you prepare something if ever that you're not going to have a trade here on to the side of the Ivory? But Manta securing already our Invoker. But in order to answer it out, Grims will pick its SF. And okay, so for this mid lane matchup, I think this is going to be really really exciting. Imagine that a lot of free hits is going to happen, and they're just trying to go and have that perfect right clicks while trying to also have the combo here from our invoker. But for another ban right here, we are going to have that clockwork. So banning out the clockwork, it seems like the side of the Manta is trying to cancel out something that one target here, the glass cannon heroes, that is possibly would just be in the back lanes.
You know what's great about these two teams? It's is that they're both from the Philippines too, so they know how to play against each other. This Shadow Fiend from Ivory is possibly a position one carry, so he's not gonna be going into the mid lane. But let's look at the next bans here again. Now we're focusing on the support roles for Manta Esports. They do want to take that out, but ultimately they did not consider Mars here, so Aizen from Ivory takes that away from them. We also have Mars being picked up here because we know the combination with the Arena of Blood plus all of the meteors and also just even the EMP coming in from the Invoker here on Manta Esports. That's gonna be a good combination early on to the game. So take that away. Terrorblade can also be used here, but just like what we've been saying, you
Yeah.
only use Terrorblade you, you only use Terrorblade mostly when you're up against an alchemist. But still possible, still a good offlane hero here if they do get banned out here. But now we're looking at our next few picks here. What are our predictions here, Kirks?
I'm somewhat looking forward to have the sustainability. Clock is already being banned. We've also seen here our task being banned. And speaking of the sustainability, now we are going to have it, the home wrecker that is going to be picked here by Young Goddy that would actually just try to go and get you in after a lot of charges, then would try to go and have you the Echoes Lama Jam on your side. But also Dark Willow here is being picked out. They want to have the crowd control effect, especially with the mace, the Bramble mace. So banning right now is really really good and really I think they're really trying to go and cook something here, bipolar, because you won't ban out the Mars if ever that you really don't know how to play with something about it. But instead, also taking a trade here for the Marcy. So for these two picks that we are going to have, it's really hard to say what team here has the edge.
Yeah, very much so. Right now, it's gonna be a even playing field. Right now, they have their advantages. You have the setup already with the tornado coming in from the invoker, and then you have the bramble mazes for that dark
Hmm.
willow. So once you get into the tornado, you have the bramble maze. You're instantly locked down. But now Ivory picking up the hero for Ken here. It's gonna be the Sand King middle lane. So that's a good matchup. It's also a good way to possibly deny those setups coming in from the Dark Willow and also Invoker. Just a great matchup as well. And I think once you match up an Invoker and Sand King here, Sand King will definitely prevail once he hits level 3. But for the first few levels, Invoker has that bit of an edge given that he is what they call this a range hero. But right now, we're looking at our last four picks here for both of these two teams. It's gonna be
Oh,
an easy hoodwink pick here for the side of Ivory. Even more sustain, even more burst damage with that ultimate and as well as that bushwhack. But now it's gonna be Medusa for the side of Manta Esports, showing us their first position one. What's great about here, Kirk, is that there's no diffusal carrier for the side of
Yeah,
Ivory, so they need to work around that a little bit.
possibly they might be able to use diffusal, but they need to think about it because
Mm-hmm.
it would be really, really too hard here for the side of the Ivory to sacrifice that one slot item in order just to somewhat kill out the Medusa. So, possible plans here. Bipolar, they need to have that burst damage. Although they have Drake, but that ultimate here that he would release, somewhat is a finisher for the side of the Ivory. They have the right clicks, but they need to shine as early as possible for the side of the Ivory in order to somewhat kill out that Medusa. But the thing is, if ever that Manta here would just have the early game, would just have the perfect items for the side, then possibly it would be totally unkillable here for the side of the Manta. Imagine that. They also have a lot of somewhat follow up. They have the Cold Snap, they have the Bramble Maze here, and they even have Young Gods here, in which that it would possibly tank out all of the damage, leaving out the Medusa to have that free hit into the back lane.
Very much so. Hmm. What can they pick here for the side of Ivory to counteract this Medusa? And Manta Esports needs to think of someone that can also provide the
Oh,
possible support here. I think it's gonna be a support Sven here, and just like what you've said, if you don't want an alchemist, and even though it's still open, go for a possible offlane Blade for the side of Ivory. Just like what we've said, Kirks, we want some unorthodox picks. We've seen Sven played in the last few patches as a support, but right now he's a little bit dying down. But Manta Esports with a gamble here coming in with a Sven. And I think it's gonna be a great game, Kirks.
yeah, it is really going to be a great game here that we are going to see in our game number one for the Ivory versus the side of the Manta. Sven as a pick. It might be a little peculiar, but it would be really used against the side of the Ivory. One of the targets here would be our Hoodwink of Drake, and
Mm-hmm.
that is just going to be an easy shot if ever that it already has its items and the burst effect on it. Even Eisen here would be melted right away, but one of the things that I'm also looking forward here would be Ken securing its position. As you've said, early game, it might be a little bit hard here for the mid, but when it comes to that level 3, things will change. So right now, when it comes to the drafting here, we are seeing bipolar. It is perfectly matched up for our teams. The only thing that we are lacking here would be the execution that we will see on our teams. Welcome to the game number one, Manta versus Ivory. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision.
Again, brought to you by 1xBet. Use Asian Dragon 1x as our promo code, and also brought to you by or organized by Epic Echo. Everybody's gonna be great game ahead of us. Ivory on the side of Radiant and Manta Esports onto the Dire side. Who are your picks? Show us their love or show your support on the comment section down below. It's gonna be Shadow Fiend, Sand King, Marcy, Hoodwink, and as well as Terrorblade onto Ivory. For Manta Esports, you know what it is. It's gonna be Medusa, Primal Beast, Dark Willow, Invoker, and Sven. And just like that, there's some small chats here. They're speaking in Filipino, just like what we've said. Both of these teams coming all the way from the Philippines. They're just casually doing banter. That's what we love to see.
Welcome to the Philippine chat, ladies and gentlemen, and that is what's fun about here. That is just some of our friendly banners, even having the early tip coming from our Sven. But right now, also bipolar. When it comes to the drafting that they're doing, possibly sustainability and burst damage would be no, just the burst damage alone. It is on the side of the Ivory, but Manta here has something. It would be the crowd control and also the possible sustain coming from our Primal Beast and the burst damage as well coming from our Sven. So early game, it might be a little bit hard for the side of the Ivory, but late game would be the perfect time to shine, as long as they would also have that Thunder already online and the right clicks here coming from our SF.
Everybody, I hope you guys are all ready for some intense matchups here. We have a little bit of a disconnect here, but they are fixing it right now. We're just waiting for Dark Willow to come back. And how about you, Kirks? I just want to ask, in terms of draft right now, let's look at it this way. Who are you rooting for? Are you looking for the single target heroes with small amounts of AoE? Or are you going for Manta Esports wherein they have what it takes, but they're going for late game?
It is going to be the pick of the Manta that I'm going to side with because one, they don't have something that would be able to use diffusal here for the side of the Ivory. Another point is they don't have something in order to target possibly that backlane. They might be able to have that bushwhack. They also have the dash in coming from our Sand King, and also even Marcy can go in if ever that she wants to. But the main problem is it is just going to be a perfect Shadow Realm, or maybe the invisibility coming from our Invoker, and even the mana of the Medusa. So there's going to be a lot of evasions that would happen from the side of the Manta. But also for the Ivory, it is the burst damage that they would get here onto their side that we are looking forward. But here we have it. Back to the game, Bipolar. This is the game number 1 of the Ivory versus the side of the Manta.
We're finally on our way to some intense Dota. Everybody, I hope you guys are ready because we've been waiting for these two teams to battle it all out. It's going to be a best of 3 series, everybody. First to 2. So it's going to be a great while. It's going to be Kui onto this Invoker. We've known him from this game, definitely so. It's going to be Ken, our star player for the side of Ivory, but now early pickings now. Kings or that Shadow Fiend showing himself very much early in the mid lane.
No, just waiting here for the 35 seconds
30 seconds
in order to be
battle.
aggressive. But position is a must, Bipolar, especially this is going to be the early game. They cannot afford to have that first bloods anymore because it might possibly give here an edge when it comes to the itemization. They would have the reunion. A stun will hit into SD, but also matter who's trying to go and enter the game. Stun might be able to hit them, but I think they can be able to also try to go and evade it. But as for G-Mancer and also Dreamon, just try to go and target here for Ramses. Feeds will happen, and also the right clicks, and that is going to be the first blood secure of the side of the Ivory.
And they're gonna go for another kill here as Kui falls down into the hands of Ken, and with the rebound, it's gonna be a disaster for the side of Manta Esports. There will be a kill with Stormhammer coming in all the way from this van, but with that little bit of a skirmish, the advantage right now is going to the hands of Ivory. Marcy, with all of those disposes, were enough to disrupt the team fight for them to get those kills, denying the first blood coming in from the Primal Beast, and now they are bombarded with all of these levels and all of these goals. Now in the middle lane, again, it's going to be the matchup of the ages, Ken and Kui.
This is what's scary about something that needs to have that late game but shines on the early game, because they would have that itemization here, Bipolar, and the side of the Manta needs to somewhat block it off in order to also shine for this side. As of the lead right now, it is on to the Manta. Stas gonna be able to have that aggression because also of Geomancer here, who's trying to go and block off the creeps, and look at that, stuns connecting, Stas just backing it off, and it is going to be a hard lane right now as of our early game.
This is what I've been telling you, Kirks, and everybody here in our live. The problem with this matchup, again, there's the damage over time, and also there's the range attacks coming in from Kui. But Ken utilizing all of the magic burst damage of the burst strike and those skills, it's becoming a problem for him, and he cannot get those last hits right now. Here in the bottom lane, it's gonna be Grims onto this Primal Beast. He needs to secure all of the last hits, even though he is up against a Shadow Fiend. Another even play out here, it's gonna be a counter measure or a counter act within these two teams. But let's see, going forward to this game, I think in the bottom lane, it's gonna be an even trade.
Yeah, and also they just need to secure their laning here. The side of the Manta needs to somewhat recuperate here with the loss that they did get on that early game for our 30 seconds mark though. But as for Kings and also Jomendo, they're just trying to go and block off the creeps. They're just trying to go and get their part of it, just having its farm. Top lane, still same thing. They're just playing it safely. No one is trying to go and being aggressive on our map. But look at that. Another kill will be secured as one of the heroes here from the Manta will go down.
Great engagement there for the side of Ivory, and this is the problem with a Marcy up against a Dark Willow. All of the disposes, all of the rebounds, if that connects onto you, you're already dead, especially when you stack up all of the raises coming in from the Shadow Fiend. So right now, Manta Esports need to regain a little bit of a momentum here as 5 heroes from the side of Ivory already at the top of our last hits and denies. They don't have what it takes, and just look at this. Already Medusa without any kind of mana, and just with 2 more hits, he can die here, but he has that magic wand charges to maybe heal it off. That was scary. That was really scary.
Yeah, that was a good clutch indeed coming here from our Medusa. Trying to go and regain back its life using the sticks charges, but let's see what would happen. Still, our Blade is being aggressive around our map, just trying to go and poke out the members here of the Manta. They don't want to have that mana back, but the Snakes is still there. You can still regain your mana as long as it would hit the perfect target.
Very much so. Now, it's the quiet game. It's time to work and work. We just need to get these last hits. We need to get farm. We need to get above and beyond. Everybody, 4 minutes into the game, already jam-packed, and we're already seeing some rotations coming in from the Sand King, trying to get that bounce rune and trying to get that bottle refilled. This is a little bit of a problem onto the top lane. Sven, as your position 5, has that utility, has that Stormhammer as a stun. You have the War Cry as your way of initiating and as well as getting out. But here with the Bushwhack, you know, it's gonna be a problem because as a position 4 Hoodwink, the only job that you want to do here onto that offlane is deny the farm and deny Sven from zoning out your territory.
But now, Madara tries to go and charge it again. Astana will connect, but also the maze will be placed down by Ramses.
Oh no!
Going around it though, but there is going to be the bounce back. That would happen. Another kill is being secured here by the side of the Ivory. Madara just tries to go and back it off for the man, losing again another member. And this just proves your theory by Polar that it is going to be a hard lane here if ever that there is a Marcy for the side of the Ivory.
Every time that this Marcy hits all these spells, it's gonna be a hard time for both of these heroes for the Dire side or for Manta Esports. Plus, when Gohan hits his raises, it's gonna stack up all the damage, and just with at least 2 of those raises, it's gonna be enough to kill one of these heroes. Right now, it's gonna be 4 for 1 in our first nighttime of the game here at the Regional Collision.
Do you think if ever that there's going to be an epicenter already for our mid lane, it might be possibly be able to brace down the Medusa here of the Manta, because that is also one of the threats right now if ever that we are going to have a clash. Am I right, Bipolar?
As long as Bushwhack is hitted from the side of Ivory onto that Medusa, it's gonna be an easy delete, because everybody, just remember, once this Hoodwink is level 5, he can definitely just kill a carry from the opponents or from the enemy side just by himself. It's always gonna be a 1v1 situation, and there we go. We're seeing some little bit of a skirmish here onto the bottom lane, and Dark Willow always just not on par with this Marcy.
Yeah, and it is because of the bully factor here that our Marcy brings, laning phase-wise. They're really not giving here a chance for the side of the Manta to have that breather, but as for Geomancer, he needs to back it off though, because the sentry is being placed into that middle lane. Even though that you have that invisibility, it is still not that viable against Taz, because you will always be seen with that ward being placed. The ward will happen, but that would just also be cancelled out here, and there goes our laugh on our comments.
Everybody, this is the best thing about Filipino Dota. It's all about banter, and it's all also about mind games. Again, skill speaks for itself, but here on the top, it's gonna be Bushwhack hitting there, and with the rebound, it's gonna be a lot of damage and no more mana for this Medusa. There is rotation coming from Invoker, but it is too late. This is 4 players coming in from Ivory to kill off this carry with just 7 minutes into the game. This is the best of the best Ivory with their signature strat. Always 4 or always 5 heroes. Another engagement now with a rebound. It looks like Sven will definitely die here. There will be the Stormhammer there, but it looks like he will give a killing spree to this Mars.
They didn't notice that reaction time here coming from the side of the Ivory. The rotation did happen, and that did get her a lot of kills here on to our top lane, but rotating, going back again into our bottom lane, waiting for someone to go for that overextend. One is already being spotted. Let's see here if will Ramses be able to have here again another kill, but I think they backed it off because they've noticed that someone is missing, and that was the rotation of our top.
Everybody, it is now an intense matchup, and we're seeing a lot of movement into the bottom lane. There will be EMP into the onslaught and into the trample. Easy delete and getting that killing spree back. But now the rotation is going to be a 3-man tornado to deny the pushing of Ivory. But it looks like they want to still get some kills. No stun there. And ultimately, an engagement for Manta Esports coming on top.
It might be again another kill here as Taz will be captured, but look at the maze being placed down onto our SK. I think it might be able to escape there, and there we have it. One is down. Sand King of Geomancer will be picked off by the side of the Manta, having here again another gold swing. But still the lead is on the side of the Ivory because they did have that early game.
Finally, Manta Esports getting some ground here for their team and somewhat getting back into the game and getting their momentum back. But the question here is, can they maintain this lead? Another onslaught into the trample, into this Marcy. The Bramble Maze being a problem, but there is their Queen coming in from Shadow Queen, but it's not going to be popped. He already knows that this Marcy will fall down. And another engagement here, Kurtz.
Now Kings is already being captured. Hammer will hit into its head, and there goes the slam coming from Madara, but I think that will not be able to kill it. But as of now, it is going to be a swing towards the side of the Manta, taking advantage of the kills that they just get earlier, picking 1-1 heroes here for the side of the Ivory. It looks like they're trying to go and regain their consciousness already on into this game.
Oh no, Gohan falling down is not a good sign for Ivory, because once they get the momentum and Manta Esports get more kills, they cannot bounce back that easily. Now it's going to be an initiation here in the middle lane with the EMP into the Tornado. Already no more mana into this Terrorblade. Can they get more or can they disengage? There will be the fortification to maybe hold down this pushing coming in with the Metamorphosis of Terrorblade. There's currently 4 players for both of these teams in the middle lane, but no engagement, no killings whatsoever.
Yeah, they still defended it. They have the damage. They have the clearing capability here for the side of the Manta, and that is not going to be a problem if ever that there would be someone from the side of Ivory pushing. They just need to stop it out. But as for our Medusa right now, just focusing on its farm, just focusing on getting its items in order to have that damage into the side here of the Manta. One of the great things is even though that the side here of the Ivory did get that early game, but Manta using its patience in order to regain their consciousness around it. Now, spotted here is our Terrorblade. Let's see if the hammer will hit. Coming from our Sven, and there we have it. Astasis is waiting for the perfect timing.
Or
this
the
be the perfect capture, though. Nets will be placed, but the Epicenter will delete here one hero from the side of the Manta. Just trying to go and chase it off, though. Now Ramses is down, and the Sven is just trying to go and run its back of away. But there's going to be another hit from the side here of the Ivory. Will it be able to go home, though? And that is it. This engage will happen here.
The Heishun combined with the Epicenter was deadly for the side of Ivory. Beautifully timed Heishun there, plus the sharpshooter connecting deletes the players coming in from Manta Esports. They want to try to fight again here. They see the TPs and they want to go for more. The onslaught now connects onto 2, but the rebound into the dispose will connect. And now with the pulverize connecting with the Tornado EMP, that Stormhammer will not connect, and with the one keeps him alive. The Requiem holds down 2 players, but now they are going for this Sven onto the top lane. He will definitely fall down. He puts down the ward, but can they go for another onslaught into 2? The Sand King will not hit anything. Ken now will fall down, but it's gonna be killing spree, double kill for this Hoodwink. It's going to be 3-for-3 exchange, and I think Gohan wants to go for more, but ultimately, it's an Invoker versus Shadow Fiend. You don't want to risk it anymore.
Wow, what an even trade right there. But the lead is still into the side of the Ivory when it comes to the gold change. 1,113 and also 100,700. But on the mid, it is already being pushed here by our Shadowfiends. Daz will just try to go and clear off the waves for their side, but the lead was already being secured. Still, somewhat we have your room here for the side of the Manta to have that clapback. They did it earlier here by Polar, and it might happen again. And this is what Dota is. We are just going to have a lot of exciting games.
Very much so. It's just a lot of action. With just 13 minutes into the game, we have a combined 19 kills all across the scoreboard. And if you look at the net worth, everybody on the top is currently the Shadow Fiend with 67, and just trailing behind is going to be the Sand King. Kirks, I think the momentum that was Manta Esports was before 5 minutes ago, I think Ivory has gained it back again.
Yeah, because of the aggression, and also even though the Primal Beast did have I think that was the Blade Mill being activated earlier, but that was really too early, and no one is trying to go and free hit him, and that's why it did somewhat give here a little bit of an edge to the side of the Ivory. But knowing here the prowess coming for the side of the Manta, we did see it in the early game. It might happen again as long as Rams is here, will have that free hit. The problem is someone is always trying to go and target their backlane, and the hammer right now coming from our Sven is not that effective because of the mobility and also the bushwhack that sometimes is capturing here the members of the Manta.
Now there's going to be engagement there with the EMP Tornado, but with the rebound out, they're going to be taking it aback. Now look at this, there's going to be rotation coming in from Medusa. With that initiation, he might fall down with the Unleash being used, and look at the Sand King stun with the Burrow Strike connecting. He gets killed off definitely. That is a Medusa for a Hoodwink, and I think Manta Esports need to run here as Ben uses Storm Hammer to get away. He doesn't have a Warcry available. Ooh. And with the Dispose again, closing the gaps, and with the Blink in and the blocks coming in from the Sand King, the Burrow Strike gives him the double kill.
With that double kill here being secured by the side of the Ivory, they really now have the edge, and even the gold lead is on to them. That was a bad positioning here from the Manta, not noticing that someone might be able to go on the high grounds here and pick them off. Dream On did try to go and have the kill against that Medusa. Yes, they did take one, but when it comes to the positioning, they possibly missed it out. But still, it was the Sand King here that did save the day, and as well as the rebounds coming from our Marcy, in which that they didn't have a total clapback for the side of the Ivory, now regaining this game for them.
Very much so. Oh no, there's gonna be an epicenter being popped here, and now they go into the middle lane. They see out the Invoker, but there is the Dispose, and with the Terrorize spearing them away, he gets the Deafening Blast off, and as well as the Tornado is disarmed right now with the Geomancer getting that kill. It's gonna be 1-for-0 exchange, and I think they know where they are, and they look at that Blink into the tree line. It's gonna be a Burrow Strike in just a little while. The Big Fool will not be there to save him, as the stuns are just too immense. Right now, they are going for the tier 2 tower, and it looks like they want to look for more. Medusa now might get killed here with the Requiem on top of him. It's not gonna be enough because he has a lot of mana. Kirks, what an intense matchup.
Yeah, that was still not bursted down yet. Medusa managed to escape it, but the side of the Ivory continues to go and get the gold for them. Just bringing home the bacon here for the side of the Ivory Esports. They're really doing good, even securing a lot of objectives here, and the aggression is at the perfect timing. They are not afraid because they know that they have the Blink Dagger, they have the Epicenter in order to cancel out here the side of the Manta, and even our Invoker cannot be able to react on it because of the fast responses here coming from the side of the Ivory.
Very much so. Again, everybody, just like that, ask any questions to Evan Elfin, get her limited merch just like this. It's gonna be 5 players for that Sand King from Ken. He's gonna be giving away the dominating spree, and that is a lot of gold towards his Dark Willow. And just look at the blocks, just look at the patience. He wants to get this Marcy kill, but with the Terrorblade showing himself, he needs to back away with that Glimmer Cake. 15-10 will be our scoreboard with 4K network providing for Ivory their advantage. But will they defend this tier 1 tower? No. It's gonna be a free tower and free advantage there. With the Stormhammer connecting, Marcy right now is just alone. And just look at this, the Bushwhack is not gonna be there. The Tornado is off center, and it looks like they need to engage here as Shadow Fiend shows himself into the fray.
Even though they're already angry for the side here of the Manta, but they must not go into hastily, because if ever that they would have again another mistake, then possibly it would have here, or they would just try to go and give the edge for the side of the Ivory. They did good actually here, Bipolar, picking up the Sand King earlier, and that somewhat did give them a little bit of breather here for the side of the Manta. They just need to have that group up set up, and also the Pulverize connecting into the perfect person, then that might be able to give them an edge. But as of the moment, there's going to be an invisibility around it. It's waiting for someone to go for that overextend. Even Ramses right now doesn't have that Aghanim, so it won't be safe if ever that there would be a Shadow Realm.
It's gonna be initiation there with the epicenter connecting onto 2 with the Bushwhack to hold them down, and with a Sharp Shadow connecting onto this Sven. It's gonna be a 2 free kills for the side of Ivory. You know what, Kurtz? I think Ivory is just playing these Manta esports players like toys. They're always getting these multi kills without any repercussions.
Yeah, and also the, one of the things here that Ivory is good is trying to go and get off that surprise pick off for them, and it is being really effective right now. But as for our Shadow Fiend and also our Marcy, they're just trying to go and get that Aegis, waiting here for that to pop off, and they might be able to go in aggressive, taking out the towers here for the side of the Manta. It is already being taken down. TPs will place down again, and this is going to be the perfect timing to secure our bout if ever that they just want to be aggressive here for the side of the Ivory.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They do have the Aegis right now, and again, a 5K gold lead. 20 minutes into the game, what can Manta Esports do? They do know that Sand King is here, but with a blink out, they do know where he is. With a cold snap into the Tornado EMP combination, another onslaught with the Stormhammer and with the Bedlam connecting. It's a kill right there. And they need to get out because they do not have any skills. And with this pose into the Terror, it's not going to be popped. The Sharpshooter connects onto this Primal Beast, but he is too tanky. And with the Trample right there, with the Unleash being used, he might die. With a BKB pop, he can get out with the Onslaught, and looks like it's gonna be a pure disengagement from Manta Esports. 1 kill for nothing.
But also here, it is going to be a 1 kill for a trade, as our Dark Willow will go down. What a great kill right there that has been made here by the side of the Ivory. That was almost a kill on our Primal Beast, but fortunately it has the BKB in order to have that disengage and a charge out for them. Towers right now is being taken down already, and that is going to be the tier 2, so the access will go into the hands of the Ivory. Even the Vision is already onto them, but a perfect stop out will happen as they will activate it right away. But that is the right clicker here, right here by Polar. That is not going to be an easy stop. They will just try to go and push it through and force it through for the side of the Ivory.
Definitely so. Plus, they have 3 minutes into this Aegis. They can definitely go for more objectives. And it looks like they also want some kills with the Shadow Blade being initiated. They do know where this Invoker is with the Tormentor being picked up. But no success there. They're too late for something here. Now it's going to be Hoodwink trying to deny the Wisdom Rune from being taken, but with the TPs coming in from Gohan, they might get their kill here. But another Onslaught, just easy out. It's like a race car. He's gonna get out indefinitely.
Yeah, as long as Madara has its skills, and that is just going to be an easy out here for the side of the Manta. But a good thing though is they did try to go and steal and successfully stolen here the Wisdom Rune from the side of the Ivory. So somewhat, when it comes to the leveling, it might be a lead for the Primal Beast. But as of the moment, we might be able to have a clash. Rebel Maze will connect into our Marzi, and that is not going to be an easy out if ever. As for Geomancer, try to go here and have its storm, but STA
Oh,
will just
no.
try to go and have its right clicks into the back lane, disarmed already. But the Medusa will arrive. Will this be? And ladies and gentlemen, it will have the feed of its life, and the epicenter will be activated, but no one will be hit on it. This is just going to be a runoff for the side here of the Manta being chased down here. And now our Medusa will just ready to go and have its run. But this be Geomancer's time in order to shine. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen, as a double kill will be secured. 2 leads already for the side here of the Ivory.
Wow, that was a lot of ultimates being expensed for the side of Ivory, but they still have the advantage right now. Look at the reflection, slowing them down, providing the damage, and with the Queen into the bushwhack, it's gonna pulverize, delaying the team fight with the trample being a problem. Now the grass coming in from the Medusa, it's also holding them down, but now Ken into the killing spree, and no more skills for this primal beast. It's gonna be an almost team wipe. There will be a god strength being popped, but what can he do? He can just offer his life to give this Terrorblade a double kill.
And this is the aggression that we are talking about earlier, because they have the Aegis, they're confident that they can go in and pick off the members here of the Manta. And here we have it, because they know that they can easily have a life back then. They're just going into aggressively, and even the Sunder is being effective here as a support for our Terrorblade against the members of the Ivory, and that's why now they're just securing the objectives. They're trying to go and steal up a lot of farms. Even the Ancients is not being forgiven here. The lead is already 9k, and this is going to be a hard clapback for the side of the Ivory.
Very much so. Ivory, they have every kind of way to push right now. The gold lead is there. The items is there. The ages as well is there. The confidence as well, just right there. But right now, Manta Esports, they're just offering their lives each every time there is a team fight. Yes, Manta Esports are getting 1 kill at a time, but they're getting team wiped after that 1 kill, and I think Ivory has the way to end it right now with the Aegis still in hand. They can definitely go for a GG push once this game goes into play again.
Yeah, possibly it might be the GG push here that they want to do. For the side of the Ivory, they still have everything though, and even their skills is already on cooldown, so it won't be a problem anymore if ever that they want to finish off the game. They just need to execute it smoothly in order to get it for their side. But we must respect the side of the Manta. We've seen their potential, we've seen their clapback capability, and it might happen again if ever that there is just going to be the free hit here coming from their heroes. Is Ags already available for our one of the heroes here for the side of the Manta? Because that might be able to be the game changer. But as for this Sven, it is not working that well because of the cancels here that the Ivory is doing.
This is the problem with a Sven pick. You want to use it as an aura carrier. You want to have him carry all of the Vladimir's offering. You want to carry the Pipe inside, possibly even a Blink Dagger. But ultimately, they're not using it to their full potential. Right now, their only way of going in is this Primal Beast. But if they don't respond immediately, they're gonna go level-handed, and with his Burrow Strike into the epicenter, I think they can kill him right now, but epicenter now being popped off without any means of damage. But just look at the damage coming in from the Terrorblade. This is an offlane Terrorblade, everybody, and with a Sharp Shatter shooting him in the back. You know what? There's a lot of damage coming in from Ivory.
Yeah, total headshot indeed coming from our Hoodwink, but I think Ramses will just try to run it off though. As for our Bushwhack, it would hit into Ramses, still escaping it at the perfect timing, and the aggression right now is being placed on already for the side of the Ivory. They have everything, they have what it takes in order to end this game, but also for the gold lead is really too big. Imagine that, 10k, you would have at least 2 or 3 items with it. So when it comes to the confidence, it is really onto the side of the Ivory, and they cannot try to go play solo here for the Manta because they are always been picked off by Polar.
Very much so. You know what, Kirks? I think Manta Esports also has a way to possibly turn the tides around, but I think they need to play as 5 every time. They don't need to go out one by one anymore. And just like this, a Smoke of Deceit play for the side of Manta Esports might be their winning moment and their chance to turn the tides around. 11k gold lead for the side of Ivory. It's currently nighttime, so the favor is in the hands of Dire, and with the BKB popped into the Terror Blade, and they are using everything to kill him off. With everything used, can they go for more? Sharpshooter not going to be connecting, it's not going to be there, but with the Burst Strike connecting as well, and also this rebound, there will be the epicenter, but there will be the ultimate coming from Medusa, delaying team fight, and it looks like they're focusing onto this Invoker and as well as his Dark Willow. The team fight is scattered, and Manta Esport is going down slowly. No more team fight for the side of Manta Esports. They do get the Terror Blade, but it looks like they're gonna get team wiped slowly. Onslaught away, but an immediate movement coming in from the Marcy, connecting for a triple kill. Ken,
Good.
beautifully played, beautifully outskilled.
Dire's top
Good
tower
positioning
is
here
under
from
attack.
the side of the Ivory, leashing off the members of the Manta and not giving them a breather. Yes, the Medusa did try to go and freeze them up, but they didn't notice that the epicenter is still there and might be able to burst them out instantly for the Manta. They need now to be careful. The lead is still getting bigger and it is now already 13k, even though that they have the onslaught in order to back off, but because here also of the blink dagger just closing out the distance coming from the side of the Manta, they're able to capture our primal beast that instantly, and the connection of the skills as well is there. Wow, what a complete dunk here also coming from our Marcy at the perfect timing, stunning out the members of the Manta, and that is one of the things that was really effective on that clash. What would they need? What is it that they need to do right now, Bipolar? Because it seems like the boat is really sinking for the side of the Manta.
I think they just really need to hit these spells and at least provide 2 skills to maybe kill one person and then use everything else in a big team
Dire's
fight.
top
Because
tower
right now
is
they're
under
using up
attack.
all of their resources for a singular kill and they're getting punished for it. They are
Dire's
targeting
top
the right
tower
hero,
is
which is a
falling.
Terror Blade, because with the Sunder they can easily just turn the fight around. But with Sand King just being able to go around the map, just use the Burst Strike, that Blink Dagger becoming a problem. I think Manta Esports needs to
Dire's courier
possibly
has
do
been
something of a miracle here to maybe get this team fight. Just look at this. This Terror Blade doesn't even need
Radiant
damage
are
items. He
scanning.
is using this level 2 Metamorphosis to provide damage. He's using the 5 of Insight
Dice
as a
are
way to
scanning.
stay into the fight even more and to just prolong the fight for Ivory, and ultimately it's becoming their way to victory. 27-13 is our score in just 28 minutes into the game, and with this Arcane Rune right now for Ken, this is another problem for Manta Esports.
One of the things that I think they might need to do right now for the side of the Manta, capture out the Sand King, have it pulverized, follow up by its members, and after that, that would just be an easy cleanup. But it is somewhat risky here because we still have the Sunder coming from our Terror Blade, and it is just going to be an easier regain on its life if ever. It would just be in a perfect timing. So burst it out easily. As for Geomancer here, that is one of the best carry heroes right now, and it is on the top list of our net worth. Bipolar, so that's why they're having a difficult time against the side here of the Ivory. So yeah, that is what they need to do. They just need to be also perfect on it. But as for Geomancer trying to go in, Matter is already being spotted, but that is just going to be an easy out for this Primal Beast for its mobility.
Dire are scanning.
You know what, Kirks? I think we're slowly seeing
Dire's
a
top
team
tower
crumble
is
in
under
our very
attack.
first game of the day. There is an Aghanim Scepter right now for this Medusa, so it's gonna be enabling her to maybe stay into the team fight more. As you can see, she has that Scatty, she has that BKB, but I think they need more items here. And now they're going for the Roshan here with the Roshan banner and also this Aegis of Immortal for Ivory. This might be their time to end this game in just less than 40 minutes. But
Your
can
has fallen
Manta
to the
Esports defend? That is the question right now. They have the means. The Bramble Mazes can definitely zone them out and not let Ivory push. They have the Mystic Snake. They have the Grasp coming in from
Radiant's
Medusa
bottom
to slow them
tower is
down.
under
They have the
attack.
Tornado. They have the Meteor. They have a lot of ways to deny a push, but they need to execute it very much 100%.
That's exact.
Yeah, because if ever that our banner here will just be placed onto the bases, and knowing that also they have the Ages of Immortality for the side of the Ivory, they can just
Radiant
easily
are
push it through
scanning.
against the Manta. So that is one of the things that they need to be careful right now. But they can still answer it back. It is now already 30 minutes. They have the items. They just need to pick off someone that is the most important hero here from the side of the Ivory. Aggression is already being placed here by King, but that is just going to be the tornado being placed out by Stas in order to stop it off though. Now it is going to be activated in order to just somewhat have that disengage, but the total defense will just happen here from the side of the Manta.
Very much so.
Radiant's
Now
middle tower
we
is
can
under
see a
attack.
total defense coming in from the side of Manta Esports. Can they do this? Do they know their timing and do they know where they need to position themselves? Shadow Queen doesn't even need to go to the high ground. He just hits the tower from down below. And now they're going for the barracks with the illusion coming in from this Terror Blade and with the Wex and this EMP there. But now there's going to be a two-man burrow strike to maybe zone them out. And with the sandstorm being a problem, just look at this. It's a big, big sandstorm, and you cannot go in if you're a Manta Esports. One barracks
Yeah.
down, make it two in just 2 seconds. Fortification Kirks has been used.
Yeah, they're already being blinded here by the side of the Ivory because of the sandstorm. But Manta is still trying to go and defend it for them. Even though they try to go and commit everything, but still here the prowess of the right clicks coming from our Shadow Fiend did save the day. Just waiting here for the
Radiant's
perfect
bottom
timing. They
tower
still
is
have
under
the
attack.
Aegis. They can survive another round if ever that there's going to be aggression. But an SOD play would be placed here into the Manta, trying to go and hunt down the members of the Ivory. Will it be effective though? They need to come through out something. And there goes our full price with the Miniatures into the head. But they didn't know that it still has the Aegis, even though they try to go and target the hero. I think it might be alive. But also the epicenter will hit the Meteor's area of the Manta, trying to survive. Sheep is already being activated in order to slow them down. But also here, one is being left by the side of the Manta. It is already down though. Stas being pushed back right away. And that is King securing the kills for them. And even our Sven is not being able to go home because of the blitz damage coming from the Ivory. 3 in trade of Nano will happen here by Polar.
It's gonna be
Dire's middle tower
a
has
disaster of a team fight for Manta Esports. Their barracks are being slowly claimed for the side of Ivory, and there you go, have it.
Dire's middle
Kui
tower
using that GG to call it game number 1 for the side of Ivory.
Radiant
And the domination, everybody, being shown here at the Asian Dragon Series is too much. Just look at the stats here, Kirks. 13-4-12 on to Ken on that Sand King. And just look at the assists coming in from Rupido. The offlane Terblade with 18 assists. And that itemization is just intense.
Yeah, and even though here that Drake is somewhat the support for this game, he still shines. Having the standing here of 5-1-16 coming from its Hoodwink, plus the follow-ups coming from Rupido as their support. But one of the most amazing players that we did have for that early game was Grims. Just always picking off your Lucify with its hero, and that's why they did have a lot of breather, even being aggressive in our early game, but also for their supports providing a lot of open space here for their carries to shine. And that's why here Ken did almost have a lot of its items, even securing the early blink dagger because of the help of its supports, and they did have a great breather for them. Rupido with a standing of 3-3-18 as well. It is really good here for Rupido, just trying to go and somewhat support its team members to victory. And that was the ending of our game number 1 being secured here by the side of the Ivory.
Yes, sir, everybody. Our first game of the day going to the hands of Ivory. And a good game. for them, but they still have the chance for Manta Esports to bounce back and possibly force it to game number 3. Kirks, what a great game ahead of us. Everybody, I hope you also have enjoyed.
May angle sa left, nabato. Ayan ni David, may angle sa left. Ancient daw nabato. Mag-fake yun. Miss Yogi. Hey, like you know, S-Y.
EKB focus fire ay naman yung LT2 eh. 26 na nagawa ng Piras. Believe on with Kevin Wright. Ay naman KSA.
May angle sa left, nabato. Ayan ni David, may angle sa left. Ancient daw nabato. Mag-fake yun. Miss Yogi. Hey, like you know, S-Y.
EKB focus fire ay naman yung LT2 eh. 26 na nagawa ng Piras. Believe on with Kevin Wright. Ay naman KSA.
May angle sa left, mayประตู ayan ni Dave, may angle sa left, Ancient daw na ประตู yung mga fake yun, may Yogi, Haley laging over, SY.
BKB mot fire en naman daw LT2 26 na nagawa ng Piras Beliwan kay Kevin Wright ay naman KSA
May angle sa left, mayประตู ayan ni Dave, may angle sa left, Ancient daw na ประตู yung mga fake yun, may Yogi, Haley laging over, SY.
BKB mot fire en naman daw LT2 26 na nagawa ng Piras Beliwan kay Kevin Wright ay naman KSA
And
Everybody
we are
welcome.
back for another game here for our Manta versus the side of the Ivory. Game number one did end with an incredible game coming from the side of the Manta and also a lot of aggressions when it comes to their picks. But this is another game, game number two. Would the side here of the Manta settle a 1-1 against the Ivory, or will it be a sweep that will be carried out by the side of the Ivory? Welcome to the game number two, and we are still going to be your shoutcaster. My name is Kirks. I'm here with Bipolar.
Everybody, let's see if Manta Esports can bounce back against Ivory, or will Ivory close out our very first matchup of the day? We're gonna be seeing the same set of bans here. Pug now already being taken out. We don't want to see these heroes still. Shadow Demon, Naga Sirens taken out as well. But now we're gonna might be seeing Beastmaster here, Marcy being taken out as well. Some priority bans, some respect bans as well. Possibly Invoker. might have been a problem for their side, Sand King as well, but we'll definitely be seeing in just a little while.
Yeah. For this game number two, bipolar, they've already seen the possibilities here coming for the side of the Ivory, so Manta needs to respect it, and they need to play with their pickings right now. Like earlier, we did see the Sand King already, and that was really a lot of problem that the Manta needs to accept. So they need to somewhat improvise, and they cannot do right now a limit testing when it comes to their heroes because it comes with a great risk. For example, earlier they tried to go and use this Ven, but it didn't work well, even though it has the crowd control. But after connecting it against the side here of the Ivory, after trying to go and hit them with a stun, they don't have any follow up because they're almost all of their players are free hitters, and they cannot be able to approach it or maybe burst down someone that they have a stun lock with. But right now, onto our banning. It is already a ban on the SD. We also have the Alchemist, also, and Dragonite is already being banned. For the other side, okay, still a Pugna, and the Invoker is already being cancelled out. But Manta on the first pick, realizing that there is an OP support that is open, then let's go for the Tusk.
You're gonna go for the Tusk here on the side of Manta. This might be Young God's hero, possibly their position 4 or 5. Ivory though still confident with the Shadow Fiend first pick here, so definitely going towards in their favor. They can go for an Enchantress here as well, possibly a Marcy to um give Shadow Fiend another buff here, possibly Ogre Magi as well. But as we move on to the second phase of our drafting or our banning phase here, Clockwork being taken out, Puck as well being taken out. It's surprising that they're still letting go of the Sand King and they're still letting go of some of the heroes here. But
Mhm.
again, these players are gonna be confident with it. Again, now it's gonna be Marcy paired up with the Shadow Fiend, an ultimate combo right from the get go. What can Manta do and what can Ivory pick up here as well?
Yeah, as long as it's working on the game number one, why not reuse it or cycle it for the game number two? And they've seen a lot of potential with this two of laners that they got here, the Shadow Fiend and as well as the Marcy. The combo is really really effective, and especially in our early game. But Manta still did go. Oh,
Hmm.
okay. So
Okay.
this comes with a risk here from the side of the Manta. They have the crowd control, and possibly they might be able to handle it. They also have the support. They can actually pull it back with their drinking buddies. But this is a huge risk to take here by Polar. It didn't work on the game number one. And for the game number two right now, how would they try to somewhat have the perfect combo against their side? They might have the crowd control, they might have something in order to burst it out, but they still need to be careful of this Marcy because this Marcy with the rebounds is really too perfect. And also here the accuracy of the rebounds is always hitting into the members of the Manta. But as I've said earlier, the Spirit Brothers is still up when it comes to the picking, and that is going to be the storm here for the side of the Ivory.
They're gonna be picking up the Storm here for the side of Ivory. That's gonna be their middle laner now. That's gonna go into the hands of Ken. Right now, I mean, as long as Storm Spirit doesn't get pulverized and doesn't get feared by the terrorize of Dark Willow, it's gonna be a free game for him. But in paper, Manta has these meta picks right now, so they can still definitely use this to their advantage. It didn't work in the first game, but I guess they're comfortable with using these heroes, and they might
Yeah.
just change it up with the mid lane and in the safe lane as well. They can still go for this. They can still go for the Morphling here. They can still go for Ember Spirit. Right now, Drake is just gonna pick up or just gonna be acquiring for his team is gonna be the Snapfire. That's a good countermeasure for this Primal Beast. Again, Mortimer Kisses, once you just put it and onto this Primal Beast, it's going to be a devastating time for him. But Pangler middle lane now for Manta Esports will solidify their solidify their picks, and now we're gonna go for our last phase of banning. What are they focusing right here, Kirks?
If ever that I were them, I would try to go and focus something that might be able to have that burst damage, especially for the Manta, because they already have a lot of crowd controls. They also have here the Pangolier, and they already have the sustainability. They just need someone to burst it out, and I, is picking someone. Like for example, here the Monkey King would be effective. It is just trying to be a melee, but actually it has the long range, and it might be possibly be able to pick the side of the Ivory, but that cannot be placed already in the mid lane because they have the Pang already. So and also they already have the stun lock for their side the Manta, so it is not going to be a problem against Rupido anymore. Even the Walrus Punch might be able to stop Rupido here with its mobility. But onto that banning, they already try to go and cancel out our puck. Even the Bristleback with its sustainability is out anymore on our game. For the other side, we already have a Gyrocopter. And that is also one of the possible burst damage that they might be able to get here. But yeah, it was already being cancelled out by the side of the Ivory.
It might be a good pick to go for the Beastmaster for the side of Ivory, possibly even the Underlord, if they do wish on getting that. But Ivory respecting the mid here coming in for esports last game, so they banned that as well as the Disruptor. They can go for the Morphling if they are confident that again Morphling can replicate Marcy, get at least a skill to maybe catch these enemies. Let's see what can they definitely do. Manta Esports though, with one more ban remaining, what can they ban here? They're looking towards a Doom probably if they want to go for Morphling, or even again Beastmaster can also be a possible. No, Beastmaster was first phase of our banning for the side of Manta. That's taken care of. What, Kirks? What do you think can they ban here?
Actually, one of the good things here, okay, still going to be a turtle braid though, because they've seen it already, having it shine, and that is one of the most lethal heroes that the Ivory did use in our game number one. So banning it out would be a total respect here against the side of the Ivory, but picking Luna onto them. So that is just going to be the connecting damage, and also if ever did you just secured the early game as early as possible as well, then it would be a lot of burst damages here coming from the side of the Manta. So now their picking is already being solidified. They have everything. They have the sustainability. They have the displacement factor with their heroes. They just need to have that execution in order to have the game number two again. But for the Ivory, they need something to have that sustainability. We still have a lot of heroes, and even what you suggested earlier, pick out that Underlord. Possibly it might be effective here. They can just open the portal in. The members of the Ivory can just try to go and finish off the side of the Manta, and that would be really, really, really effective if ever.
With 45 seconds remaining on to the reserve time, they still have a lot of time to maybe think of offlane here. And they're gonna go for just an easy Dawnbreaker here. Again, it you have Spirit when he light balls. He can also just use the Solar Guardian right in the middle of the fight. They can save out the Shadow Fiend with the Solar Guardian. The burst damage against illusions coming in from the Manta of this Luna can be taken out from the Starbreaker. So a good sight for Ivory, and I think Manta Esports can also fight them on, but when Ivory gets their momentum and gets all of their items in at least in the middle of the game, they can definitely everybody. We are now set for our game number two between these two again, Ivory and Manta from the Philippines. Ivory with 1 point in. They just need to close this or will Manta Esports a comeback play and force a game number two.
Yeah, why would we make it complicated if ever the answer is already on the front? That is the finish off here from the side of the Ivory. But Manta right now is on another level as well when it comes to their picking. And this might be a successful run if ever that they can secure. They might be able to secure the 1-1 in our standing as long as they are connected, they have the connection with its members, and also the perfect layering of skills here will happen. then possibly Manta will have it shine and break off the momentum that is being secured here by the side of the Ivory. This is going to be an exciting game number 2. The answer back, the revenge coming from the Manta. Will they be able to do it? Will they be able to sting here the side of the Ivory, or will the Ivory will still continue to shine? As for this game number 2, they badly need to rack up that points. They badly need it to have that 1 point for the side of the Manta in order to have a good placement on our brackets.
Everybody, I hope you are another game between these two teams, because we are ready to go. We are now just readying up, and in a little bit we'll be seeing in the battlefield we have on the Ivory side again Shadow Fiend, Marcy, Storm Spirit. It's gonna be Snapfire and this Dawnbreaker. For the side of Manta Esports, it's gonna be Tuskar. It's gonna be Dark Willow, Pangolier, Luna, and as well as Primal Beast. Everybody, this is game number 2 between Ivory and Manta Esports.
Now here, I want to see again the
30
aggression coming from the
seconds to
side
go.
of the Ivory, but I think because they have something here, they have a new hero for the side of the Manta, they might be able to pull it off if ever for this game in number 2. They have the sustainability and they also have the free hit capability. As long as the execution is on the perfect timing here by Polar, then they might be able to have the first blood. But knowing Ivory being aggressive around our map, that might also be a feat for them to pull off.
The battle begins.
As the battle begins, everybody, it's gonna be a 2-for-2 exchange of the banned runes here. Possibly 3-for-1. No, it's gonna be 3-for-1 exchange of banned runes. So Ivory already below below 40 or at 200 gold here on their side. Yeah, 200 gold.
And also they cannot answer back the side of the Manta because of the possible sustain and the stun lock that they got for them. So playing it safely would be the best option for the side of the Ivory, because somewhat their heroes here is late game based mid lane that is just going to be a lot of clears and cancel. But as for our Pangolier, he knows that he has the sustainability, so why not go for it, tank out the damage coming from Ken, and that would just be an easy dance. But they're still the one that is harassing right now the side of the Manta.
In the middle lane, it's gonna be Storm Spirit and Inter, just like what Chris has mentioned. I think it's gonna be already an engagement inter bottom lane. Again, it's just gonna be Grims versus Lucify here. You know what? I think just like what you said before, Kurtz, the team it not work in game 1, and it's the same matchup in the bottom lane. Shadow Fiend, Dark Willow, Primal Beast, and Marcy. It's gonna be a hell of a bloodbath in the top lane though, as Young God eats up all of the celestial hammers of Rupido, and Rupido right now getting the best time of his life as he gets a lot of CS and denies all of the farm for the Snoop.
Yeah, almost a kill right there into Young God, but fortunately it still was able to escape, as also Rupido is quite low on its life, respecting here the members of the Manta. Now the hammers is already being hit into Tihi, but I think that would just be a quick run, as they still have the towers for their side, so they can just easily back it off and try to go and regain their control over the map. Ice is onto the back lane, but that is just going to be an out for Rupido, and now they need to back it off. Cookies is already being placed down, but the hit will not be into the side of the Manta. They're still alive.
They're still alive indeed. Manta Esports need to calm themselves down. They just need to zone out these enemies to maybe get the advantage back. Ivory, we know how it is. There's gonna be a loosened beam into the Celestial Hammer with a Starbreaker connecting onto 2. They can definitely kill someone here, but the Cookie delays the team fight. They cannot get that skill on this Dawnbreaker. And right now, Rupido still alive in this offlane without any repercussions.
Yeah, Rupido breathing and kicking still active on our top lane and not even going back, because he knows that he can still sustain the damage here. But surprisingly, right now Bipolar, for our bottom lane, they're not that aggressive anymore for Grims. They're just trying to go and play it safely. He is just still full on its life, but as for Drake being targeted already, oops!
Ooh.
Okay, let us have a breathe in and breathe in.
Yes, let's just have a little bit of a break here, everybody, as we go into a little bit of a pause. We're just having some connection issues here. We're just fixing things up right now. As you can see in this top lane, Drake has no mana, has no HP as well. He cannot get out. Possibly a quick mango into a cookie out, but the Lucent Beam there might be possible to get that kill. Plus, they do have the blood grenade on to this Tuskar. Now, it's time to go when ready, and as we unpause, they might get this kill, but with one more hit there, they get the first blood brought to you by 1xBet. Drake falls down into the hands of Young God.
Yeah, easily being secured here by the side of the Manta because of their free hit capability. But as for our Pangolier into the middle lane, Ken will try to go and burst it down though. But that is already the tower that you're trying to conquer, my friend. 2-0 for the side of the Manta already, and they are now going unique. Drake will try to go and have its free hit, but P is still having the shield, and that would be able to have here the survivability factor for the side of the Manta.
You know, this is the problem between a Pangolier and a Storm Spirit in the middle lane. The shield crashes are enough to negate the damage of the Remnants and even just the overload charges of a Storm Spirit. So once you get the shield crash connecting plus this Ice Path connecting onto top lane or Ice Shards, they will get the kill onto Rupido, and right now it's gonna be 3-0 in just 4 minutes into the game.
Yeah, it looks like it is going to be a 1-1, as also here, Young God is really taking the game too young. Wow, Bipolar, we didn't expect this to happen. But right now, Manta is on a different style of playing. Mandara will try to go and have here the pulverize against the members of the Grims, but I think they would be able to escape it though. Lucifer free hits and right clicks into Aizen, but Aizen will still have the upper hand when it comes to the damage. They need to back it off though. And that is just going to be the bulk of damage that the side of the Manta will try to go and deliver against the Ivory.
Aim to win with you. You understand?
Ivory in a bit of a start here. Aizen though very much happy with this lane right now. He has that sustain with that Lotus Flower, but on lane it's gonna be the same initiation track. Now the Starbreaker, but the Snowball denies him the stun and the last hit. Young God very happy with this exchange, and Rupido right now feeling all of the pressure from these two players.
Yeah, break of the momentum that the side of the Ivory did get for that game, and right now they will try to go and have the comeback, but the rotation will happen, and that is Young God going down. Cancel out TPs here, as two will be picked off from the side of the Manta. Now Ivory is trying to harass them, knowing that they're lacking with their teammates.
A little bit of a comeback play coming in for Ivory right there, and an immediate Twins Gate movement for Marcy right now. Tihi might be looking towards a death here as they ping him out with a Scatter Blast connecting onto him. The Snowball buys some time and goes towards the Siege Creep, but with that stun, with the Cookie and Celestial Hammer there, and now the Lucian Beam connecting, he will still fall down. No, he is not. He's gonna buy time, but now Young God gets disposed into the team. It's gonna be 3v5, 3v1 situation, but Marcy Grims falls down. The tower has too much damage. It buys them time to get 2 more rotations, and Pangolier now, and also Lucify gets them some revenge kills.
Yeah, that was a bad trade here for the side of the Ivory. They did going too deep into the tower, not noticing that there is someone trying to go and free hit onto them, but also a quick reaction time here from the side of the Manta did able to have them the win on that fight. Key here is just focusing on getting its objective as well as for its laning, but as you said, even the Remnants will not be able to damage here that Pangolier because it has that shield being activated instantly. SOD play will happen from the side of the Ivory, trying to go and find out the possible victim here for the Manta, but will they be able to get the pick of those zapping in? And that is going to be Young God being captured right here. Even the cookies will be placed down in perfect timing, and a free hit will happen. A kill will be secured by the side of the Ivory.
A kill indeed, and it's gonna be a crucial kill again. It's gonna be Luna falling down. 5-7 is our score, and right now Ivory has fallen back ahead. Lucify though with the ethereal form buys some time, and with the blood grenade holding them back. Madara though with the trample not connecting, with the dispose being enabling them to buy to get these kills, but the Snowball connecting now with the Rolling Thunder there on his back. We just connecting with 3 bounces. Now on to a killing spree and a double kill. So top lane, it's gonna be another engagement.
Yeah, and also for the top lane here, Rupido will try to go and have its run, but I think the Lucent Beam will still hit onto its head. Drake will arrive and will have their free it again. One will be secured. Rupido's right low, and that is key finishing up the kill for the side here of the Manta, taking one against two members. I think that is a hard trade for the side of the Ivory.
Let's see, everybody. Kirks, what are your thoughts right now? Because right now, Manta Esports, they have the kills, they have what it takes, but Ivory, we know they can come back from a 4-point deficit.
Possibly they can just have the cap back here. But look at the Solar Guardian coming from Rupido. Now they will try to go and have a snowball against the members here of the Ivory, but that is not enough, my friend. In order to escape the damage that is being dealt here by the side of the Ivory, now trying to go and push back into that middle lane. But as for Lucify, just waiting for its members here to come. Dream's already spotted him, going for the rebound. Hammer will hit. It might be, but the Shadow Realm is just being activated, being bursted down. Madara will also be there. But I think that is not enough pulverize in order to stop it. They need to wait for the members here of the Manta to arrive into the middle lane. Madara is still being too aggressive. Try to go and stop here the members of the Ivory. Kree will also arrive with their rolling thunder, hitting the back lane members. And I think they will not be able to escape it, as that is going to be the pierce shoe that they will use. But Madara will still fall down. He will get a kill. That is going to be an equal trade right now, having a swing into the side of the Ivory.
9 minutes into the game, we already have 21 kills into these two teams. Young God uses the Eclipse though with the Lucent Beam holding down Rupido, but the damage being spread out into the creeps. Aizen with a TP and the rebound might not be connecting, but they have the movement speed to catch him in the tree line. Young God though with a crossover into the tree line, he is losing them. And ultimately, that gank coming in from Ivory has fallen short, and Luna gets to live another day.
Yeah, that was really a great play right there coming from our Luna. If ever there was not a 3 right there, I think that would be a kill into Young God, but using its advantage and also the spacing that was provided by the members here. And now one is being captured, that is key. Receiving a lot of loves from our Mortimer's Kisses, and that is a finish of cannon that they will use here coming from Drake. One is being pinned down, that was being killed here by the side of the Ivory. Early game might be onto the Manta, but right now it is again another answer from the side of the Ivory.
The scores are tied right now, and you can just see the Mortimer Kisses have immense damage upon each and every member of Manta Esports. Pangolier being slowed down and getting electric vortex in the middle lane was a problem. They have what it takes to get this tier 1 tower, but it looks like Manta Esports doesn't want to give it away. Fortification is there, and it looks like Rolling Thunder is also online. Aizen still here and is still with the Requiem available. They do get the tower, definitely, but right now, Manta Esports with another engagement on the bottom lane. The onslaught will be there, but it looks like he zips in. But the electric vortex is too short. It's just level 1 with the last mana remaining with the Celestial Hammer, enabling them to catch him in that bottom lane. Rupido now with a killing spree, but it looks like he just offered his life to give them a double kill for Ivory. He waves his hands. It looks like he wants a handshake because he just gives him a free kill.
Yeah, because of the snowball, it turned out to be a disaster here for the side of the Manta. But as for the middle lane, our Dark Will try to go and get a kill into Drake, activating its skills, but that is not enough capture for here, my friend. Fear will be activated as well, but that is just going to be cancelled out into Lucify, and I think he's going to be the one that will fall down. Grims will arrive, and that is going to be another rebound. Punches into the Fate Shadow Realm will be activated at the perfect timing, and as well as for our Eclipse, that is just being used here in order to have that disengage.
Using that Eclipse as a zone out was needed for them. He gets them in the way, but now onslaught into the bottom lane. They want to go for something here, but Rupido very much tanky, even though it's against a primal beast. Nothing there for their side, but immediate zip in with the electric vortex, and the Mortimer Kisses are all connecting. See he again without any means of saving his Luna. Right now, Ivory is just on top.
Yeah, quick burst with the Mortimer's Kisses and also the capture here coming from our Storm Spirit. that is really, really great for the side of the Ivory. And now they have already 5k when it comes to the gold lead. They're the ones right now that is handling our game when it comes to the net worth as well. That is Storm Spirit at the top as well as our SF. So they really have top 3 was being secured here by the side of the Ivory. But Manta right now needs to find something, needs to find someone. They need to have that pick off in order to somewhat gain their losses.
That is definitely what they need to do. Diffusal now being picked up for Pangolier. Drake and Ken, our duo right now that is turning the tides around for Ivory. It's becoming a great game for Ivory. They're being confident again. Right now, Mask of Madness being picked up for Aizen, Drum of Endurance for Grims, providing them more movement speed and more attack speed in these fights. Currently, the jungle for the side of Dire is being controlled by Ivory, and Manta Esports are being slowly chokehold into their base. Right now, Ken zips into the middle lane, but it's just going to be a clear of the creep wave.
Yeah, they're being too scared right now for the side of the Ivory, just going in and out, knowing that they have the mobility. But I think that we are going to have again another clash here as they will try to go and have the creeper in. Goes in with a zap, but I think that is just going to be an easy Zolar Guardian in order to have the disengage being captured here. Key is down. One member for the side of the Manta will be picked off. He tries to go and have here the runoff, but still the burst damage coming from the side of the Ivory will be able to pick them off.
2 players just like that, and you can just see the layering of skills. You don't need to use their cream, you don't need to use the Mortimer, because it's just the Solar Guardian itself was enough to disrupt a team fight and let these 2 players fall down into the hands of the Storm Spirit and the Shadow Fiend. Mechanism onto the hands of Drake, Orchid of Malevolence as well, to maybe get these skills even though they have their means to get out. There might be another smoke play for Manta Esports, but it looks like these 3 players from Ivory are looking towards catching this Luna for a surprise. But they scan out everyone, so they know that they are here. But the scan from the Radiant might clip off this Luna, and now this might be a backstab play coming in from Manta.
Yes, but they still need to be careful here for the side of the Ivory because they might be able to sacrifice here their lives because of the sandwich play that might be happening right now. One is being captured with a Bramble Maze, and now they will try to go and run out of for the side of the Ivory. Matter enters the game, the Fears are being activated, and one was trying to go in home, but that is just the losing being popped out with a perfect moment. The Warrior's Punch will hit into one of their members, and also the Full Forest will be activated in perfect timing, but the Snowball will hit into 10. They can try to go and run it, but Madara is still there in order to save the day here for the side of the Manta. 2 in trade of 1 will happen. No, there's no trade right there, but that is 2 members being sacrificed, and that was the sandwich play that was being planned here by the side of the Manta.
I think Ivory is still happy with that exchange because it's just 2 supports for a little bit of map control. On the top lane, Dawnbreaker, while there was a fight falling down in the bottom lane, she was just pushing. SF is just still, or Gohan is still just farming in that top lane, providing more farm for their side. 16 minutes into the game, 16-3 will be our score. And right now, Ivory might be their time to engage again. They do know where the Shadow Fiend is. There's 2 players versus 2 players on the top lane. No items yet for Aizen, but a connection now for the 2 supports for Ivory here on the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, and they're just trying to go and have here the farm for the side of the Ivory, just collecting a lot of objectives, just collecting a lot of golds, and that's why right now 6k is already being built up when it comes to the gold lead. For the side of the Manta, they need to wait for their power up, their scale up of their members in order to somewhat answer it out here against the Ivory and capture that Storm Spirit, because that Storm Spirit right now is one of the biggest threat that they are having for the side here of the Ivory. Manta can still be able to answer it, but Aizen and as well as Grims is just together, and they have been connecting too well to the point that they can be able to shut down here that SF.
Tiki now finding out one here, but he gets Hurricane Pike out. Grims with a dispose might be there, but with the Requiem just slowly being popped off. They tank the stun here because they know it's just one person being eaten alive for Aizen. They do get that kill onto Dawnbreaker from the other side of the map, but now it's gonna be an Orchid of Malevolence into the Glimmer Cape for Kenny. He doesn't have detection here, so he needs to disengage. Plus, he doesn't have any more mana left. He buys the Aghanim Shard, providing him a lot more damage, even for the Shadow Fiend. This Aghanim Shards provide him Overload charges, not just for the Storm Spirit, but for all of his teammates. Right now, Shadow Realm will be popped up, and as well as the Curse Crown. Can they get this kill?
Yeah, now Drake is already being hunted down. I think they still have something in order to have the fun, but that is just going to be the pushback here for Drake. Blade Mail is already being activated. This is coming for the mortal, but here will be spread out throughout our map, but as for the snowball being locked down into a trap, and that is going to be the disaster for the side of the Manta. They will have a little launch, and now Solar Guardian will arrive into the middle lane, coming from Lupigo, but the lockdown though is still available. And also the Guardian will be activated at perfect timing, killing almost all of the members here for the Manta. Manta will turn on have Tron, but that is still going to be the pick of 4 members down in trade of none. That is the power of the Ivory right now shining up.
This is the power of friendship, everybody. Everyone is just fighting alongside each other. No one falling down. Everyone is helping each other, and this is what Ivory is. This is what Ivory is. This is their play style. After 15 minutes, they're always playing together, and it just becomes a tank of hell if you are the enemy side. But Manta Esports, they did get team wiped a little bit. Luna gets out, but they can still maybe possibly get back into the game. They just need to play as 5 as well. 10k gold lead though for the side of Ivory might be a bit of a stretch for Manta Esports.
Yes, you're right there, Bipolar. But I think this is just a matter of how would you try to go. They have that late game, but as for Younggun, you gotta be able to go for the solo lane. They cannot really do an addition right now for the side of the Manta. That is what's happening right now, Bipolar, and that's why they're being picked off one by one by the Ivory here. Knowing that Grims is always with the Aizen, that is always a threat, and they need to be careful about it.
They really need to be careful right now, because with a lot of aggression in the blood of Ivory and a lot of itemization in their side as well, they can definitely go for more. But now, Rolling Thunder being popped off onto the Storm Spirit. It looks like it's gonna be changed now with the Wallers, but then Pulverize being used. The Solar Guardian is there, but it's not gonna be enough to get that kill. It's not gonna be enough to also save him from disaster, but right now Drake being diffused will blade it up, and with the Ice Shards being a problem in his path, he will also fall down. And I told you, if they go as 5, Manta Esports can definitely bounce back in every team fight.
Yeah, they have everything. They have the free, they have the sustainability, and they have the burst damage. So that's why they can easily have a win if ever the team will just stick up together, and that's what they need to do. As for the Ivory right now, securing already our Aegis of Immortality, so that is going to be another path in order to have that aggression. TMT is already secured here by the side of the Manta, and they might be able to answer it out. But as of the moment, Ivory is the one that is shining out. They have the itemizations, they even have the Aegis. They can easily go in for that aggression, and they have a lot of rebounds here coming from our Mars. And they can easily also have a connection with that cookies. So just pick up the backlane here, use the Rolling Thunder. Have I think they just need to somewhat pick up our Marcy, and that might be able to hold the public, and as well as be wary about the Solar Guardians that might arrive anytime.
Definitely so. They just really need to pick out these core heroes that are just turning the fights around, even if Manta Esports go in first. Right now, 5 of Insight, Blade Mail into the hands of Dawnbreaker. Same set of skills, but right now, top lane, it's gonna be Madara. With a BKB being popped, they need to get out here. Even a TP coming in from Lucify to maybe help out his teammates, but 5 players from inside of Manta Esports all in the top lane, pinging themselves that they need to go down. But now 4-man smoke to maybe connect into the Storm Spirit in the top lane. Do Manta Esports know that they are gonna get backstabbed?
Yeah, SOD for SOD battle might happen here. This one is already being spotted, and that is Lucify being forced down to use that Shadow Realm, but I think it is still going to be the kill here. That will be secure by the side of the Manta. Wards will be placed though. Lucify might be able to have its run. A right click, just one hit away. As Grims will have the rebound into the phase killing here one of the heroes for the kind of Manta, but they're not yet over. And also for the Solar Guardian will be placed down by Rupido, but Ken will be able to come through the kill here for the side of the Ivory.
Structures are fortified.
Without the Dark Willow in this team fight,
Is under attack.
this might be a problem for Manta Esports. The lane right now is being taken care of. The creeps are being cut by Tuskar from Manta Esports, so they need to take care of this last range creep in the middle lane. It looks like Ivory is just going to be unstoppable as Ken deals with the problem in the middle lane. He gets this kill onto Taehi, and the damage is just right there, even if he is just alone. Aizen focusing on the goal. He wants more barracks, he wants more map control, and he wants to kill off Manta Esports in this tournament.
Just focusing on the objectives here for the side of the Ivory. They know that they have everything. They know that they have damage. So that's why they're really being confident.
Rolling Thunder.
Rolling Thunder again. And try to go disengage against the members here of the Ivory. But that is still going to be the pick off. Right clicks.
Oh
no! Is
no!
down. Ken is free. Will be secured by Aizen. 3 is left here. Buyback will be activated as well for this cost, but will they be able to defend it? As right now, Aizen is the god for this game.
He is definitely the god of war right now and the god of shadows as Ken goes in with a snowball save coming in from their side, but Eclipse and the Mortimer kisses slowly melts them down. The Requiem connects onto one, a killing spree for Ken, and it's gonna be a good game for the side of Manta Esports because Ivory claims the series 2-0.
What a series that we did have here. Ivory still remained at the top, and Ken on the food chain number 1 with a standing of 10-11 using its Storm Spirit. Perfect timing as well when when it comes to using its Orchid, and that is one of the things here that did cancel, especially for Lucifer to not use its Shadow Realm, because if ever that you will just cancel it out, then there won't be any problem into picking off the heroes of the Manta. But also one of the supports here, which is Grim, still being effective with its Marcy, perfect rebounds, and also having here the drums to have that attack speed into the side of the Ivory. Aizen didn't have a lot of kills, didn't have a lot of KDA, but they just try to go and focus on getting their objective, even having here the Aegis, and it didn't even expire here by Polar as of our game. And that is it for our game number 2.
Yeah, I just noticed that as well, Chris. Beautiful analysis from his side. Everybody, this is the peak of Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. Again, a prize pool of $90,000 is up for grabs. And of course, it's made possible by 1xBet and of course organized by Epic Echo. That is our first series of the day. Later on, we'll be seeing Ascent versus Caterpillars. Use the promo code AsianDragon1X when you use 1xBet. Everybody, my name is Bipolar together with Kirks, your casters for today. We'll see you later on.
ซะแล้วประตูยานี่เดย์ไปแอร์ก็ซะแล้วแอนเจ็ดโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยไม่โชว์เฮ้ยนี่ได้ยินเอาแบบแอสไว
In front, BKB om de fire en dan met LT Jewett. Kijk de second in de goal. Vira, believe what the camera right. En dan KSA.
แอร์ก็ซะแล้วประตูยานี่เดย์ไปแอร์ก็ซะแล้วแอนเจ็ดโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยไม่โชว์เฮ้ยนี่ได้ยินเอาแบบแอสไว
In front, BKB om de fire en dan met LT Jewett. Kijk de second in de goal. Vira, believe what the camera right. En dan KSA.
ankle slam 嘅ประตู呀你哋就被 ankle slam Ancient 到嘅ประตู呢個嘅 fake you 呢個 Yogi Hey we let you know about SY
BKB om de fire en dan met LT Jue. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe on the camera right. En dan KSA.
ankle slam 嘅ประตู呀你哋就被 ankle slam Ancient 到嘅ประตู呢個嘅 fake you 呢個 Yogi Hey we let you know about SY
BKB om de fire en dan met LT Jue. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe on the camera right. En dan KSA.
angle sa left, nabato. Ayan, ni Dave, may angle sa left. Ancient daw nabato. Mag-fake unit, Miss Yogi. Hey, like you know, SY.
BKB focus fire ahead of an LT Jewett. And the second to go up, we don't believe what can cover right. Ahead of a KSA.
Angle sa left, nabato. Ayan, ni Dave, may angle sa left. Ancient daw nabato. Mag-fake unit, Miss Yogi. Hey, like you know, SY.
BKB focus fire ahead of an LT Jewett. And the second to go up, we don't believe what can cover right. Ahead of a KSA.
May ankle slam na bato. Ayan, hindi na may ankle slam. And jet daw na bato. Mag-fake yun na Miss Yogi. Tayo nila yun over. SY.
BKB, focus fire, en naman daw LT Jue. 20 seconds na gawin ng Piras. Believe on the camera right. En naman KSA.
Ankle slam na bato. Ayan, hindi na may ankle slam. And jet daw na bato. Mag-fake yun na Miss Yogi. Tayo nila yun over. SY.
BKB, focus fire, en naman daw LT Jue. 20 seconds na gawin ng Piras. Believe on the camera right. En naman KSA.
ankle slam di Bartolo. Ayan, ni Dave may ankle slam. Ancient daw na Bartolo. Mag-fake yun na Miss Yogi. Tayo lang yun over. S-Y.
BKB mot fire en naman daw LT20. 20 seconds to go na Piras. Believe on the camera right. En naman KSA.
Ankle slam di Bartolo. Ayan, ni Dave may ankle slam. Ancient daw na Bartolo. Mag-fake yun na Miss Yogi. Tayo lang yun over. S-Y.
BKB mot fire en naman daw LT20. 20 seconds to go na Piras. Believe on the camera right. En naman KSA.
May angle sa left, tumatulog. Ayan, ni Dave, may angle sa left. Ancient daw na matulog. Mag-fake yun, Miss Yogi. Hey, nila yun over. S-Y.
DKB kung kaswaya ay naman yung LT Jue. Kaya yung second na gawin ng Piran. Biliwan kay Kevin Wright ay naman KSA.
Welcome to another game here for the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision Series number 2. Series number 1 did end with a streak here for the side of the Ivory. They did get 2 points. That was really a dominating game, picking still their picks on the game number 1, carrying it out into the game number 2, and playing it superbly. But right now, it is going to be another story as two teams battle it head on. We are going to be your caster. My name is Krix, and I'm here with Silu.
Yo, what's up, Kirks? Thank you so much for having me today. Welcome, Asian Dragon Series. So, get ready to experience an exciting competition filled with intense matchups in action-packed tournaments. Indeed, Kirks, and right now, we're going to be moving to our match 2. Actually, it's going to be Cat and Ascent. So, Kirks, can you give me a quick break here? I really wanted to see how these teams are going to be going. Since you guys have already, like I said, for how many games a while ago, what do you think the momentum of these teams are going to be today?
When it comes to momentum, Caterpillar really has it. They still don't have any losses against everybody here. Actually, on our tournament, Silu. But for the Ascent, this might be the perfect thing that they want. They just need to secure that points for them. But when we look into the banning right now, we already have the Merta. Also, we will not be able to see that Pangolier. Actually, this is going to be the first time that the Murta will be banned as well. Even the Enchantress is being cancelled out, and Naga also being banned here because they don't want to have that support. Naga right now is being used as a support, and it is really working that well. As long as the song will be popped on the perfect moment, then that might be able to stop the enemies from going on the perfect harassment. But Timber and the Shadow Demon will also be cancelled out. So it is right now full of supports and mid lane ban and first pick into the Phoenix for the side of the Ascent.
Oh, this is actually good for Ascent picking a Phoenix, especially there's no team versus going to be present for Caterpillars and also for Ascent. Well, talking about Nagasarians, if I'm not mistaken, a while ago in the past few matches, Nagasarian has been inevitably picked actually for this tournament because of the sleep. Having actually 10% also sleep, it creates a massive clash, especially when you have uh, uh, when you have an Earthshaker is going to be present for your support, or maybe a Faceless Void to actually counter. Maybe a Time Zone or Chronosphere still going to be good for when it comes to clashes. Well, eyes up here, everybody, because it is the Caterpillar versus Ascent, and there goes for the pick for Caterpillar is gonna be Alchemist.
Yeah, and as we noticed here on the banning for the side of the Ascent, they've banned out the Doom because they don't want here for that Phoenix to experience the Doom and would not be able to cast its Reborn. But also, Marcy was a threat for the last two games that we did have.
Wow.
So respecting out the Marcy is really really good here. Alchemist is being picked off by the side of the Caterpillar, and as we know, if ever that there would be someone that is going to pick out that Alchemist, it is going to be at the top when it comes to the goal because of its fast farming capabilities. So it was really a good pick here for the side of the Caterpillar, but hmm, it we might still be able to have the Terror Blade because it was also being picked out here by our teams for two straight games. So
Ooh.
Caterpillar right now versus the Ascent, still trying to go and figure it out, but Snapfire will be cancelled out because you don't want that Mortimer's Kisses and also the possible disengage coming from the cookies of the Snapfire.
Well, actually, that is quite true, especially having Snapfire. Well, thoughts of actually having Snapfire. Do you think that it is actually essential when it comes to clashes, or a like picks to lanes? Because Snapfire has been known for a
Mhm.
good amount of lurks around the map, Kirks.
When it comes to using here the Snapfire, it is the long range damage that would probably
Mm-hmm.
destroy you when it comes to the laning. And also when it comes to the clashes, you cannot really easily single out the
Yep.
Snapfire because it is just going to have its position way back.
Back. Yeah.
When it comes to the clashes, so banning out the Snapfire is a really good thing here for the Ascent. But Lion will be picked into the Caterpillar. Actually,
Wow.
Silu, for this Lion pick here,
Yeah.
for the side of the Caterpillar, it is really really good because you have that burst damage, you have the hex, and you have the crowd control. So yeah, it might be an easy burst down. Plus, if ever you want to have that Dagon and plus it's level 5, then a quick kill down might happen here to the side of the Ascent.
Wow. Actually, having also a lion for Caterpillar, especially an alchemist, is actually a good combo that you can do when it comes for uh team position or team laning. Actually, hard so maybe a hard support lion, then also a carry alchemist. You don't actually want to feed alchemist in the very early stages. He's just gonna slap everywhere, Kirks. You don't want to feed this guy, especially for caterpillars. I mean, the caterpillars right now are going for a 6-win streak, so they already had the momentum. Or yeah, for the regional collision of the Asian Dragon series, man. I mean, they're literally dominating right now. So you guys don't want to feed Caterpillar or the Alchemist here, especially for a Lion as in a support. Having the Finger of Death is actually it deals a lot of damage. Talking about damage, well, it is a single focus skill, but still having actually a help for Alchemists to have a feed on their own. Well, Tusk is gonna be banned for Caterpillars also. Well, not much of a snowball that we can see some action, but still, I'm actually quite expecting for Ascent right here since they have a Bristleback and also a Phoenix and also Mirana. Maybe a Spirit Breaker can be a good clash for them because what I'm seeing right now, Bristleback is
Mhm.
also present.
Yeah, and also if ever here, Spirit Breaker is actually somewhat good because you can easily disengage if ever that there
Mm-hmm.
would be a field charge of darkness, but they need right now to have a burst damage for the side of the Ascent. They already have the sustainability, they have the rebirth coming from Rain
That's
Cloud,
true.
so we may be able to see here possible burst damage. But when it comes to the banning right now, Tusk is being cancelled out. We don't want to see the drinking bodies happening again and again, and it would just be a easy pull off for the side of the Ascent. But look at that picking for the Caterpillar,
Wow.
securing Ogre
Great
Magi
spirit.
plus our Earth Spirit. So three meatballs enter the front lane, plus the rage here that would be placed into our alchemist. And if ever that you would be hit by that unstable concoction, then possibly this Mirana will just be bursted down easily. And if ever that they would try to go and pop the ultimate coming from our Phoenix, and it is going to be near for our alchemist and also for our ogre magi, I think the egg will just easily break off here for the side of the Ascent.
This is actually good for the Cyber Caterpillar, but look at this curse. On Ascent, they have an invoker present. IJST6 has picked an invoker. I'm finally gonna be seeing some invoker plays here in the Asian Dragon series. But yeah, talking about Caterpillar a while ago, Kirks. Well, we do have an alchemist and also an ogre Maggie and also an earth spirit gonna be combined for those clashers. Talking about the three meatballs, man. I mean, you have the earth spirit can engage an attack here. Also for ogre Maggie, for uh, for the time cast, and also an alchemist for a carry maybe. I
Mhm.
do believe so that alchemist is gonna be a carry right here, especially right now that we are seeing Ascent having an invoker. But look at this primal beast is gonna be cancelled out for the side for Ascent.
Yeah, easy cancel out on the Primal Beast. Even the Dragonite will be banned out by the Caterpillar. So, they might be a little bit too squishy for the side of the Ascent, but they just need to wait for that late game in order for the Bristleback to have its item. And as long as that will happen, and it might be a rush into that Aghanim Scepter in order to have that back damage with its quills. Plus, also they possibly have a second life with the supernova coming from Rain Cloud. So as long as they have the perfect connection here and the positioning, they might be able to survive this against the side of the Caterpillar. But one of the threats here also would be the Magnetize
Oh
coming from our Earth Spirit. Because if ever that it would just go in, possibly all of the skills here coming from the Ascent would be easily cancelled out. Morphling right now will be banned because they know that the Doom is not present, and possibly it might be picked here by the side of the Ascent if ever that they want to, and that would be too lethal if ever that they would have a shotgun build here for this Morphling. So respecting the Morphling because Doom is already banned, and that was really a perfect plan for the side of the Caterpillar. But for the Ascent, they have the lockdown, they have the possible second life with the Supernova. They even have here a great mid, which is our
oh
Invoker. So this might be a great game, and even Meepo here will be picked out by the side of the Ascent.
wow, that's actually good for having Meepo for the Sapphire Ascent, and also for Caterpillars banning a Morphling. Well, unfortunately, we're not gonna be seeing some DK or Dragon Knight play since it is a ban for the Caterpillars. But anyway, talking about a carry right here, I mean, yeah, possibly or not accurately, but we are seeing maybe an Alchemist carry right here, also a support for Ogre Magi or maybe a Lion. Also, maybe it is a mid laner spirit, and actually, the bot is good for the
Yeah,
Cypher Ascent, banning that Snapfire because we are actually seeing maybe some backfire lines, because Earth Spirit and eventually Earth Spirit and also not Ogre Maggie, but actually Alchem is gonna be the front lines of these team clashes, but Beastmaster instead is gonna be present for this side for Caterpillar.
yeah. They will pick here the Beastmaster in order to have the vision against the side of the Ascent if ever that the Hawk would just be activated. And one of the things here is if the Mirana will try to go and have it sleep, it would just be an easy scream coming from our Beastmaster, and that might be able to stop here the momentum of the Ascent. But let's see, because they have the DPS for the Ascent, they even have their Bristleback. So as long as the itemizations will be secured, then that would be totally fine for them. This is going to be another game here that we will have in our Asian Dragons series original collision. Caterpillar with a lot of wins versus the Ascent that needs to wrap up the points right now. What would be the possible outcomes? And when it comes to the drafting here, Silu, what would be the team that you're picking?
Well, I can be biased right around here, Kirks, but I'm actually seeing good picks coming from Ascent here. They have a Mapo for Raincloud, Suki as an Invoker, Bristleback for Kenny Lu, IJS6 as the Phoenix, and also Mirana for Takahashi. There's actually a good pick on how they can counter when it comes to the team lanings, actually, or the laning phases. But still, I mean, for the Caterpillars, they have been, for the extent, they are going for the win streaks right here. Zero losses and 6 wins already in the past series for Caterpillar. Actually good for them because they already have the momentum, and they're really showing right now in what it takes to be a warrior. And talking about Ascent, yeah, they've done a lot on their side also, but Ascent, these guys gotta rack up their points to stand up against
Prepare for
the
battle.
Caterpillars. But eventually, everybody, we're gonna be doing a solid play. It is the very early stages of the match for Ready Kirks. Let's give them a round of applause and a big best shot.
Here we have it. Game number one is already starting, Silu, and we have here the Caterpillar versus the side of the Ascent. Early game, they just need to be calm about it. They already popped out here their SODs, but it might be a kill if ever that they want to squish out something. And right now, they're just trying to go and place out their wards in order to have that vision.
We're talking about vision right here for the side for Ascent. Actually, I have a feeling that Ascent has actually gonna be having a need here to go for the map controls, especially for the wards or having some information, because Caterpillars, we are seeing right now, they have a lion, they also have an alchemist and also an earth spirit, beastmaster. All of their picks are actually quite aggressive, Kirk. So I do have a feeling that Caterpillars are gonna be going for an aggressive lane pacing. Also, Ascent are gonna be needing to counter some map control, especially for pulling the minions, delay some gold, and also the minion waves and the creep waves.
The
But
battle
for
begins.
now, I do have a feeling they really need Bristleback to have a good set of pacing here.
Yeah.
Now, not much of a commotion or an action is gonna be happening because it's gonna be it's gonna be a slow play right here, Kirks.
Yeah, and on that facing right there, they did a capture with the net coming from the Meepo, but fortunately, the arrows didn't hit on to that lion, still surviving it though. And as of now, the one that has the lead is to find out the Caterpillar. Fearless doesn't have enough damage as of the moment, but when it comes to at least level 3, then possibly Suki here will have a difficult time when it comes to the lane. So somewhat quite equal here when for our teams. Both have HP on to that middle lane, but a lot of delays is still happening, and we cannot say certainly for sure if who is going to be the winner for this game.
Well, talking about the winner right here, we're actually seeing some action for the mid, going for the aggression again, our spirit versus the invoker, and also for Masteros and also rank out. We're actually seeing some new traits when it comes to the creep waves, and also we're seeing supports right here. We are actually seeing a good phase of our game right now. Support to support, carry to carry, and also mid to mid. Well, not of a commotion when it comes to the safe lane, or actually for the off lane. Well, as we're seeing, we also have a Beastmaster and also an Ogre Magger present. But look at this. Commotion in mid already, Kirks. They have been poking seriously right here. Ascent Suki actually has some advantage right here since mana and also HP is going to be invested as well.
Yeah, and also it is because of the long range here that this involver has, and that's why it was an easy zone out for the side of the Ascent. But also for the top lane, they just need to be careful of that wild access, because if ever that it would hit against any members coming from the Ascent, then it might be a lethal damage that they can receive. But again, Silu, this is going to be a battle of information, Cold War here for both of our team. Whoever spots one first, then it might be the one that will take the lead.
Yeah, I do believe that right here, Kirks. And right now, if it's not gonna be the first one to spot up for the first blood, and I think it's gonna be the waiting game for someone just to build a Black King bar is gonna be present for maybe either side of the teams, or maybe a carry actually. As we're seeing right now, Mariana's on the back line trying to fire to our Boom Boy actually for our Ogre, our Ogre Mega actually. And also, aside for Takahashi, a good distant amount of harassment is going to be displayed as well, because the facing and what they're doing right now is pretty much slow than what we are actually encountering, and that's good. We don't want to rush things right here in Dota.
Yeah, because they still need to have that scaling here, Silu. And if ever they won't have that items, then also they would sacrifice their damages first. So farming is a must. They need to secure here even the neutrals. They need it to get it in order to somewhat survive in the facing of our team. But that was an early fortify here that was being activated by the side of our Caterpillar in order to just have that defense. I think the mid lane was the one that did have a problem. Fire Spirit is already being activated here by Jizz, but I think It is just going to be the disengage that they will do because they still don't have enough damage. A stable concoction into one
Oh
of the
no.
players of the Ascent. Takashi might be able to have a run on this, but that is just going to be a pick off on to that courier. And leap through
Whoa.
will happen. Takahashi is still alive.
Well, Takahashi indeed really escaped or flee from the feisty situation as we can see. Well, Alchemist is, oh my days, off screen we're actually seeing Suki just drew a first blood to the Earth Spirit for the side for the Caterpillars. It's actually good for the side for Ascent since they already have the advantage when it comes for the first blood. It is a lot of gold, Kirks, but right now I think the Caterpillar is going to be having a sustainability or an upscaling sustainability when it comes to the mid game or the late game because as we can see, I don't know, man. I just see the hero composition right now for the side of Caterpillar is going to be aggressive. Look at this.
Radiant structures are
Yeah.
Homeboy
possibly
already
this-
in the
this
bag.
might be-
It's going to be a tower dive
Well,
right here
Jack
for the side for us
and-
Caterpillar. Oh my
Right,
days.
right
It's
now it's
also on
being
the
captured. They will try to go for the drive.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And the Phoenix will just try to gonna have its run, but Freelance will arrive, and that is 2 kills into the bag of the Caterpillar, making up for their losses that they did get earlier.
Dire's top tower is under
It's actually
attack.
good, Kirk, a while ago what they did for the side for the Caterpillar because we can see they already got 2 kills instead of 1 actually for the side for Ascent. As we can see, the Caterpillars are very responsive, very delicate when it comes to the situations because they can pull, they can actually visit sometime for the side for Ascent. And not knowing right now, the Verona is just right around the corner, just waiting for a perfect moment. And look at this, it's gonna be a 3v2 situation right here for the side for offlane. Well, trying to push that off, that tier 1 tower is gonna be down. And actually, Caterpillar is gonna be having that some quite extent advantage because 5 minutes already, tier 1 tower is down, and also an aggression when it comes to 2 kills already in the bag. I mean, it's very early, Kirks, but Caterpillar here is living the dream.
Yeah, and also that was a perfect usage here of our twin gates. Just going in into the top lane, rotating and picking off the members coming from the side of Ascent. But this is going to be squish off as Rain Cloud is already being spotted. Let's see if will this be still a survivability for this meeple as it is going to be chased down. Fire Blast will be activated, but look at Onku being there at a perfect moment, plus also ZXC on the timing, canceling out the possible back here for the members of the Ascent.
This is actually good for the for the members of Caterpillars. Actually, they're having that quite a good aggression. This is what I'm trying to tell you, Kirk, a while ago. For the composition or the hero composition that Caterpillar has, they have to have an aggression when it comes to lane pacing. And right now, actually, for the side for Ascent, we actually see a Mirana. Whenever Mirana comes to the offline is going to be here. Hex for the bird. Eventually goes out, tries to go flee and fights the situation, but never mind. It's going to be a basic here for Rain Cloud. It's going to be a 1v1 situation, but still, it's going to be. It is a flee right here. No so much of a investment of elimination going to be happening, but look at this, talking about elimination, Boomba's going to be having a hard time. Candaloon already has it in the bag once and 4 more. We are seeing some progress right here for the Cypher Ascent.
Yeah, even the blood grenade was being sacrificed at the moment in order to just to kill one hero, but that is a good thing here for the side of the Ascent because some of these stop the possible aggression that they can receive against the Caterpillar picking off one hero, but they need to be careful of this Alchemist. It is already level 6 and it can possibly rage through the side here of the Ascent. That is not that is a thing that they do not want to happen because it might be able to have here a possible wipeout for the side of the Ascent. Facing still is great. And also here for our top we have Alchemist, as I've said earlier, but look at that, 2k is already being secured when it comes to the gold lead, and that is the Caterpillar side.
Yeah, quite indeed and very true as we're seeing right now for the Caterpillar side as well as Kirk said. They have a 2k gold advantage lead and also a solid play is going to be invested. Oh my days, it's going to be here the commotion for the Earth Spirit, but eventually the Phoenix has just had to go out of this one. As we can see, the team of the Caterpillars is very well delicate when it comes to responsive because look at this, the Lion just spots 1 for the Meepo, and eventually 4 of the Caterpillars is going to be going all out because they know that Ascent, if they did not respond in just minutes or just actually seconds and quick as fast as lightning, Caterpillars will have that kill.
Yeah, and also here one of the biggest problems is they're being picked off one by one for the side of the Ascent. That's why they cannot answer back here. And even their levels is not there yet. So they're really struggling a lot. Though the chance here might be to have a perfect timing against this Bristleback, they just need to have that farm as well as our Invoker in the middle lane. Mirana also needs to have a perfect hit when it comes to its arrows, but right now an SOD play might happen into the top lane, spotting out the members already of the Caterpillar. Will they be able to get here a pick off against Boomboy and as well as DXC, because they have the stun, they have the capability. Tornado is being placed down already, and Boomboy cannot be able to have its run as a free hit will happen coming from the Ascent. One is down for the side of the
Dire's middle
Caterpillar.
tower is under attack.
And that's actually good for the side for Caterpillars actually. Well, for this Ascent, because they already had one against the Caterpillars. Well, for the Caterpillars, they don't have anything to do with that because it's the only one. But eventually, they still do have the advantage goal lead. But Ascent is gonna be having some progress here if they keep that momentum up. Because what we are seeing right now, they are actually doing that map control, especially for an Invoker is gonna be invested for the middle lane. Also for an Earth Spirit that visits to every lane. And also a delicate surprise when it comes to the progress or the responsiveness of Caterpillar is
Dire's
gonna be
bottom
actually
tower
good.
is under
But
attack.
for this one, as we are seeing right now, Kirks, Alchemist already has that 3k in the bag or in the inventory. Just one item is gonna be invested for him, and might be the end of that clash for Ascent. I mean, the BAB maybe also a Desolator is gonna be invested for the carries, but for Ascent, I mean, they do have an Invoker and also a Bristleback. It's gonna be a tandem for them, you know.
Yeah, and they just need to have a perfect timing here for the side of the Ascent. And if ever that it might happen, then possibly they might be able to go and recuperate their positionings. But right now, the one that is being aggressive here, Silu, is the side of the Caterpillar. They're getting a lot of objectives. They're being too aggressive on our map, even securing here the Darius positioning. But when it comes to the games like this, just one mistake alone might be able to somewhat have the clap back.
Oh, no.
Almco is already being spotted, but they still don't have that enough burst damage. So that's why it is just going to be an easy out here for our Alchemist.
What I'm actually loving right now is for Alchemist is maxing out the first and second skill, and also for the type for Invoker, not much of the fire element actually, but still, I mean, it's gonna be the Phoenix here trying to defend the middle lane against the Earth Spirit while having Rain Cloud actually for the farm. And this is what I'm talking about, man. I mean, if they can get kills right here, Rain Cloud or from Ascent, they really need to have a good map control and just wait for its items to come by. I mean, it's still very early, Kirks. I mean, it's 11 minutes here, but Caterpillar is doing an extensive job when it comes to dominating the clashes, also trying to pick one by one. But also for Ascent, I love how they managed to go for the bot lane right now to take those tier 1 tower, because eventually it's gonna be a trade since a lot of pressure is gonna be put up on the side for Caterpillar. And also look at this, they also have the pressure for the for Ascent, but I think they're moving in right now, just trying to gain some information on where the opponents might be. They're calling
They've
it.
already seen that the side here of the Ascent was trying to go and push out onto the bottom lane, but Caterpillar
Dire's
here
top
is
tower
still
is
at the
under
edge,
attack.
having 3k on to their hands. Now for the Ascent, they just need to farm it out, Zillow. They cannot be aggressive, they need to wait for the heroes to scale up, and after that, they might be able to have the tides here being turned out. SOD is already being used. Takahashi will try to go and hit for Boomboy, but they need to be careful though, because it has the stun still. A drive will happen, but they didn't
Oh, no.
notice the Lion.
The Caterpillar's here.
Will enter with a magnetic, and I think that is going to be 2 kills again that will be secured here by the side of the Caterpillar.
This is what I'm talking about, Kirks. I mean, for the side, for Caterpillars, they have been doing a good job when it comes to responsiveness, because eventually a while ago, as we can see, everybody, Ascent already has a 3v1 situation where they can dominate, but eventually Caterpillars was just unstoppable, going for the back lines, or actually for the back lanes, just to hit maybe an Invoker on that side. So it's gonna be a delicate or a very good situation for the Cypher Caterpillars, because they have been sustaining themselves in the very early stages. And right now, 13 minutes, 5k gold advantage lead. That is massive already, Kirks.
Yeah, this is really too big. Expecting that we are still on the 30-minute mark of our game, too early, but the massive lead here will be secured by the side of the Caterpillar. So that's why they're being aggressive around our map. They're really too confident when it comes to killing off the members from the other side. And look at that, early rush will happen here because they know that the side here of the Ascent cannot be able to answer it back. They don't have the means in order to counter it out. And that is just going to be a free thing here that will happen for the side of the Caterpillar.
Actually, talking about the side for the Caterpillar, actually, they have the solid player well invested already. They're having a massive map control right now, and also for Ascent. I think they're gonna be going for the early Russian move to get a massive goal lead. Eventually, they might have to stand a chance against Ascent. Now, it's gonna be a 6-3, 5k goal lead eventually against Ascent, and also a Russian or the Aegis of the Immortals is gonna be invested as well. A sod play. I mean, these guys are gonna be unstoppable right now. Ascent. These guys do not need to invest on the wrong things right now. I mean, it might be a sweep play for them to rush to those tier 2 towers or
Radiant's
tier
middle
3
tower
towers.
is under attack.
Yeah, and also right now, having the Aegis already for the cat, they can be aggressive on our map, Silu, knowing that it would just be an easy revive here for our Beastmaster. But ZXT is already being spotted, just already going to have its run though. Ascent will capture it with a stun into its face, and I think it is going to be a kill secured by the Ascent. One is down, and that is a solo pick off that we will see here. Solo roam rather from that line that we will see, but an answer will happen again as Mirana will also fall down.
Well, actually, as we can see a while ago, we already have the Alchemist with the burn. Also, the Blink Dagger is going to be invested as well for the side for the Caterpillars. And also, the Beastmaster having the aggression when it comes to our Aghanims actually also invested as well. And surprisingly, this guy already has the Blink Dagger and also an Aegis of the Immortal. I mean, it's quite unstoppable for the Beastmaster right now as the carry, and also for the Alchemist. But eventually, for the Cypher Ascent, they're not doing a good job right here to sustain against Caterpillar because they get picked off one by one. And also for the Cypher Caterpillar, as we can see already for the bot side, when they eventually they got the Russian. But right now, Candyloon, I think Kendall is gonna be having a hard time if he gets spotted here. I mean, he can sustain, but the responsiveness is gonna be difficult. And right now, he's gonna be switching those positions, man.
Yeah, because if ever that it would be spotted out there, and the one that is handling a lot of gold here for the side of the Ascent is King, then that would be too difficult for them. But a stable construction will connect to its members, and now while the access will fly through our map, as one of the players again, the Meepo is down, being picked off easily by the Caterpillars.
By the Caterpillars, indeed, man. Greg, as we can see a while ago, Lion was just there responsive, and also for the side for Alchemist. Look at this. They just got to top just to eliminate one. Now that they managed to eliminate one, they're gonna be going back to their positions, trying to gain some extensive, well, not some extensive range, but eventually a good set amount of gold is gonna be invested for them as well. I mean, it's already 16 minutes. Aegis of the Immortal, tier 2 towers are gonna be down, 7k gold lead advantage. I mean, these guys, it's gonna be another commotion here for the offlane. It's gonna be here for the Rain Cloud trying to play out of the situation, but the response here for Caterpillar is just unstoppable. It's gonna be inevitable now. I mean, it's just 4 of them against 2. And another commotion, second class is gonna be incoming here. Master is on a killing spree by the Beastmaster, and now the bird is on the hunt. You might be the prey, but sticks and stones will break my bones. But look at this, another double kill for Master.
Structures are fortified.
This is going to be a rampage here, and a complete domination coming from the side of the Caterpillar, showing that they are different. And I think it is going to be a hard game. Early call on the GG. Caterpillar wins the game number 1.
Wow.
Wow, Silu. We didn't
Wow,
expect
that was
that to
fast.
happen. It was really, really too early. I think the timer is still at 15 minutes, but they conceded it out
17.
already. Yeah, 17 minutes into the game,
17
Ascent
minutes.
conceded earlier than we expected as Caterpillar dominated our game. But as for our post game here, we have Masaras that has a lot of kills. Even the Ages of Immortality didn't expire with a 403 on its KDA. Also having the early Aghanims for their side, plus the Blink Dagger. Wild Access was really, really important right there. And even Fearless is really, really fearless as well. Going in, rolling boulder after that, magnetize the members of the Ascent. and follow through here from Amco and as well as ZXC. That was the solution. And also right now, the side of the Ascent will lose for that game in number one.
Well, congratulations for Caterpillar for having the advantage against Ascent right now. I mean, it is a best of two. Now it's going to be a 1-0 against Ascent. And actually good here for the side for Caterpillars. They are going, win streak, man, 7-0 against Ascent in the very first game. Well, actually what they've been doing good is for Ascent a while ago, they actually doing a good map control in the very early stages. But for a hero composition for Caterpillar, for the Caterpillars, I'm actually seeing on how aggressive they can be. As we can see a while ago for the set for Alchemist and also for the Lion, they have been going for quite an extensive matches or range actually. Just going for the teleport just to eliminate two of them. It's gonna be GG for the Ascent. But yeah, for now, everybody, yep, it is already the 1-0 lead here of the Cypher Caterpillars. It is the best of two, so we still have another game. It's going to be Caterpillars again versus the Ascent. So, my name is Saladin, this is your buddy Caster Kirks. We're going to be back for some more action here in the Asian Dragon Series Original Collision, so stay tuned. We're just going to be taking a short break.
Echo sa left, Matoso, ayan, ni Dave, may echo sa left, Ancient daw na Matoso, mga fake unit, is Yogi, hey, like you know, SY.
BKB over the fire, en dan met LT Jue. 2 in de gouden op Vira. Believe on the camera right. En dan met KSA.
May angle sa left, nabato. Ayan, ni Dave, may angle sa left. Ancient daw nabato. Mag-fake yun, ni Miss Yogi. Hey, like you know, S-Y.
BKB kung kaswaya ay naman yung LT Jue. 26 na nagawa ng Piras. Biliwan kay Kevin Wright ay naman KSA.
May angle sa left, nabato. Ayan, ni Dave, may angle sa left. Ancient daw nabato. Mag-fake yun, ni Miss Yogi. Hey, like you know, S-Y.
BKB kung kaswaya ay naman yung LT Jue. 26 na nagawa ng Piras. Biliwan kay Kevin Wright ay naman KSA.
May angle sa left, nabato. Ayan, ni Dave, may angle sa left. Engine daw nabato. Mag-fake yun, Miss Yogi. Hey, like you know, SY.
BKB focus fire ay naman daw LT Jue 20 seconds na gawin ng Piras believe on the camera right ay naman KSA
May angle sa left, nabato. Ayan, ni Dave, may angle sa left. Engine daw nabato. Mag-fake yun, Miss Yogi. Hey, like you know, SY.
BKB focus fire ay naman daw LT Jue 20 seconds na gawin ng Piras believe on the camera right ay naman KSA
May echo sa left, napatuloy. Ayan ni David, may echo sa left. Ancient daw napatuloy, mag-fake yun. Miss Yogi, hey, nilagyan over. S-Y.
BKB focus fire ay naman yung LT Jue 26 na nagawa ng Piras Believon kay Kevin Wright ay naman KSA
An early concede did happen for our game number one for the Caterpillars versus the side here of the Ascent. But that is not where things end. We still have game number two. And this might also be the redemption arc here for the side of the Ascent. We are still going to be your shoutcaster. My name is Crix. I'm here with Silu.
And look at this, everybody. Yes, we are back for some more action in the Asian Dragon series. And correct, that is it. We're going to be having our second match for the game two of Ascent versus the Caterpillar, for the Caterpillars, Kirks. And actually, for the side for Ascent a while ago, they did a good job trying to sustain against the Caterpillars. But the Caterpillars a while ago was just really on spot when it comes for the aggression. As we can see right now, the Caterpillars already has the advantage lead 1-0 against for Ascent. And I think this is might be the perfect time here for Ascent to show the resiliency against the Caterpillars.
Yeah, because they need at this point, but right now, they also need to ban out that Earth Spirit. They don't want it to be picked again, and it was really a threat earlier because of the Fearless just using its rolling boulder and also magnetized canceling of the members here of the Ascent. Doom is still banned, and we have here the Murda for the side of the Caterpillar. Even our Pangolier will be cancelled out. But look at the banning here for the side of the Ascent Silu. They don't want to have again another Alchemist, Medusa, but also respecting here our Earth Spirit. They don't want to have the deja vu, or they don't want the thing for the game number one to happen again on this game number two.
This is actually good right here for the side for Ascent, as we can see that they're actually banning the heroes that the Caterpillars used a while ago against them because of their massive hero pool. Because as we can see that the Caterpillars are winning with the win streak right now, Kirks. As I can see, Fearless Masters, Boomboy, and the friends, ZXC also at EDM. I can actually see that these players already has a wide variety of map pool. Like
Oh,
they can play anything. And talking about playing anything, well, this is actually good that a while ago having a really good map hero pool. Look at this. A while ago, it was a ban for the Naga Siren. Right now, the Caterpillars has the Naga Siren on the first pick. Also, a Sand King is going to be banned for them because actually good for a Sand King, also a Naga Siren. I don't know why, but might be a counter pick for the Cypher Ascent.
yeah, because of the possible epicenter here, then the illusions of the Naga would just easily be deleted.
That's true.
But Naga is a pick for the side of the Caterpillar that is going to be the first priority. As for the Ascent, it is going to be the Pugna. For the past games that we did have, Pugna is one of the top bans, but right now, it is going to be the pick here for the side of the Ascent. You can just easily push it through if ever that you know how to utilize this hero. But support for a support. And also here we still have the Tusker open. And it might be picked if ever. We still have the Shadow Fiend. Actually, we have a lot of heroes here that
Timbersaw
can
ban.
be picked by our team, but Timbersaw will be cancelled out by the Caterpillar because also it is one of the best heroes against the illusion type. For example, here would be the Naga Siren. So banning out the potential threat that is going to be their plan, but for the side of the Ascent, focusing the meta is a must.
Well, actually, what we are seeing right now for the Cypher Caterpillars that how are the bands? I mean, the Pangolier, Timbersaw, a Sand King, mostly an AOE hero pool is gonna be banned here. Also for the side for Ascent, also Earth Spirit and Alchemist. Most of the carries, they want to learn from the less that they actually happened to had from the Caterpillars a while ago. But right now it's gonna be the ban for Puck for the side for the Caterpillar is actually a good extensive play because there's a Pugna present. Also a Doom's gonna be banned, so not much that a Doom can actually, well, eventually if there's a BKB for the side for the Caterpillars. But we haven't started the match yet, man. I mean, I really want to see the picks right now. And talking about the picks, it's gonna be the carry here, Ascend, a DK. I really expect when someone goes DK, there's an automatic carry, man.
Yeah, because of the possible damage that EK has, it can easily go for the Manta style, and then that is always going to be an easy push here for the Ascent. But in order to stop it out, they want to get the Hex. They want to have something in order to control the side of the Ascent. So getting here the Lion plus the Bristleback would be their answer. Puck will be banned. They don't want it, and also as for the Shadow Demon, it would also be banned. But one of the things right here, Silo, that I'm looking forward, since they've already banned out the Doom, would they get the Morphling for them for the Ascent? Possibly it might happen here. It is a perfect plan indeed. Or would they get here the Terrorblade as also a carry for them? So let's see if what might happen is they're still planning it out for the Ascent on what would be their counter answers.
Well, if we're gonna be talking about Ascent, I mean, we have a carry as DKs. I mean, his HP and Sheila just, the defense on this guy and this dragon is just quite extensive. It reaches to new heights, man. But for the Caterpillars, talking about more pulling as a carry for them, I think they do have a chance to stand up a DK and also a Pugna. But eventually, there's gonna be a Hoodwink also, maybe a support Hoodwink. Is actually gonna be a good play for Ascent, but instead for the Caterpillars, I mean, they do not have a Pug, so that is a ban already for their side. So if you're gonna be asking for a Terribly, that is actually a good massively that they can do because having a Terribly on their side, uh, eventually comes just an emergency call for the Caterpillars. But eventually for Ascent, if they manage to do have a Terrorblade, so it's gonna be a good pick for them to have a Morphling. But if the Caterpillars pick a Morphling on their side as a carry, it is also a good pick against a DK. But how are they gonna be controlling this? Because they do have a Storm Spirit for Ascent right now. I'm not calling this, but this is actually good having Storm Spirit on their side because mobility hero is going to be invested as well for against Bristleback, also for Anaga Siren, also for the Lion for the side for the Caterpillars.
And also, they still don't have a stun lock here for the side of the Caterpillar, so that is just going to be Takahashi here doing the zips in out for the Ascent. And also, possibly, it would be the Remnants that would be able to stop ZXC. But right now they need something to have that diffusal against Boomboy or maybe wrist damage. They can easily life. Okay, I think they can easily use the life rain or the connection between the nether wards. It might be effective here against Boomboy, but Invoker will be on the hands right now of the Caterpillar. They're the ones that would get it for them. Earlier that was the Ascent, I think that
Yeah,
secured
it's
here
a
the
sin.
Invoker, but right now tides have turned, and they're the ones that is having the pick that was recently being picked here by the Ascent by having here our Bristleback and also for our Invoker. So bans right now needs to be solid. They still have a lot of options for the Ascent. What I'm looking forward to see here, Silo, would be um the hit on to the trees coming from Suki. As long as they would capture it out with this hoodwink, then they might be able to brace down the side of the Caterpillar. Because and also they have Candy Loon here, which is using the Dragonite. So when it comes to the burst damage, it is not really a problem for the Ascent. They just need to have the perfect execution.
Yeah, talking about the perfect execution quirks, a while ago that they tried to do it with the aggressive map control. I think it's gonna be a switch side right here because for the Caterpillars a while ago they are having a good set of plays when it comes for the sustainability on the lanes of scaling their skills, and eventually it's Ascent here going for the switching sides because it is a hoodwink knuckle with a twist. Also, our Storm Spirits for the mobility and also a damage, and also for the DK for the defense. But eventually, having a hoodwink, we also have an invoker. You can just do a tornado, then also a bristleback just to charge in with a blink dagger maybe, and also a tournament is gonna be invested as well. But look at this, it's gonna be a Dawnbreaker for the side for Caterpillar. That's actually good. When it comes to these clashes having a mobility heroes, you can actually expect that Naga Siren also Dawnbreaker will be the massive star players in this match. But for the Ascent, yeah, it's also gonna be Storm Spirit and also a DK. So we do have like what per team we have 2 star hero players in this match, man. I am very excited to start this match.
Yeah, and also I like here the idea of banning out the Enigma and also the Beastmaster for the Ascent, because they don't want a possible group of setup that might happen if ever that there's going to be a clash. But also Mars being banned, I think what they're trying to do here, Sado, is possibly prevent the isolation if ever that there's going to be a blood arena, and also the dragon farm coming from the DK, because that would be really really too lethal here for the Ascent if ever. So banning it out is really a good thing, but one of the things that we are looking forward right now would be the song of the siren coming from the
Song of the
Naga,
Siren.
and the global presence here coming from our Dawnbreaker, because that would really destroy them a lot. And as long as they would have the perfect layering of skills to even have the brace damage here, they can easily pick off the members of the Ascent. But for the Ascent, they need to rely on the life drain, plus also the bushwhack and the finish of damage here coming from the remnants and also the dragon form of King Dilu.
It's actually good a while ago what you said about the caterpillars having action like a siren with a song of the siren and also a dawnbreaker for the global presence. And talking about global presence, guys, I mean, if you have when it turns into morning, I mean, dawnbreaker's passive is just gonna go lit up the whole map, and eventually that's a good information that the caterpillars can use because Ascent a while ago, as we can see, they were trying to take advantage over the Roshan, but eventually Caterpillars has the better advantage for this one. And talking about the advantage, gonna be Underlord for Ascent. I didn't expect for that pick, but that's actually quite a tanky move when it comes for the Clash because we do have a DK. We also have the ability for Hoodwink and also Storm Spirit and also support for Apugna and also for the Underlord. And for the Caterpillars, as we are seeing again, I mean, it's the yellow team, man. It's Bristleback, yellow, Invor, yellow loads,
Yeah.
Nagasari, yellow fins, and Dawnbreaker with yellow hair. What, lion with yellow
I,
teeth?
Yeah, I think what they want to do here is to have a theme for the side of the caterpillar. But when it also comes to the layering of skills, it actually has a good timing here for the CTP, but also for the Ascend. They have something. They have the essentials, and as long as it would be an perfect opening here for the Fiend's Gate coming from our Underlord, then possibly also here Silo. They might be able to single out or maybe carry out the glass cannon heroes coming from the side of the caterpillar. So this is going to be an interesting game. Would they have the revenge? Would they have the clapback for the Ascent? And will they be the team that will cut the momentum here that was being secured by the caterpillar? They have a lot of streaks here for the caterpillar, but I think Ascent right now needs to end it right away.
Well, talking about Ascent right here, I mean, they do have a DK and also a Storm Spirit, but for Caterpillars, um, uh, maybe a Bristle is going to be investing for those space boots to extend some damage and also a BKB, but I do believe that Hermes is going to be first. And also for the Dawnbreaker, I mean, an early Agatives might be their option also, maybe for Naga Siren, but for Ascent, I mean, this guy really need to invest maybe on the drums actually, well, not DK but eventually the Pugna
Prepare for battle.
or the Underlord, but still we're gonna be having a solid play, everybody. We're gonna be starting on our very first second match for today, and Ascent versus Caterpillar. Solid play is gonna be very early. Caterpillar is gonna be not gonna be investing for the solid play or the smoke of the seat. I think they're just trying to give out some presents, actually getting some information. Talking about presents here, not much of promotion, but Hoodwink's going for those spokes. I don't know if this is a tease, man, but these guys have been doing a pretty good job for Ascent. That's actually good. This is what you want to do, a solid play in the very early stages.
Yeah, and also you got a value with it because of the information that was being secured here by the side of the Ascent. So they already
30
know where the
seconds
members
to
here
battle.
of the caterpillar is hiding. But they still need to be careful. They cannot be hasty about their decisions because that one burst damage alone, or maybe the swings here coming from the hammers of the Dawnbreaker will destroy them. Trying to go and find out here if there would
Go for
be
the
a
backlines.
possible count. But they're not seeing anyone. So this is a hide and seek game that the side of the Caterpillar wants. Takahashi is already being seen, but the members
battle
here
begins.
of the Ascent already noticed that someone is missing, just giving out their rune away.
My days. That was actually a good job here for South Africa Caterpillars. Well, that's the reason why they didn't use the smoke of deceit, because they know that Ascent are gonna be doing a very early smoke of deceit play. Now that they have the information that Hoodwink is gonna be present, now it's their chance to use smoke of deceit as the five of them eventually tries to get the first blood. But yeah, Hoodwink managed to get out or to flee the feisty situation. Talking about feisty, everybody, I mean, this is the Ascent here versus Caterpillars. We are just starting in our very early stages, everybody. So harassment is gonna be invested as well for the South Africa Caterpillars and also for Ascent.
Yeah, and right now, Siler, I think it is still somewhat a 50-50 decision whether it is going to be secured here by the side of the Ascent, or it is going to be the Caterpillar that wins our bout. But as of the top lane, they're being aggressive right now. Even Candy Loon here is already happy to be knowing that Amgu can just face its back off against the members of the Ascent. That's why they're too confident, but they're being cancelled out here also by the storms here of Candy Loon, and I think they will be forced to back it out.
Well, talking about the forcing backhand it out, Bristleback is just trying to do a good job here. I mean, eventually Takahashi already got a first blood. It's going to be Boomboy not able to get a good massive relocation or a response, but Boomboy has to fight this. But the Underlord is just going for a massive damage against Bristleback. It's actually good for the side for Ascent. They already have the first blood here, and also for the Caterpillars. You don't want to feed the Underlord, man. I mean, especially for the Hoodwink, it does a lot of damage, but also for the Caterpillars, as we can believe that they're doing a good job when it comes for upscaling for the lanes. But still, map control is going to be invested as well, because for the very first time, or the very first early stages of this match, we already saw how can the map control of the Caterpillars going to be effective. They almost got the Hoodwink a while ago, but eventually got out of the situation. Talking about the situation right here, BB or the Bristleback is going to be quite invested when it comes to roots. It's also going to be getting stunned, but
opportunity to learn.
it is going to be a pause. We don't know what's happening.
Yeah, just a quick break here from our teams, but also I want to add something about what happened earlier. That's why Ascent did get here our first blood. Luckily the Kindilun here doesn't have that bit of malice, but right now I think Anko is going down again as Kindilun tries to go into the tower, picking up one hero, and that is the Bristleback, being slowed down when it comes to its farming capability, as the lead is already being secured by the side of the Ascent.
Well, it's gonna be a 2-0 here. It is well indeed an advantage lead, a 1k gold lead advantage lead for the Caterpillars. Well, this is actually another thing in Dota that you don't want to do, is to have a very early investment, because it's okay to have your very early first mistakes, but if they had a good investment on that, you don't actually want it's gonna be invested for your opponent, because having that quite of the investments at the very early stages of the match, eventually they got better XP, or better levels, or better skills, and also a better equipment. Having to result where you can't fight it anymore, but just to wait, just try to go up ground, try to fight it off, but still. Well, I mean, the DK also is ran a while ago, doing a good job with Pugna. But right now, as we are seeing, it is a Lion and Dawnbreaker as well. I think it's gonna be having a hard time to scale on this one, because for a fact we know that Dawnbreaker is really good with instigating a fight. And talking about instigations off screen, we're seeing right now Person off lane. It's still gonna be a harassment here for the side for Caterpillars, but eventually gonna be a 2v1. But the Magic Stick is gonna be a clutch here for the side for Takahashi, but Candy Leon has it in the bag to slay Boomboy in the process.
That was a bad rotation right there, and also they didn't notice that someone is waiting for the back lane in order to pick them off. It is a total slowdown here for the momentum of the Caterpillar, but one is already being spotted. I think half HP into Suki, and it might be a finish off here as Hex will also hit onto them. Boomboy on the reel, that is going to be a 1-to-1 trade, but for IGST, it is just going to be a run-off. Does it have enough mana? Stick is already being activated here. Just try to go and turn its back off right away, but Song will hit. And that is the finish of that the Caterpillar would do against the Ascent.
Fearless indeed, Kirks. As we can see a while ago, Kirks. For the Cyber Ascent, they're actually doing a good job to slay the Caterpillars right now in the very early stages. I mean, they're quite good investments will be coming in, but still, I mean, we do have 2 star players right here just trying to fight it off in the safe lane. But eventually, it's gonna be Hexer. Takashi is gonna be having a hard time. ZXT receives a lot of damage to endure, but eventually gets the slay. Or elimination. And talking about the elimination, yeah, it's gonna be a 4-3 with the Caterpillar. There's still 1 key gold advantage lead. It's quite impressive on how they can manage just to get it on under 5k or eventually over to 1k. But still, for the Caterpillars, actually, we do have 2 star players. Well, it's gonna be the DK also drag Dawnbreaker when it comes for the safe lane.
But right now they're still trying to go and get their objectives, and also Caterpillar, the gameplay has changed a lot for the game number 1. They're being aggressive, but right now they're respecting already the side of the Ascent, knowing that the Ascent here has that lead. And look at that Underlord on that last hit.
Oh no!
Last 37 for them, but Clean Lane here is already being captured. Bit of Malice will be activated, but I think they still have something in order to answer it out. Stick will be popped. But
Boom!
we have here the finishing deal from the side of Caterpillar, picking off 1 hero for the Ascent.
As we can see a while ago, Kirks, that Caterpillar as well, indeed, having also an is going to be a 1v2 situation. The Sports is going to be going against the tournament. It's going to be set now, but IGST6 is going to be going for the relocation as well. But for the Lions, going to be here for the response. Also going to be Hex. Quite difficult to endure that damage. It's going to be Suki having hard situation right now. Still 2v2. Well, indeed, here for Cyber Caterpillar taking that advantage as well. But IJST6 has got to go here, tries to juke it out. Eventually gets spotted. Boom Boy already in the process, but ZXT is on the killing spree.
Radiant's middle tower.
Wow.
Even when hiding into the tree line, they're still spotted out here by the side of the Caterpillar, and that is one of the great things right now that did happen. The swing also here is Silo is already up, and that is being secured by the side here of the Caterpillar. It might be a good start for the Ascent, but they're being tilted because of the prowess and also the clashes that did happen earlier. IGST is now the one that is struggling when it comes to its farming, but as for Boomboy spotting it out, let's see if will there be any commitment that will happen against 3 members here of the Ascent are being hit, but the Bushwalk will not connect. But there goes our Pit of Malice, and I think Boomboy here gonna be able to juke it out. There we have it. The kill with the overextend will happen, and that will be secured here with the side of the Ascent.
Wow, for the Cyber Ascent, they're actually doing good skill right now to stand up against the Caterpillars. But look at this. Caterpillars already has a one kill advantage, but still the goal lead is still under their name. But for Ascent, I mean, you don't want to feed the DK right here because he is quite good on defense, also for attacking. And look at this, it's gonna be a 2v1 situation, it's gonna be a tilt, it's gonna be coming out. Also, Fear is gonna be going for the response, and also gonna be having a hard time for DK to eventually endure that damage. ZXC is literally dominating right here. I mean, it is the Lion, bro. I don't know if this is gonna be a carry Lion, but this is actually good to gain some tier 1 towers down very quickly and early as possible. Talking about the towers right now, we are seeing the offlane, or in the safe lane actually, they're trying to get a tier 1 tower, but eventually there's just Bristleback trying to defend. It's gonna be Fortify, gonna be activated as well. Once and 4 more Kirks. Tier 1 tower is eventually going for the offlane, but look at this, trying to get the chase. Takahashi was able to get. Oh, it's gonna be 3v1. Another response coming from IJST6. He still lives. Dawnbreaker with response. Okay, I see now the Caterpillar is really good at response, and also for Ascent. Well, talking about Ascent a while ago, this is what you said, Kirks. Caterpillars are really respecting Ascent right now.
Yeah, because they cannot be able to risk here, and that would just be another
Radiant's
casualty
middle
if
tower
ever
is
counted
under
into the
attack.
bag of the
Dire's
Ascent, if
top
ever that
tower
they're
is under
being too hasty when it comes to their movements. So respecting each other would be the key. But also earlier, the Solar Guardian here coming from our Dawnbreaker did almost hit them, but that was just being used in order to have a disengage here against their Bristleback. So that was a great timing indeed. But as for the Hoodwink, it has been having a lot of captures with its Bushwhack. That was almost a kill right there into our BB, but it would not be that easy. As if ever, game number one, they call it easy GG, but right now, things have changed. They need to respect the side of the Ascent.
Wow. I mean, for the side for Ascent right now, they're actually doing a good job since they managed to get a DK on their side for the upscaling or to actually sustain against Caterpillar, because we can actually see the hero composition that Caterpillar is doing is very aggressive, man. I mean, look at this. Dawnbreaker, Bristleback, Align, Naga Siren, an Invoker, quite good when it comes for offense. That's why the for the Suffer Ascent, they also have an Underlord, also a Pugna, and also a DK for the agile or the flexibility for defense and also for offense.
Radiant's bottom
But
tower
as
is
of
under
the
attack.
moment here, Silo, they just want to get here the towers to limit the vision that the side of the Ascent can
Dire's
get.
middle
Tower
tower
into the
is
bottom
under
lane for
attack.
Steer is already being pushed. But as for Rain Cloud, they're just trying to go and get this neutral creeps in order to also cope up with the level loss that they did get earlier here from the side of the Ascent. That is one of the most important things right now, and they can easily activate here the Fiend's Gate if ever that they want to have a backup. That's why also Ascent here has one of the fastest backup capability because of KD Lun's Fiend's Gate. But would it work though? Because also the threat here would be if ever that they want to go in, Song will be activated, and also the Solar Guardian coming from Masaros, and that would might be able to destroy them.
Well, talking about Master, it's gonna be a 1v3. You're gonna be having a hard time to sustain this one. He eventually needs to get out of here because that's free from the side of Ascent. I mean, Ascent right now is doing a good job to actually sustain their items and also their abilities. Also for the team chemistry is gonna be invested as well. But for Ascent, for the Caterpillars, they're gonna be doing for the sod play, just trying to hunt it down. They actually have an information a while ago. I think the Solar Guardian is gonna be quite activated by a second now. I mean, it's actually good. Okay, it's gonna be activated. Solar Guardian is gonna be activated right now, but I don't know if it's gonna be invested as well because ZXC is richer on a mega kill streak right here. I mean, it's actually quite crazy for the finger of that.
Yeah, just going in, out, finger of death, killing the heroes here of the Ascent. This Lion is going to be a big problem for the Ascent right now because it already has the gold, it already has the optimizations, it just needs to go and kill against the members here of our Team A. But right now, also here for the Caterpillar, the lead is actually not that big, Silo. It is just 1k. So maybe at least one mistake here for the Caterpillar, it might be the game for the Ascent. Candylon just try to go to clear out its objectives. They can cleave out a lane because that might be an easy push here for the side of the Caterpillars.
I can't feel my leg.
That's actually true because for the side of the Caterpillars a while ago, I mean, it is an 8k advantage lead a while ago. Right now, it's 1k under their name, but
Dire's
Ascent was actually doing a good job and right now because look at this. It switched to Ascent. So that means it just in this second or in this minute, Ascent and the Caterpillar is really on point head to head when in terms of gold advantage lead. Well, we can actually see the net worth on our left side of the screen that for the side for the Caterpillars or the Ascent actually has the higher net worth right now for Storm Spirit and also for the Underlord. And next is going to be the Dawnbreaker, also for the Invoker and Bristleback, also comes for the DK. But still, look at this. It's going to be a gang here, a mini gang. It's going to be coming here for the side for offlane. It's going to be a Dawnbreaker eventually gets killed out of the process. It's going to be 4v3 situation. But oh no, ZX, you're going to be having a hard time since you're the only one here. That is a quite big, massive goal for the Suki, but still, it is not yet done here, Kirks. Rain Cloud is eventually going for the killing spree, but it's going to be Suki as well. Ascent here is showing the resiliency against Caterpillar, 9-8. they have to push right now to gain some map controls or to isolate
This is a good
the
opportunity
Caterpillar.
to learn.
Wow, this is a really great game here for the side of the Caterpillar. No, for the Ascent. They're the ones that is dominating right now because they know that they have the fastest response ever. And if ever that someone is low, that would just be a life drain to its member for the Ascent, and they would regain their life back. As for the DK, it is being active right now. And for our net worth, earlier that was the storm, Dawnbreaker, and also here for our bristleback that is on the top, but now it is different. Underlord and also for our storm spirit, they already secured it onto them. So for this game, I gotta still say, if who is going to be the winner, 2K right now is onto the hands of the Ascent. They have the damage, they have the fastest response, and as long as the bushwhack hits, plus also here for the wards of the Pugna, it would just be placed properly, then possibly they might be able to win this game number
Dire's
2.
top tower is under attack.
Well, talking about the game of this game number 2, I mean, Ascent here really showing resiliency because it is 2K already with the gold advantage lead for against Caterpillar, but right now they're actually doing a good job on how they can sustain on this one because look at this, Ascent doing really good for the map controls. Eventually, Rain Cloud or the Dig is going to be having a hard situation right here. It's going to be Dawnbreaker with a Solar Guardian again for the response. It's also going to be ZXC getting that kill again to eliminate.
But also, in case that will happen, Jacane Diluna and fortunately, Takahashi will secure the kill. Fearless right now feels the fear into its bones as it would be chased down. But Masaros will arrive. Hammer will be swinged into the face of Takahashi, being star right now away. One kill will be secured as well by the side of the Caterpillar. K. Luna will just run away. But will this be a total chase down? That will happen. They will still not stop it. Swirling the hammers into its face. Underlord right now is already receiving a lot of damage. Boom will arrive. Rain Cloud is also here. Using its blink. And it might be the transformation of the dragon that we want to release here into the Ascent. But as for the perfect timing, Song will be activated in order to stop the momentum here that was being built up with the Ascent. That is just going to be a cancel out. And also a back off that they will do.
Wow. This is the first time that I saw that the Caterpillars is actually going to be backing out from a clash that they can eliminate. The Stronger Osiris is going to be investing for the Magus Iron to actually figure out the fighting situation. But look at this. It's going to be Ascent. The Underlords have the hard time, or actually a big time here to be eliminated or dominated by Fearless. Actually, that's actually a bad move to have. You're the only one in the jungle when a previous clash that just happened. You might expect some players might be in the area somewhere. But look at this. This is actually a good farm that their DK is doing right now. That's massive golden XP, Ertz.
Yeah, and it might
Radiant's
be
top tower is
one
under
of the
attack.
ways here for the Ascent to control our game. But let us not forget, the side here of the Caterpillar
Dire's
already has the
courier has
confidence,
been
and
killed.
they already have right now our sustainability. And have you noticed here, Silu, that up until now, our bristleback is not showing on the map. It is just farming every time, just securing its objective, and that will become too scary if ever that it would reach its full potential. But when it comes to the burst damage, it is still present at the side of the Ascent. They have the DK, and they have what it takes to leash out the members of the Caterpillar.
That is true because for the Caterpillar, as we can see, our Invoker Fearless actually has the Order of Malevolence. But eventually, there's no which blade's gonna be pressing. But look at this, gonna be a one because of the minute, but the response is gonna be coming here for the Sapphire Mary. The skill streak again for Fearless. There once more for the Solar Spirit, but Underlord eventually gets more in the roots and once and for more. Your turn is gonna be set. How boom is gonna Solar Guardian just have it in the bag right here just for the response, but they have to go out right now. Well, eventually the Ascent has the higher ground right now, but Caterpillar was just doing a good job to sustain on this one. Tries to pick out one or two members. Talking about the 1-2 members, move is gonna be having a hard time. Low HP on his name, but 1v3 and Rain Cloud just slew Boom by. Boom by.
Still 2K lead here for the side of the Ascent, and they're the ones that is handling our game. I thought that was the perfect moment here to see the capabilities of our Bristleback, but they are still waiting for it. They are waiting for the surprise attack. that the side of the Caterpillar might be able to do. But Rainclair right now already has that items, already has that damage, and even the level is already present also into the side of the Ascent. They're just waiting for another mistake to happen here, Silu. And at any moment by now, it might be the one-to-one for our Ascent and Caterpillar.
Wow. This might be a tie for Ascent or
Radiant are
Caterpillar.
scanning.
The Caterpillars might actually have the first loss of the series, but the series is not yet done, everybody. I mean, it's not at the end game. It's still the mid game. That's what we're gonna be seeing, because for the side for Caterpillar, we can actually see that the Bristleback is going for a full-on farm. All of this time is not being presented. When in terms of flashes, is really farming well right now. Ascent doesn't have any information on where the Bristleback may be, but I do believe, Kirks, this is gonna be massive. This is gonna be scary for the Bristleback, actually, for the side of the Caterpillar.
Yeah, but right now, here Silo, they're already pinning onto Suki because they've already seen it with their observer wards, but they will not go in for it yet. They have the Orchid, but they don't have the burst damage, if ever, because the ZXC is the one that needs to deal with it. But the towers is what they want to get right now for the side of the Caterpillar, just securing a lot of visions and also securing the possible possession for them.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, talking about right now in the situation, Kirks, 2K still for the side for Ascent. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower
For
is
the
under
Caterpillars,
attack.
they're really respecting Ascent right now. Good pick when it comes for DK to sustain actually against the Dawnbreaker. It's gonna be here for the Big Dagger. Gonna be commotion going in for the side for Hoodwink already. And once more for the Under, it's gonna be 1v3. Another route, just DK with a free kill. That's actually good. What we're seeing right now, the responsiveness on how the Ascent can gank for the Caterpillars. The Caterpillars is just not doing good right now in terms of map control, because as we can see, it's gonna be a scary part, a
Radiant's
scary
bottom
hours here
tower
for the side for
is
Ascent.
under attack.
Yeah, they're also being faster on our map because of the Fiend's Gate that would be released here by Candy Loom. That is really a good, great
Oh,
thing
no.
for them. They will go for the goose
Ow.
trap here into Candy Loom, bursting it out. But would they have? Do they have what it takes now? Candy Loom is down. Suki will enter it, and this is going to be found into EXC. But the tornadoes will hit into them. Big KB will be activated, and Rainclair right now has the free hit break into our BB. And I think it is just going to be an easy 2 kills that will be secured here by the side of the Ascent.
Wow, did you actually see the damage that the Bristleback did with just 3 hits? Bro, I mean, hard work pays off, but for this Bristleback, it's really paying off. Talking about the paying off, it's gonna be Fearless right here, trying to stun more silence. And look at that BB. Oh, that damage, bro. I didn't see Bristleback for the past 12 minutes of this game, and this is what we're gonna be seeing. A comeback maybe for the side for Caterpillar.
Yeah, because right now, it is already the time to shine here, Stylu. Maybe
Oh!
it's already being captured, but they will try to go on target here for ZXC
Kirks!
as the song will be activated into the 2 members here of the Ascent. Let's see if what will they do. They have the slow, they also have the Orchid, and that is already the song here. It's down. That will also happen here. The ice will replace all around our map,
DK.
but it will happen coming from raining a lot of fires into our map. Amiko will slow them down, but they don't have what it takes to burst down these 2 members. And look at that resiliency, look at that aggression. Even Rainclair right now is not afraid to kill them down.
That is true and accurate, Kirks. Ascent here is really showing the resilient skill that they have against Caterpillars. Well, I mean, for the South African Caterpillars a while ago, they did a good job maintaining actually for the Bristleback to deal a lot of damage to extent where Ascent can have a hard time. But eventually, Underlord and also a DK or a Dragon is going to be enough here to prevent a 3-man or 4-man clash for the side for Caterpillars. But that is just the 2 of them. We still have a Storm Spirit that they can actually respond to, and also a Pugna when it comes for the sustain for the capability of for those clashes. And look at this, it's gonna be a solo for Bristleback. I think you can't do it alone. You can't do it alone.
Yeah, bro, it still hurts. It's still TMT.
It really hurts.
For it. For it to be down. And right now, as of the Temptation, it only has the Agon and Scepter. But as for the Ascent, they're the ones that will secure here their TMT. Wisdom Rune is already being secured, but as for the Tormentor, it is already down, and the Shard will go into the Pugna. Having again another access here for the side of the Ascent. 3k lead is already being secured. Boom Boyer is already being spotted. And this is going to be the Ethereum form plus the pull down into Zuki. Time is not there in order for our Naga to react, and that was a quick first down for the side of the Ascent.
That's actually good here, man. I mean, Ascent here, 4k gold lead against Caterpillars. 5k already, just hit right now. This is what happened a while ago for the side for Caterpillars when Ascent concedes the defeat that they had against Caterpillars. But right now, as we can see, still having that quite gold advantage lead. As we can see, Caterpillars are not gonna be stopping. They're not gonna be surrendering.
Yeah, and also right now they're planning something. They're planning to have their move into the bases here or into the dark side, as they want to spot out each other. Takahashi
Radiant
is
are
on the
standing.
Fontaine, waiting here for the perfect bushwalk, but it happened though, as they've already seen two members, but the Blink Dagger is still activated right away in order to escape the potential death fate. Net will be placed, stun will happen coming from DXC, and they will try to go and reel it in, but the reel will not be that effective, as Zuki will still be able to escape the death fate.
Wow,
Dire's bottom tower
that is
under
actually
attack.
quite good for the side for Ascent right now. Kirks, as I'm left speechless, I hear on how Ascent can sustain against Caterpillars right now. It's 5k gold lead, 70-17. Oh my days, it's gonna be here, and it is it. There's gonna be a 4-man here for the fight for the Caterpillars, but Sparks eventually just got in. Song of the Time is gonna be activated as well. It's gonna be stunned here for the side for DK, but eventually Takahashi is gonna be able to kill Moonboy in the process. Also for IJ is 6, but Rain Cloud is on a mega kill streak here as the DK, and eventually for the Star Spirit is doing a massive damage here for the Underlords. And look at this, it's gonna be elimination coming from the double kill, and also unstoppable for the side for Caterpillars. Also for Ascent, it's gonna be 2v2. It's gonna be chased here for the DK, also for the Dawnbreaker. What you gotta do is they come for you because Bad Boys are gonna be coming for you. You gotta get out of the situation, flee because Hoodwink is coming for you because the Invoker. Oh, look at this. Dawnbreaker. Oh, eventually gets stunned. It didn't get a rescue. Not alive to see. Not alive to see your life kicking alive and well. No, bro.
Radiant
My
structures
days.
are
Everything just happened so fast.
Yeah, that was a perfect Blink Dagger right there. And also the power switches coming from our DK, securing again and yet another kill for the side here of the Ascent, and they already have 6k. So let's say it would be equivalent to 2 items right now, your silo, and that would be a great help for them in order to have here a great startup as well for our game number 2. They're really too lethal. Even though that we have the sustainability coming from the Bristleback, they also have the Orchid of Malevolence coming from the Invoker, but it doesn't mean stopping one member would be the end of the Ascent, because they have what it takes to fight when it comes to clashes. If ever that the Fiend's Gate will just be opened at the perfect timing, then that would be a group of setup here that the Ascend will do against the side of the Caterpillars. And that is the thing right now, that the side of the Caterpillars needs to somewhat find a way. They're being ganged up, they're being killed out, and they're being soloed out. They're being picked off easily, instantly, and this is the problem that they need to face off right now.
Wow. I mean, bro, as we can see right now, Ascent doing a good job against Caterpillar. A while ago, Caterpillars actually have a good advantage when it comes to the actually a good chance to take over Ascent's clash a while ago, but the Storm Spirit for the glass actually just got a good place to be. And it leaves Caterpillars in question to have like 4 of them eliminated in just seconds, man.
And also right now, it's really too scary for the side of the Caterpillars to have that overextend. ZXC might be dominating in the early game, having here the kills, but it is a different story, as the Ascent already did get its items. They did also get here the control over our map. They needed to pick off. They need to have the Orchid into this Underlord in order to stop it from using its portal, and after that the cleanup needs to happen. But now they will try to go and secure the Tormentor successfully. It would be onto the hands here of the CTP. Will there be any clash though? Because the confidence is already there.
Wow. It's actually crazy here, man. I mean, one of the things that they can actually do right here is to actually gain some better advantage against Ascent is try to pick it off for the side for the Caterpillars. But eventually, the team Ascent is going for the smoke, the seat play. They don't want to give chances here for the side for the Caterpillars.
And the rain cloud goes at it again as the Solar Guardian will be placed into the heads here of the CCP. One will get the GG. Masaros will escape it, but it takes Suki is there in order to have the cleanup job. Side now of the Caterpillar needs to back it off as it might be again another pick up here that might happen. A 2 in trade of none will be secured by the side of the Ascent, and now they have the 7k gold lead.
Wow. Kurtz, this is what I've been telling you, man. The way that Ascent actually isolates Dawnbreaker and also an hour Invoker a while ago, they're actually doing a good job to isolate just to take like 1 or 2. Also, Nagasar is going to be isolated as well. Now that they have the upper advantage, especially for the gold lead advantage, look at this. They're going to be trying to go for the Aegis of the Immortals. It's going to be here. The lane for Ken Liu. Just try to root it in, and they have it in the back. Storm Spirit already has. But Takahashi is on the killing spree. Massive damage for the Lion.
Wow, Takahashi right now having already a here, not afraid to capture out anybody from the side of the Caterpillar, and also killing down one, which is one of the most essential heroes here is the Lion. It's really running great for the side of this set, already having 8k when it comes to the lead, and even the Ages of Immortality is already being secured. When it comes to sustainability, it is not going to be a problem because the Underlord is there. They just need to take up the damage, and after that, clear out for the members here of the Ascent. But farming wise as well, they're getting it. Now that they have the Roshan, it might be possible that the side of the Ascent will step it up, clear out, or maybe push all of the towers here that the Caterpillar has.
Wow, this is actually crazy right now for the Caterpillars, man. I mean, 7,000 gold lead for the side of Ascent. They don't need to actually wait this out for the Caterpillars to actually gain some gold or items actually to fight it off, because we're already at 30-minute mark. It's gonna be the late game here. So actually talking about late game, they actually might have the chance here to take back Ascent what they actually have in the wallet. But right now, Ascent really need to move fast. I mean, they already have 8,000 gold lead advantage, also an Aegis of the Immortal. They can actually sustain themselves against Caterpillars. But right now, they really need to act fast. Like what? Taking down tier 2 towers in the process. Also, map isolation, map controls, also for the wars. Like what they're doing right now, they're trying to actually take some map controls, but eventually the Caterpillars is actually doing a good job here to regain that gold and also push for the tier 2 towers.
Yeah, and also one of the problems here is, yes, they have the Song of the Siren, but the timing is not that good. And that's why our Storm Spirit is just ravaging into the map, going in and out. There's no one there to stop him from doing that. There's no one to stop him from doing the zigzag movements all around our map. And also, for the Caterpillar, they now need to step it up. They cannot afford here to lose this game as well, because they're still unstoppable when it comes to standing. Planning out again another thing that might happen here. Rain Cloud already activated Dragon Form and pickups one! Invoker is down! And that will not be a great thing that will happen here into the side of the Caterpillars.
What just happened, man? I mean, everything just happened so fast. I can't believe it. Wow. Invoker was just down in seconds here by the DK. They still have the Aegis of the Immortal here.
Yeah, and that's why they really needed to let the fear being felt here into the Caterpillar. Fearless can't afford to have that overextended. But as for Rain Cloud forcing out here the activation for our fortification, but Takahashi will have the bushwalk into one. See entering the game using its hex, but here goes Rain Cloud again on that monster kill. The burst damage coming from this Dragon Boy. It is really, really too massive, and now they have 10k lead onto their side.
Wow. Look at this. They're literally taking a massive toll here, man. 26-20, 11,000 gold lead. I really want to see Ascent to liven up right here just to take those lanes, man. Because they already have the advantage here. Just go for the mega creeps. They actually have it. It's actually might be a win for them. But for the Caterpillars, the way that they can actually take this back, well, they're not doing so good in class right here because they have sustainability for 7%. Talking about sustainability here, I would say for more, it's gonna be Storm Spirit tries to go out and in and out with the situation. Naga Siren or the Song of the Siren is gonna be invested as well. Great alert,
wow.
great awake here. Or oh my days, it's gonna be happening so fast. Oh, hurts.
Going to be the actors here, going to fight the Ascent, and they're not afraid to have the silver edge in order to kill off here the heroes of the Caterpillar. One is slowed out, that is Rainbow already down, but as for you, Spirit is on target here for Boom Boy. Without having enough mana, will they be able to escape it though? And this is still going to be a fight of that they will do. They have here someone in order to cancel it out, but it is. 3 members down for the side of the Ascent. In trade of 1, Lion will come here to trade. Takahashi has already been spotted, but they don't have the stun. We still have a potential comeback here, Silo.
That is true. What we are seeing right now for the Cyber Caterpillars, they already had the Aegis of the Immortal. They have a lot of gold lead advantage, but eventually the Caterpillars can actually fight back or take back what is lost from them. That has been taken by Ascent. But right now, they really need to sustain their gold to actually gain some map controls. That's the only thing. And talking about map controls, Fearless succeeded taking out the tier 1 tower. Also an aggressive situation right here for the Bristleback for AOMQ trying to take down the Tormentor. So it might go for their team, but right now we can see it's gonna be a split push coming from the map. Dawnbreaker is gonna be pushing the tier 3 tower on the bot lane. Also a 1v1 situation for the mid lane. And Takahashi is just dominating off screen, man. I mean, what just happened there, Lion?
This is a good opportunity to learn.
Takahashi right now, overwhelming with the power and the damage, just soloing out the Lion, and one again of the members here from the side of the Caterpillars is being killed down instantly, being soloed out by Takahashi. So it might be a good sign also here, Silo, that they can easily go in, they can easily kill out as one member is missing. But will they do it though? Masaros just clears out its lane so that they can easily rotate. But as per they said, they will focus again on getting the TMT, and right now, Rain Cloud secures the shard.
Wow, as we can see right now, 7k still here in the lead for Ascent. But how are things going here for the Cyber Caterpillar? I mean, Kirks, can you explain on what is going to be the next move here for the Cyber Caterpillar to take the advantage here for against Ascent? Because as far as I can see right now, they actually do a good job for the smoke of the sea place, actually just scattering around the map. But right now, it's going to be a clash preparing for the next demise for Ascent.
They need to bait out the Fiend's Gate, and after that, Song of Siren, Solar Guardian, and then follow up from the members here of the Caterpillar. That might be the answer to what they're feeling right now. That might be also one of the ways in order to somewhat alleviate the pressure that they have on our map, and also regaining the control here when it comes to their jungling. But they also need to be careful. And as we've seen in let's say past 3 minutes, 4 minutes, the lead was 10k. Right now it is down to 7k. So somewhat they're having their gold back. But they still need to be careful though, because right now Suki as well as his friends can easily burst down the side of the Caterpillars.
And talking about the side of the Caterpillars right now, that is quite accurate right now, Kirks, because for the Ascent, they're actually trying to go for the smoke of the Seed Blade also. But it's gonna be a difficult situation right now for the Ascent because they already had the advantage a while ago, but how can they take the aggression for the Caterpillars that they actually take tier 3 towers down to actually get those Mary Grips for the pressure to defense for Caterpillars? But right now, Ascent, just trying to sustain, maybe going for a full build of the end game, man. I mean, it's already 34 minutes,
Radiant's top
but
tower
what is gonna
is
be
under
next year for
attack.
the Cypher Caterpillar? They're actually trying to take the tier 2 towers, and also our tournament is gonna be vested as well. Ashley trying to go for the
Wow!
extent, and wow, look at the damage. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, but that is just going to be the fast trade here that will be used by our Hoodwink because he knows that someone is going for the TP at the top lane. That was almost a kill right there for the Invoker, almost soloing it out. But SOD will be activated. They're finding a potential gank here into our bottom lane. Now, let's see if will they spot anyone, as the members also of the Ascent is on to the top and also in the mid. No one is there. They cannot have here the perfect vision using the Twins Gate in order to find somebody. But the side of the Ascent also notices that they are missing. A total disengage will happen. No one will be a casualty.
Wow. Now look at this, 2 teams already for the smoke of the seat play. It's actually quite crazy right now, as we're gonna be seeing 7,000 gold lead advantage also for the Ascent.
Radiant
But right
are
now, what's
scanning.
gonna be the next move here? I mean, oh my
Dire's
days.
middle tower
Kirks,
is under attack.
Dawnbreaker's in trouble right here. Already having the information, you gotta get out. There's four assemblers on your back right now.
Yeah,
Also, an Under is gonna be present as well. Oh no. Is while having them walk together as well, gonna be Dawnbreaker. We got in seconds miracles with my Takahashi, and look at this. They're trying to go out, and they actually don't have any information that they're gonna be trying to go for the Russian. But look at this. Bristleback already has Russia's gonna be a turntable here for us have for our Caterpillars, because actually Kirks, this might be the perfect time that they can actually take back what's lost in them from a set.
yeah, because
Leave to me.
trading the Russian for like at least one hero here for the Caterpillar is a good thing.
Oh!
But also for the Underlord, they will try to go and burst it down, activating the Finger of Death. But the Finger is not yet having the damage being hexed out right away. Rain Cloud has the break that is coming from them, and the Aegis will be popped out instantly coming for the side of the Caterpillar, as it's still on the aggressive side. Suki enters the game. BKB will be activated.
Time's out.
That is just going to be the TP out. One is going to be destroyed. Fearless right now feels out the fear into its bones. It will just be a chase down through their members, and 3 will become the casualty. Naga will also be picked up as well. This is the 12k gold lead for the side of the Ascent.
Wow, this is a set already, man. I mean, for the side for Caterpillar, they actually had the Aegis of the Immortal a while ago, but still, it's gonna be popped out by the Bristleback. And now Ascent already has the upper advantage. You're gonna be trying to go for the safe play. I think the reason why they didn't actually go for those tier 3 or tier 2 towers in the very first place, because I do believe they're actually trying.
Dire's top tower
They're
is under
actually
attack.
trying to take back maybe a buyback status, and also trying to make a safe play that their items are well included for when turning it down. It's gonna be a torture for the
Dire's
Cypher
middle tower
Caterpillar.
has fallen.
It means they're the Mega Crypts itself.
Yeah, and also here, side, like the economy is really, really bad
Is under attack.
for the Caterpillar, so that's why they're trying to go and play it safely. But they didn't notice that they're being ganked out easily here. Knowing that the Silver Edge is already up, and if ever that the ultimate here of our Hoodwink will hit onto them, that will just be an easy break and a leash up towards that Bristleback. They need to be scared of it. They need to solo out. They need to kill off first, at least that DK or maybe one of their heroes. But Suki notices that one is trying to go and have here. It's clear, and that is the Invoker just hiding into our tree line, that poking out its head and just securing here the neutrals. Okay, still a good thing that it happened.
Yeah, talking about good thing that's gonna be happening right now. I mean, we're now seeing some action here from Ascent again to take, once and foremost, another good aggression for the Caterpillars. But right now, as we're gonna be going for the end game, I think the higher gold advantage lead, it won't matter anymore, because all of these people or all of these players already has the end game items that they can eliminate as quick as possible. Because what's gonna be happening in the late game, guys? What's just gonna be happening is what's gonna happen, Kirk's
Radiant
uh,
are scanning.
like the only one member from which team goes out for the wrong choice, it's gonna be a snowball from team to team.
Yeah,
Radiant's middle
that's why
tower is
MOBA is
under attack.
interesting here, side because you have a lot of variations that might be able to happen.
That's true.
And with just one mistake alone, that would be a total clapback if ever. But now it is already morning, they can respo it out.
Radiant's courier
If ever
has
that they
been
want to
killed.
have that clash. But as before the top lane, that is Ascent pushing it through. They know that they have the capability. They know that they can do it. That's why securing it would be as easy as possible. Yeah, TP into the mid. Would this be the kill? Fearless needs to have a fear here because they have the gem for their side. Activating already the BKP in order to round it off away. But the TP will be activated as well in order to back it off here for the side of the Caterpillar. They now feel the fear. Silu.
Yeah, they're really feeling it right now since for the side for Ascent, as we can see a while ago, they actually did tore it down. Tier 2 towers from 3 lanes. So having like what? Just one more for the tier 3 tower, it's gonna be the mega creeps, gonna be a pressure for the Caterpillars to actually gain some advantage because the defense is gonna be hard for them since it is the mega creeps. But still, having the mega creeps actually gives them more gold, so it might be an option for Team Caterpillar to actually have more gold against Ascent. It's gonna be a risky move for Ascent also. So the way that they can do it is when they can eliminate just one clash and also a buyback, so it might be their chance to actually take back the win. So it's gonna be a 1-1 for them. That's what I'm seeing right now, Kirks, because they're trying to do a safe play in terms of goal advantage lead. And look at this mode, does he play for Caterpillar?
But one of the biggest problems right now is how would they try to go and kill out Raincloud, because it already has BKB. But going into aggressively, I think they might be able to pick one, and that is Pugna already being picked up here. Katie Loon will capture out the members here, but there goes the Solar Guardian, capturing also Katie Loon into the other side. Who will be hit down by Raincloud, but will that be effective though? The break is already there. Katie Loon is quite low, transforms into a dragon. It will happen. They still have the static available, but I think 2 or 1 is already enough since they already cancel out our Underlord in trade of the Lion.
Oh my days, man. As we can see right now, there's gonna be a difficult situation for the Caterpillars to actually take back for the DK for Ascent. This is what I called a while ago in the hero pool selection. Kirks, when they have a DK, it's gonna be sustained for them, especially for the Storm Spirit and also a Pugna. But for the Caterpillars, it's gonna be lack of presence or MIA coming from the Bristleback at the very early stages. So it's gonna be a Naga Siren and Dawnbreaker gonna be the punching bag of the game. But it's actually good for the Bristleback to actually just farm in the very early stages a while ago. So look at this, they can actually sustain against Team Ascent right now if Bristleback can't do it. But look at this, ZXC is just on the corner here. It gets Hex. Eventually, it's going to be a chase down here. And the response going to be going for the Solar Guardian. Eventually gets stunned. He goes in again. Masaros and also Fearless is on a killing spree. But look at this. The response coming for Caterpillar is well trained and very well on point. So the next moves are going to be here for Team Ascent. On how are they going to be doing the resilience against Team Caterpillar? I mean, that's 5-on-3 right now.
Yeah, we might be able to see here clap back in February because the gold lead, the economy is getting lower here. The lead rather is getting lower for the side of DSN from 10k, from 13k now down to at least 7k, and itemizations is already being secured. Even the nullifier is already at the Bristlebuck plus its Lincoln Sphere. It doesn't have its boots anymore because he knows that as long as the Warpath stacks for Amku, it can just easily have its movement speed for the side of the Caterpillar. But for the mid, I think there is another thing that might happen here. One is already being spotted.
Oh, no!
Here will be able to force out its bit of malice, but they can see in it instantly. Raincloud just tries to go for the free hit into the back lane breaking here. The heroes from the other side, but they are being deleted instantly. Suki enters it with a zip zap, but the activation on its stone will just be there and out.
Oh no!
Still
The other
alive.
is back!
Shiva will be activated for them to be slowed down, but they will be able to back it up, picking up 2 members, and from the 7k lead, it is now down to 2.
They make haste to flee of the situation because the Caterpillars, they know they're gonna be in danger here because Ascent already has a DK on the full bill right here. Look at this, from 12k to 2k gold lead. Caterpillar is gonna be matching it up for Team Ascent. That is the one only wrong move that the Ascent did to actually do some aggression or offense when it comes to those tier 3 towers in the lanes to actually get some mega creeps. But right now, Caterpillar might have the advantage because look at this, look at the map, bro. Kirks, they're all in the jungle of the mid right now. Not much of those wars gonna be activated as well. It's gonna be taken down.
Radiant's middle tower
So look
is
at
under
this.
attack.
It might be a pick off here. Just one
Radiant's
mistake.
middle
It
tower
might be the end
is
here for both of the teams. But which one?
They're already complete when it comes to the itemization, and the level is already there, Stylu. From 10k, 13k, now it is already down to 1k, so that was really a big swing for the side of the
That's
Caterpillar.
economy.
Even, yeah, the economy totally did have a swing here, but
Oh, no.
noticing that Boom Boy is there. He captured it with the silence. I think the song might be activated any moment right now, but the Solar Guardian will hit into the strongest hero here for the side of the Ascent. 1v1,
DK.
ladies and gentlemen, one is deleted, and that is just going to be zip-zap out that they will try to go and use for the side here of the Ascent. Cannot be able to answer back here the aggression from the Caterpillars.
Talking about the aggression coming from our Caterpillars right now, they are really answering it back here, Kirks. DK just got eliminated in the process to actually gain some disadvantage. But look at this, gonna be a 4v1 situation. Lion just trying to go in for the front, but goes in for the zigzag for coming for the Storm Spirit. And once more for the Dawnbreaker to take down that tier 3 tower to gain some mega creeps. So for the side, for Ascent, they're gonna be having a hard time since it's gonna be the mega creeps next. But look at this, gonna be engaged. It's the gates as well. And Lion goes it in. Just only on for the solo, but once and foremost, the Song of the Side. Oh, didn't activate as well, but it's gonna be the rolling of the molten balls all up in together. But oh my days, the Bristleback is just here trying to deal some damage, trying to sustain everyone here. He's gonna be trying to go in again, but Solar Guard is gonna be activated as well. It may be a good clash here, but it's gonna be a delay. Sound the side is gonna be activated as well. These wouldn't have to hit it right here because Underlord, look at this, look at the damage, look at the HP. MQ is a magic on a mega kill check right here. The DK is still here, 20 seconds left till the respawn. On the Storm Spirit is activated as well, but look at this, the Caterpillars are taking down that turret. Tier 4 towers, Fortum is going to be activated as well. This might be the end here for Team Ascent, but what is going to be the next here? Because the DK is going to be up in 10 seconds here.
Radiant's middle
They
tower
might be
is
able to defend this if ever. They just need the perfect timing and style for the side of the Ascent. But will that happen though? Breaking stun will hit into Amku, but Amku still has to. Oh no! There, and I think he's making the perfect push down. And now the members of the Caterpillar is being deleted right away. Boomways though, they did have flyback though, and Master of Steel was taking heat. They'll try to go and have its hammers hit the members of the Ascend. Now, let's see if will this be the end, respecting a Rain Cloud, backing it off right away, and welcome to the almost 50-minute mark of our game, 9k lead swing into the side of the Caterpillars.
What? Bro, just 5 minutes into the clash. Just took down 3 members from Team Ascent. Now Caterpillar is gonna be here on the 8k gold advantage lead. This is actually good here because look at this. 3 of the members are actually up in the economy. Also 3 for them is gonna be here. The only one here for the one and only is gonna be the DK with the 2v1. It's gonna be fearless already for the relocation once more for the Dawnbreaker hitting that hammer once and foremost. IGSE6 is already in the battlefield, but eventually it's gonna be a normal. It's gonna be a delete here. Another one for the fearless to take it. The DK is down. Takahashi is also getting flee out of the situation, man. I think Caterpillar, no, not think. Actually, it is a fact here that they can actually push right now and deal those mega creeps already present in this game.
is under attack.
Right, but status here,
Radiant's
it's the
top
one that
tower
only
is
has
falling.
it. 300 gold. Also for our Storm Spirit, how would they be able to do it? As also the Lincoln Sphere is there for Fearless to
Radiant's
not be
top
targeted
barracks are
by
under
that
attack.
bushwhack. It is just going to be a
Radiant's
push
top
into the
barracks
barracks.
are falling.
Now going down one by one, finding out the perfect timing. Canadian uses Escape of Malice, capturing out one member here for the side of the Caterpillar, but they cannot be able to deal with it. Now as for Takahashi, just aiming it into one of our members, which is Masaros, but the damage will not be there, and they cannot feel it for the side of the Caterpillars.
They actually have to push mid right now to take those barracks to actually to activate the magic feat. So Ascent gonna be having a hard time. But look at this, another one more of the commotion gonna be invested in. The Storm Spear's gonna be in once and for more. Suki eventually gets haste and flees out of the situation in just a matter of seconds, man. I mean, just that is just 1 minute. 8,000 gold to more 8,000 gold. It's gonna be 16 or 17 right now.
Buyback, all prepared. And this is going to be the nastiest fight, ladies and gentlemen, that we are about to see here. The end game, 35 to 35. When it comes to the KDA, both of our teams right now is already on the heat. Will this be the perfect advantage that the side of the
Roshan
Caterpillar wants to have? Rosh will be taken right down, and they know that they badly need it in order to survive again. Another possible clash here, almost full of its items. Will there be any counter retaliation that might happen, as also the SOD will be used here by the Ascent, but a quick pull off onto the Trushan, and that will be secured by the BB.
Well, look at this. Smoke of Deceit. Ascent here is ready for the play, and only the Bristleback is here for with the Aegis of the Immortal actually right now. Also Invoker has the cheese. You're talking about cheese, and what's more for the backlines gonna be here. Invoker gonna be having a hard time, and what's more for the Bull Boy. But look at this one from the backlines. Naga Sirens gonna be activated, and Song of the Sirens. One more for the Solar Guys gonna be bested as well, and what's more is gonna be picked back when it comes to those hammers. It's gonna be here a massive wide variety of exchange of utilities, as we can see. AOMQ already got a double get as a DA, and once more look at the damage coming from the Storm Spear. Is actually crazy right now, but no one's guarding the backlines. But once more the DA is still low. It's the another day, but once more the Aegis of the Immortal is still gonna be here to be popped out of the Bristleback, and once more it's gonna be here the buyback from the Lion. Oh my days. Everything just quick here for the Cypress, and it is a GG 2-0 already. It is amazing.
After almost 1 hour of clashes, they called a GG for the side of the Ascend. They did have a great Avengers Assemble coming from the Fiend's Gate, but they didn't expect here for that sustainability and the timing of the song and the Solar Guardian coming from the Caterpillar to be at the perfect timing. They have something to break it through. They have the optimization. They even have the Silver Edge for them by Rain Cloud, but that effect is not enough to stop here the side of the Caterpillar from getting its 8-win streak for this tournament. And as for our best player here, it is going to be Fearless, not feeling its fear, with a standing of 14-419 KDA. And the best adjustment that they did here, Silu, was to have that Lincoln Sphere in order for them not to be captured by the Gleipnir here of Takahashi. It did become a problem for the early game. They're always being captured, and if ever that they want to kill here Takahashi, they would just use the Force Staff in order to somewhat buy out some distance. But the side here of the Caterpillar realized that it is one of the threats. That's why now they did also have here the Force Staff, and even they have at least two refreshes for their side. Even the Dawnbreaker has it. So when it comes to the clashes, they can use a skill, and after that use it again, and they cannot be considered as a disposable thing here for the side of the Caterpillar. Well, that is the ending of our series number 2. Still a sweep here, and who is the team that will break here the sweep that we are having for today? Almost a thing there for the Ascent, but Caterpillar showed us a different play style, just waiting for the perfect timing, even reaching almost 1 hour in our game, and the perfect resiliency, and as well as its patience. We are your casters for this game number 2. We are going to be right back after a short break.
ankle slam ในประตูย่านในเดนเป็น ankle slam แอนเจ็ดโตในประตูนี่มันเป็น fake you ในมิสโยกีเฮ้ยนี่ได้ยินเอาแบบ S right
BKB ook de fire en dan met LT Jue. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe wordt in camera right. En dan KSA.
ankle slam ในประตูย่านในเดนเป็น ankle slam แอนเจ็ดโตในประตูนี่มันเป็น fake you ในมิสโยกีเฮ้ยนี่ได้ยินเอาแบบ S right
BKB ook de fire en dan met LT Jue. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe wordt in camera right. En dan KSA.
ankle slam sa bato. Ayan ni Dave may ankle slam. Handshot daw na bato. Mag-fake yun na Miss Yogi. Hey, like you know, S-Y.
BKB over the fire ahead of an LT Jue. And the second to go to Freedom. Believe on the camera right. Ahead of a KSA.
Ankle slam sa bato. Ayan ni Dave may ankle slam. Handshot daw na bato. Mag-fake yun na Miss Yogi. Hey, like you know, S-Y.
BKB over the fire ahead of an LT Jue. And the second to go to Freedom. Believe on the camera right. Ahead of a KSA.
Echo sa left, Batogo, ayan, ni Dave, may Echo sa left, Ancient daw na Batogo, mag-fake unit, is Yogi, hey, like you know, S-Y.
BKB over the fire, en naman yung LT Jue. 26 na nagawa ng Piras. Beliwan kay Kevin Wright. En naman KSA.
Echo sa left, Batogo, ayan, ni Dave, may Echo sa left, Ancient daw na Batogo, mag-fake unit, is Yogi, hey, like you know, S-Y.
BKB over the fire, en naman yung LT Jue. 26 na nagawa ng Piras. Beliwan kay Kevin Wright. En naman KSA.
May ankle slam na bato. Ayan ni Dave may ankle slam. Ancient daw na bato. Mag-fake yun na Miss Yogi. Hey, like you know, SY.
BKB mong fire ay naman yung LT Jue. Kaya yung second na gawin ng Piras. Believe on the camera right. Ay naman KSA.
Ankle slam na bato. Ayan ni Dave may ankle slam. Ancient daw na bato. Mag-fake yun na Miss Yogi. Hey, like you know, SY.
BKB mong fire ay naman yung LT Jue. Kaya yung second na gawin ng Piras. Believe on the camera right. Ay naman KSA.
echo sa left, Batolo, ayan, ni Dave, may echo sa left, Ancient daw na Batolo, mag-fake yun, Miss Yogi, hey, like you know, S-Y.
BKB kung kaswaya ay naman yung LT Jue kaya nag-sec na nagawa ng Piran Biliwan kay Kevin Wright ay naman KSA
G, hello.
Last game it is for today. Welcome to the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. For our last two series, it ended with a streak. Almost all of our games ended with a 2-0. But will this series number 3 break the curse with a 1-1 for our separate +4 and also the side of the Manta? We are still your casters, Kirks and Sailu.
And we're gonna be seeing some more action and gameplay here in the Asian Dragon series. And yes, thank you so much, Kirks, for the shout out. Yes, it is gonna be the Manta versus Saber +4, and I'm actually quite excited here because for some time that I've casted for Asian Dragon series, I've known some plays from Sepper +4 and also for Mansory. But this one, I want to see this one is gonna be a very well, not difficult, but it's actually not one of those tournaments that you can see then actually some information about these teams. But if I can remember from the day one of the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision, that Sepper +4, I think they already had their win actually for the very first against against their opponents from the D1. They actually did a pretty massive devastation when it comes to uh, lane facing, and especially when it comes to clashes. They really do respond, just like just like a while ago for Ascent actually, and also for well, Yang and Galacticos from the past of the series. They also been doing good. Not much for the D1 because they lost for like 2 series or 3, but eventually they had the comeback. So that's actually good for the Young and Galacticos. They also forget for the Caterpillar. Yep, they already had their 8 win streak. A while ago it was 6, but right now it's gonna be Sepper +4 versus Manta. So Kirks, what do you think of their picks right now? Because a while ago we already saw
Mhm.
a DK play Caterpillar and also for Ascent Esports. But right now we're seeing some DK picks already coming from Manta. The first pick.
Yeah. First pick here is a DK. But for the side here of the Manta, actually they're still somewhat fresh from the loss that they did have on series number 1. This is their second series for today. So when it comes to how they try to go and play it, they need to do it well. For the banning, we already have SK, the Sand King. Naga is already being eliminated, Alchemist, and also for our Beastmaster. For the other side, it is going to be the Bat Rider, Timbersaw, and also for our Bristleback. Manta will pick out first tier, our DK, and it was really effective as for what we have seen in the Ascent versus the Caterpillar. But now it is different because the side here of the Zephyr +4 will go and pick out the Clockwork. And as we've known here, as long as the Clockwork will just have a perfect hook shot into the back lane, isolating the members, especially the squishy members of the Manta, it would really work well. And the power cogs right now is really, really too big that it could even capture you out instantly, and you can even kick it out to the members of the Manta. So that might be able to stop them. But also, one of the hardest things here, if ever that you are going against a Clockwork, would be the battery assault. So early game, it would be a lot of stuns. The interval at least might be 1 second or zero point 0.5 seconds, but the quantity is really really too big here. If ever that you will get hit with that battery assault, so that's why Clockwork is back on our meta. But as of the ban, we already have here the Invoker for the side of the Manta.
It's actually good, especially for Sword for Xabra +4. I mean, it is a clockwork gonna be invested in the very early picks because for some time I've known Varys is actually a good support player, especially having Potato I'm not mistaken to carry for their team. I think it's Dreamocell or Potato. I actually want to know these players because on what they can do actually from Separate +4. Look at this. It's Potato and Dreamocell. Actually, the carry in mid and Varys is gonna be the hard support. For their roles, a clockwork support, it depends actually on what they will use. Because if I'm not mistaken, Sapphire +4 from their previous matches, they've been using Shadow Fiend, and if I'm not mistaken, I think it's Young and Galacticos had been using Terrorblade, but I think
Mhm.
having a clockwork on their side also for Sapphire +4, it's actually good combo that they can power up with the Terrorblade.
Yeah, because if ever that the Clockwork goes let's see 140 HP already, that would just be an easy sunder in order to somewhat regain back its life. And it would be a great support if ever here for the side of the Sufferer. But in the ban right now, we already have the Shadow Demon still being banned. They won't even try to go and let go of that hero because they know it is going to become a threat. But also here for our Dawnbreaker, it will be banned out by the Sufferer. We've already seen it, and we already know for its full potential. And if ever that it would be open, especially when it is morning here for the Dawnbreaker, it would just easily use its Solar Guardian, pick off the members of the Manta, so they're being wary about it. So plans right now, trying to go and seize off the potential supports for the Zephyr, and also try to somewhat cancel out the sustainability that they can get and also the fast farming phases. But for the Manta, what they want to do is a balance between a support mid and also for our hard lane, in which that they already banned here the Timbersaw. They don't also want to see that Bristleback shine out again because of the Bristleback right now. Let's say you're already in the late game setup. You can sell your boots. You just need to rely on your warpath. As long as you have a lot of stocks, then you can just easily run it off away and just activate your quill spray at a perfect timing. It would just easily stack. Manta, actually, this is somewhat their pick for like the game number one. They love to use this Phoenix for them. So, mm, but for the Zephyr, picking out Luna is probably one of the best things that would happen because of its right now the meta is focused really on Aura.
Wow. Actually, what you said a while ago, having actually a Bara or Baratum as bigger as a support. Actually that's a good component you can pair up with the Dragonite and also for a Phoenix right now, maybe a support for Madara, and it's gonna be a Muerta. It's actually good also since you also have a, if I'm not mistaken, there's a Mirana on the side. Or no, uh I think one of the best plays for Sapper +4 that they can do right now, since they have a Marta and also a DK, is a Kuop or a Queen of Pain. Actually, the Scream is one of the things that you need to actually cancel out any debuffs coming from, or not actually debuffs, but anything that can actually buff up the Dragonite. And also, maybe on a clash, maybe an Earth Spirit or Earth Shaker might be a good thing to go with a Blink Dagger and also an Echo Slam. Talking about Sand King is also good, but I don't know the reason why they're gonna be banning Sand King for Zephyr, also a Naga Siren. But I do believe it is because of the Dragonite. But it's very early. It's very early to pick it out or to actually pluck it out of the roster, since it's also a Beastmaster, a Naga Siren, Alchemist, Dawnbreaker. These are like the team composition that the previous match, what Ascent and Manta, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it's Caterpillar, the
Caterpillar.
composition that they did a while ago. Yeah,
And
potato
wait,
sniper.
I'm thinking of something. They can still pick up Doom here for the side of the Zephyr, and potentially they will be able to cancel out our Dragonite. But also, if ever that they wanted to do a hook shot coming for the side of the Zephyr, then Kui, which is using right now our Murta, will just pop out the calling, cancel them out, silence them out, and that might be able to cancel out here the Zephyr. And also they have here the Supernova, so they can just easily regroup, click out the egg, and be reborn again. But for Dreamosel, picking that Underlord, an easy access to the back lane. They want to pick it off. They want to have that range. They want to have that free hit while having the meatballs, the tanky heroes into that front. So um, what might be good here? Because I'm somewhat thinking of a Kanda sniper. It would really have a great effect here for the Zephyr. But Mars, okay. So isolation for an isolation play. That is what the Manta wants right now.
Hmm. Well, talking about Manta right now, I mean, Dreamwhistle is going to be picking that Underlord. Well, Earth Spirit, yep, it's going to be a ban. Also, Pangolier. So, not much of those rolling balls is what we're seeing in this regional collision. But right now, actually picking Mars and also Phoenix is quite a good clash that you can do also with a dig on your side, because uh, you really need Mars as a counter for a sniper. You know, because sniper on the back lines, you can't reach it out, but you can actually do a 1v1 for Mars with the Blink Dagger, also activating it with maybe a Battle Fury or Blocking Bar
Mhm.
to power up. Because, for sniper, because that's automatic. You're gonna be building if you're a sniper. You're gonna be building a Maelstrom in here or a Mjolnir, and also having an Ember Spirit is gonna be a ban here. I do have Storm Spirit's gonna be invested for Manta to have the mobility against for sniper and also for a potato. For Underlord, it can be a 1v1 against a Mars instead, and also for DK. I mean, it has high HP and high defense. Right now, I want to see the next pick of Juju against Manta.
Oh, it is going to be a battle here of our brothers into Nabid. So, mobility wise, they have it for both of our teams. This is going to be a total crossover if ever that there would be a clashing. But one of the leads right now for the side of the Manta is they have the calling. So if ever the Juju wants to enter it, this is just the calling of the Murta, cancel them out, silence them out, and they might be able to pick it up. But if ever that the suffer here is the one that will get aggressive, they have the long range, they also have the hook shot coming from Varese, and also the Fiend's Gate would just be open at the perfect timing. Then possibly they can easily kill at Koi and finish off the members here of the Manta. Void Spirit as a pick, good access still to the back lane. You can just easily open your portal, kill up Koi, and that might be a great hint here for the Zephyr, but they just still need to be careful here because of the Blood Arena that can be opened up with the Mars and as well as our Storm Spirit.
Hmm. I'm actually seeing it right now since they have a Void Spirit actually in just as well for Zephyr. So if I'm not mistaken, actually Void Spirit's ultimate is dealing a lot of damage, especially when you have the first item you can actually increase your critical with this one. But it's actually you can wrap yourself when it comes Shuttler of a Mortal Mind. So mostly Call of the Void for the Aether Remnant and also Dissimulate. This guy is a nuclear man. I mean, having the Aether Remnant and also for the Resonant Pulse, you have to quite invest when it comes to the Astro step. But right now, it's gonna be the start for 7-4 versus Manta Esports. Young God, Madara, Kui, Tihi, and Lucify for Manta, Sapphire, Varys, Potato, DB Manus, Dreamocell, Juju. I want to see the plays here for Potato because I use Void Spirit, jerks.
Oh, I see. So you're a good astral shipper.
I mean,
Silent.
I can't say I'm good. I can't say I'm good. I just know how to use it because when I try to go mid lane, I actually use Nevermore, Shadow Fiend. I actually use Shadow Fiend,
Mhm.
Sniper, Battle Tomb, and Void Spirit. Also, Huskar and Bloodseeker, but that was way before, man.
Welcome to the game number 1 right now of our Separate Plus 4 versus the side here of the Manta. And we must not forget our sponsor is 1xBet with our model here, which is Eva Alfie. If ever that you will get your limited merch, you can also scan in order to join the campaign, and also for our Telegram channel in order to somewhat vote for your favorite teams. And there we have it. Game number 1 is already starting. They're just trying to go and check it out here. Madara spotted in, Potato, but they still don't have anything as of the moment. And they're just trying to go and buy it.
30
Sometimes
seconds to
have
battle.
that poke so for at least 30 seconds right now.
Wow, actually, having 30 seconds. Yeah, well, we're actually seeing some not much of a commotion when it comes to Sephiroth and also for Manta Ray, but they do have the position right now on how they can actually zone out or have the map control or isolation. They're actually trying to get a groove on Manta and also for Suffer on whichever was gonna be going for the harassments. As you can see, yeah, Andor is gonna be going for the tank as well for the harassments, but eventually Sniper's gonna be dealing a lot of damage. Gonna be Phoenix, the bird's gonna be hunted down. Maybe the prey it is. And look at this. The bird has been hunted down by the sniper.
Yeah, easy kill right there by our sniper, and okay, so the scatter shot of the sniper, the shrapnel has a lesser duration, but it has a lot of damage, and combined here with our underlord, so that's why they easily took down one of the heroes coming from the side of the Manta mid lane. It is just going to be a smooth play here between our spirit brothers. They will just try to go and deny out each other, but also one kill will be secured here by the side of the Manta, as the sniper will also be hunted down.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, according to
Radiant's
actually
turret has been
to
killed.
to the play a while ago, since for the side of the Cyber 4 they actually got the bird down, which is the Phoenix, and that's Tihi. Well, they do have the advantage right now for Sniper. You don't want Sniper to be to have actually that match of a gold investment, because once this guy has already invested so much on Mjolnir, it's gonna be if I'm not mistaken, Kai and Sunch have been invested as well. Maybe a Massive Manus, but that is not a good build that you can do. But eventually, having the Mjolnir is a very solid foundation. Dragonlance also might be invested as well. But right now, we're seeing some commotion right here in the safe lane or the off lane. We're actually seeing where Mars can be for the aggression. But Kirks, what do you think of having Mars actually with the team of Manta as a support with Manta?
Actually, having here Mars for the team of Manta is quite good, because they can easily isolate this Luna, and if ever that there would be a Lucent Beam, that is just going to be the stun. Eclipse will be activated, but it is just going to be a push down coming from our Mars. So it is a quite good pick here from the side of our Manta. But as for the mid, Potato is already low. Free hits coming from Q will happen, but that is the tower that you're playing out, my friend. Remnant will be placed, but I think it won't have a lot of damage as Potato survives.
Well, as we can see that Potato 2 when can actually survive on this one, but look at this. Talking about Mars, I actually don't see much of a Murta and Mars play when it comes to the offlane of the Dire, but we're actually seeing some action in the safe lane for the Dire. Well, it's gonna be a pull to the cancel for a counter pull coming from Cyber Florida. It's actually good to delay the gold that they have, because especially the gold lead advantage right now for the time for Manta Ray. But for the mid, they're actually doing a good job to sustain, and also the wards are gonna be placed as well. I love how they place their wards because it's very active and well. It's not actually dull. And right now, some aggression will be coming from Separate plus 4. But for Manta, they have to sustain on this one because it's gonna be DK having some need of that gold. And look at this, got stunned, but the sniper's gonna be having a little bit of trouble here, tries to be out of situation with the teleport. And it eventually succeeds. So it's gonna be still a 1-1, not much of a goal or a slay or elimination gonna be happening right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A 1-to-1 and saved by the bell with the TP here, but Sniper goes back. The fast life, I think, would be fastly deleted by our Dragonite. Young God secures again another kill for the side of the Manta. Why did you ever come back if ever that you didn't regenerate your life that easily? Wow, what a kill here that is being shown to us by the side of the Manta. They are the ones that is actually handling the read, even putting in the mid lane, harassing onto Potato with its remnants. But that is an early 45 here. Okay, a step might be able to happen, but as for K, it is just going to be the disengage. DB needs to back it off right now, as also the Fire Spirits will be activated. But if ever there's going to be a stun, I think DB will go down. Okay, respecting still the side of the Separate plus 4.
That's true. Now having the Underlord, I mean, bro, the sniper just got down, and also more kills coming from for the Dragonite. Well, there we can actually see the hero composition that these players have is gonna be a difficult one. Why? The reason why is we have a Void Spirit and also a sniper and also a Clockwork. Well, not much of a carry, but I mean for Void Spirit and a sniper, these are the two people I don't want to feed with. Talking about feed, you can't actually expect when having Muerta and also a Phoenix to be on top of the line when it comes to those damages, but instead you have a Dragonite and also a Mars and also Storm Spirit when it comes to those clashers. You can actually have the higher ground. Talking about the higher ground, never mind, still here. Another one of the commotion because Mars is gonna be trapped inside the virus with the Clockwork and eventually get killed in the process. And Dream Cell is here trying to fight it off with the Muerta. Which we can expect here, Kirk's already that Separate plus 4 is already on the aggression play.
Yeah, and also that was a good Lucent Beam plus the power cogs here coming for the side of the Separate plus 4, and actually they did take down the Mars here easily, but this is still the early game here, Silu, and we may be able to see something unique if ever that we are going to reach that level 6 potential here from our players. One is still into the side of the Manta. They still have the lead. Calling is already being activated, but no one will get onto it. And right now, the power cogs will be placed down into Kui, and he can get out right away because someone is waiting for here. Teehee with a Fire Spirit, and that is it. Our Clockwork is down. Teehee will secure the kill, and they can answer it back here for the side of the Manta.
Well, that's actually a 3v2. Well, eventually it's gonna be a unfortunate turn of events here for Clockwork to actually have a meet-up with our Phoenix on the other side. But moving on, we already had the advantage here for the side from Manta Ray. Well, yeah, the sniper is not gonna be invested well because the Phoenix has been keeping him out or trying to isolate in this situation. As we can see, it's gonna be a difficult situation right here because in just a matter of seconds, Teehee can actually die here since it's gonna be a 1v4 if DK didn't respond on this one because the Underlord already has some kind of an information where the Phoenix might be. But where could his teammates might be? It depends on whether the offlane coming from Dire can actually respond to this one with the clash is gonna be happening. But I think it's just all of this is just preparation at the start.
Yeah, and also right now, they badly need to gank up into the top lane. Will at least give some space to the sniper in order to have its farm. And actually, I think it is already happening here, Silu. They're not letting the sniper to be bad for our game number 1. As the Clockwork is already there, just waiting here for the perfect timing. It doesn't have the hook shot yet, but it can isolate if ever that there will be a perfect timing when it comes to its power cogs. Young God is already being spotted. It might be the Battery Assault here that will be activated, and it is here. Ladies and gentlemen, Pit of Malice is also there. Blood Grenade will be thrown out, and a free hit from the sniper of the fast life, fastly draining out the life steer from the Manta.
Wow. This is what I'm talking about, responsiveness, man. I mean, for the Separate plus 4, they're actually doing a progressive lineup right now when it comes to aggressive lane facing. This is what I've been trying to tell you guys. Separate plus 4, they have a good They have a good strategy when it comes to lane facing, especially with with an aggressive type. And actually having right now with the Manta Ray with the aggressive hero composition, also they're gonna be trying to trade off the tier 1 tower to actually try to gain some advantage, because it's already 8 minutes in. It's better to have a tower down for your opposing opponent to having actually to have more control of the map. Now trying to have a control over the map, well, you still have a long way to go to farm actually, but right now this might be the good chance for Sapper plus 4 to actually TP all together and just try to get at least 1 or 2 for the offlane, because look at this, they actually one more young god is already in place to have the response just in case. And as we can see right now, Manta Ray just playing it safe, and also for the side for Sapper 4, not much of an aggression, but that was good.
They also didn't react here coming for the side for the Zephyr plus 4, because they know that the Mars still, or the Mars now has the Blood Arena, and if ever they would be into the middle lane, then that is going to be a disaster. But a fly through will just happen coming from T here, because they can't afford to have again another casualty for their side. 2K right now is already the lead of the Manta. They are now the ones that is dictating here the flow of our map. If the tower is already being pushed, the towers here also for the Manta is still complete. And look at that invasion, the stack is already being spotted. We will have an easy life, placing just one remnant alone and wiping out the objectives here for the Zephyr plus 4.
Well, actually trying to wipe it out, Kirks. They actually have like what 2,000 gold lead against Sapper plus 4 right now. Manta Ray has the upper advantage, so good items to actually up against Sapper 4. Manta Ray has a chance here to take 1v3, but look at this, gonna be a 1v3 situation because Potato is just waiting for a good moment here to have the bait, but is not gonna be biting because you can bark more than you can bite, you know. Bark, bite, bark, bite.
But also here, they cannot still somewhat deal enough damage, because also the sniper was being zoned out onto that early game. But look at this combo here. Blood Arena plus Kui on the perfect timing, isolating our Luna, and the Luna now is already down -1 for the Zephyr plus 4. Tiki defending it with a Fire Spirit, and that is just going to be an easy clear out for our Manta. No problems. But will they TP it out though onto the top lane, as they're just waiting here for another overextension that might happen.
This is what I'm talking about right now, Kirk. It's gonna be a 1v3 situation, but look at this, Andor is gonna be going down. And also for the sniper, there's nothing left to do here since there's gonna be a bird present to you. There are two birds flying around. I mean, sniper, you need your 16 times scope here. Hit those headshots. And talking about headshots, because Potato here with the aggression, but Tihi was there to eventually give a sign. Just flee out, man. You don't need to push here. Chill out in mid.
This is somewhat the hardest. This is somewhat the hardest game here, if ever say, for a 4-hour sniper, because he would be hunted down by Tihi with the Icarus dive, and also there's going to be the Storm Spirit that would go in. And on the latter stages of our game, we would also see here the Dragonite with the Blink Dagger just stunning out the sniper in the back lane. Even though that you have the range, as long as you're being discovered already, that would be an easy pick up here for the side of the Manta. 3 clear now is already being secured. Potato will try to go and answer it out. Dissimulate his step, but I think they would be able to have its escape. Zip out will just be used here by the Manta, especially for Kui, and there is still no answers yet for the side of the Zephyr plus 4.
We're talking about the side for Zephyr plus 4. We are actually seeing some action right now. That how does Manta Ray actually stand up against these speeds? Because as far as we know, for Storm Spirit, he becomes involved. Actually, talking about a 1v3, the arena is going to be sent out, and look at this battle of the for the ulti. Wow, man, everything just happened so fast because Storm Spirit here has a ball of lightning. I mean, the overload is going to be you're actually granting your nearby allied heroes with 3 overload charges, so it provides actually a bonus attack speed, so it can last up to 12 seconds. So that's actually good for the side for Mars. You can actually go for arena. It's a good tandem for them.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about when we are still in like the
Radiant are
drafting
scanning.
phase. Because as long as you place down the arena, have a follow up with that calling, all of the heroes in that arena would just be silenced out and they cannot answer it back here against the side
Radiant
of
are scanning.
the Manta. But right now, scans will be
Radiant's top
placed
tower
throughout
is
our
under
map. They
attack.
don't have the Blood Arena. They need to be careful. Mother is already been spotted. It might be the sandwich here as Potato dived in, stunned in, but also the Assassinator will hit from the back
1v4.
lane, killing one member versus four here. At least right now, they somewhat have a little bit of breather coming for the side of the
Radiant's
Separate.
middle tower is under attack.
Wow. Man, as we can see right here, Manta Ray is progressive when it comes to the economy. Gold lead advantage already with 3K. I mean, this is MOBA, everybody. You gotta pay attention to your goal when you're in your late game and mid game and also early game, because it really matters your items, because when it comes to the late game, you actually don't need. Talking about no need, it's gonna be cool right here, but a 1v1 situation, but eventually it's gonna be try to play out. It's gonna be 2 to 4 here, but still on the side from Manta Ray, gonna be coming down that board. The star spread, but Supernova, the egg has become a bird again. But will he be able to escape on this one? It's gonna be a very hard for him. The sniper goes for the hatch, but never mind. But still, they're trying to still chase it down, and eventually Potato already succeeded to get the kill. Elimination.
That was a bad supernova that is being used right there by the Phoenix, because there is a lot of DPS here coming from the side of the Zephyr. And also, if ever did a bit of malice will just be open here by DB, then they would instantly feel regret because of its CC. But here still the 2K lead is on to the side of
Radiant's
the
middle
Manta.
tower
They're still
is
the
under
ones that
attack.
is handling our game. As for Lucify, just trying to go and have a D ward here, but he needs to be careful because there is a hook shot, if ever, that might be able to hit against them. Variz is also trying to go and D ward the other side. So this is a battle still of information here that we are seeing, Sailu.
Yeah, that is true, Kirks, because we're actually seeing some maybe a Luna play as actually also a good thing that you can play, because you can actually do a lucent beam to actually get the stun. For then eventually another and also assassinate can come from a sniper.
Dire's middle
But
tower
I
is
can't
under
see
attack.
one of the AoEs that they can actually do, but only an Underlord. But look at this. I think they're going to be preparing for the clash. It's going to be 2 from the back lanes and also 1 from the Phoenix. Look at this. It's going to be a TP, but not long. It's going to be information left. It's going to be Arena with the Blink Dagger already coming in. Another laser coming for the Phoenix. So look at this. Another one of the flash. Coming from the ball of lightning from the Star Spirit. And once more, they're not stopping really. And Young God is trying to chase down Potato and also Bash. Tries to flee out of situation, get to the Astral or the dissimulate. But look at this. They already taken 2 in just a matter of seconds. This is how responsive Manta Ray Gaming is.
And also the perfect Sunray right there coming from annihilating the members here of the Zephyr plus 4. They already have now a lot of advantages, and now the disadvantage for the side of the Zephyr is they didn't let go down of the middle lane because of the overextended they did on the high ground here against the side of the Manta. The perfect calling was being placed, and also here the Blood Arena plus the follow-up of Tihi and the rest of the members of the Manta did get them the win for that clash. Madara will try to go and spear out for Potato, but they need to be careful of though because Varys is there just waiting for them to go for that overextend. But hunting down, Dream Musail is already being spotted. Will this be it though? Hex is already being placed. Try to go and run here. I think that might be the pig pole. But also as for Lucify, will receive here our losing team. And DBL, he will arrive. Kill will be secured, plus the assassination coming for the sniper, counter it out with also here our dust. And let's see if will this be it. As right now, it is still an equal game when it comes to the kill.
As we can see, Cyber plus 4, they're really doing well when it comes to responsiveness. They are like Manta Ray Gaming, that when it comes to response, we gotta go there. But still, I actually love about Cyber plus 4 is talking about the map controls or the laning phase and the aggression. They actually do a good job in talking about map control. We're actually seeing right now others trying to take Phoenix in the process. Well, not much of the Icarus dive is going to be invested as well, but eventually Manta Ray already has 4,000 gold lead advantage. they gotta chill right now. It is an early game, also a mid game, but when they clash, you need to have your perfect moment because with just one clash, Sapper plus 4 can turn the tables around.
Yeah, and also they need to be careful here if ever for their Luna because the Manta will just be easily deleted. The Manta style would just be easily deleted if ever there is going to be the Sunray coming from our Phoenix. So that is one of the threats that we need to look up forward right now. But as for Varys, waiting also for the perfect targeting onto them. Mid lane, one is already being spotted, but let's see, will that be a potential kill as they will still try to go and deepen for it. Calling will be placed down. Muerta is also being picked up with the members of Zephyr plus 4. But on the bottom lane, two birds waiting here to get that stone and towers. It will just be inactivated for that fortify.
Wow, I mean, having also a fortify, a clockwork, actually in their roster is actually having that hook shot, like a timber saw, and also a rocket flare to give a global range that gives an area upon the impact. But right now, it's gonna be a possession right here since Young God is also the Phoenix, but the Spark is gonna be activated as well. Ball Lightning has been aggressive as well, but Young God is really dominating on this one. It's gonna be the DK, but look at this, it's Mars going for the miss. It's gonna be a whiff, while Huey or the Stone Spirit was eventually slaying the sniper in the process. Wow, I mean, everything just happened so fast here, Skirks. I don't know what's happening already.
Yeah, they cannot afford here for the Sever plus 4 side to go for that overextend because going 1-1, it might be the end for them. But as for the rush, it will be secured knowing that two members is down already for the side of the Suffer and they can easily answer it out. Dreamcell just focusing on getting its farm and waiting here for the full potential of its hero Luna. But as for the Manta, they just want to secure their objectives. They just want to be aggressive and they want right now to get that point. Middle lane, Madara is already being hunted down. Flare, and also there's going to be the assassinate coming from our sniper. One is down, but that is just a bait out though that the side of the Manta will do in order to get the Aegis.
Wow, we can actually see that Saber plus 4 is really on this one. Once a team, always a team. They're really going on for it, and the 45 is going to be activated as well. But the Manta Ray or the Storm Spirit already has the Aegis of the Immortal. You are correct on that one. I mean, the Assassinate is going to be activated as well. And once more for the Underlord takes place. The 1v3, they just took the tier 1 tower to have some kind of an advantage when it comes to the map controls and also for the laning phase. But Kirks, what do you think of this one since it's already cheeky Goldie advantage for the Manta Ray? Storm Spirit already has the Aegis of the Immortal, and it's 20 minutes. What do you think?
I think what they need right now for the keys for victory for the side of the Suffer, they need to break down the position that the Manta has because the thing is, they want to go in, but always the Blood Arena is there, or maybe the Calling that would be able to cancel them out. Madara again hunting on the fast life and fast kill. Indeed, because they have two members for them hunting it down. Sunray into the back lane, and also the Calling will be activated, canceling out the potential escape for this Void Spirit, and you will be voided right away, as that will be 2 kills in trade of none.
Wow, I mean, right now, yeah, you are accurately indeed there, Kirks, as we are seeing right now. Yeah, it's 20 minutes. 5,000 already in Gold Lead advantage, and also Star Spirit with the Aegis for Immortal. We can actually call it right now, but for Zephyr, I mean, they also have an Underlord. Well, Fiend's Gate, well, they can open 2 portals. They can actually go for a 1v1 or 5v1 actually. Like this one, they can actually do a flash right here. But eventually, it's not gonna be that's not gonna be happening because they can't rest that high ground that they can have the advantage against Manta Ray Gaming.
Yeah, and also the problem here is if ever you will open the Fiend's Gate and you would be in the center of the Mars, then you would be completely destroyed here by the side of the Manta because you would totally be isolated. And you have heroes that needs to have that long range, and they cannot easily enter out that Fiend's Gate because possibly it would just be a hunt down here for the Manta Ray. But let's see if what would they do, as now they will try to go and secure the outpost. Varys is already being seen, stun Ray into the face directly. Even though that you have the sustainability, I can still kill you off. And now Blink also for Madara will be used right there, but still not placing the arena right away, knowing that there is no members left there to be killed.
That's actually good for the side from Manta Ray. Well, yeah, having a Storm Spirit with a ball of lightning goes in for the engagement in terms of flashes. Firestorm's going to be invested as well for the Underlord I was talking about a while ago, how the Storm Spirit actually engaged. Well, it's going to be a Mars, it's still be a Mars play when it comes for Storm Spirit, but eventually we
Radiant's
also have a
top tower
Phoenix
is under
with an
attack.
Icarus Drive that's going to be connected with an Arena and also a Ball of Lightning. Is this a Matic or a Master 3v1 situation up and running for Manta Ray, and that's how they can take actually maybe to isolate the clash. And look at this, talking about Ascent, the clash is gonna be here with Wall of Lightning, but Yonka is unstoppable as a TK, just flying over, raining over the mountains. As we can see, the fire car is gonna be vested as well. It's gonna be very difficult for them to escape right now, since look at this, you do not have enough mana. You have to get out and flee. You already killed one, and that's enough. Get the Tormentor already in the process. It grants you to Tihi actually for that Tormentor.
And
Oh
also,
my days.
one of the biggest concerns right now is if every day they will try to go and kill out that Storm Spirit, it still has that Aegis and full life again and full mana. So, they really need to work double time here for the side of the Separate plus
Radiant
4.
are scanning.
They must not let this happen again and again, in which that they are being soloed out when it comes to its killing capability. Varus takes out the outpost in order to regain their control over to their side, but as for Kui, just waiting here for the perfect timing in order
Radiant's
to
top
zip
tower
in.
is under attack.
But I think they will not do it yet. They already have the lead. Why rush?
Well, talking about the rush right here, Kirk's, I mean, it's 11k, 24 minutes already. Manta Ray has a massive lead here against 7 plus 4. 7 plus 4, you guys need to really isolate your maps right now. Take the advantage for the map controls, or the wars actually abuse it, because Manta Ray, once they have some information, actually just one information, they can go all out. They really invested themselves. Look at this, Dragonite already with a Black King Bar, also Armored of Mordigan, and also a Mask of Madness. And it is actually quite crazy. Also, what's happening in Marta, we have a Rod of Athos. And, you know, as a support for Mars, is actually a good thing that you can invest in yourself as well.
Yeah, and as we've seen on the past plays that they did have, as long as there's going to be the Blood of Arena, calling will be placed right down immediately in order to cancel out the members of the Zephyr plus 4, and that's why they're quite struggling right now because of the layering of skills that is present into the side of the Manta. It's either the Blood Arena, the calling, or maybe here the Sunrays that would be a follow-up, or sometimes it is going to be the Light of Ball coming from our Storm Spirit that is going to cancel them out or maybe capture them out. So rushing into BKB is actually one of the things right now that they need to do. They need something in order to dispel some of the skills that will be placed here by the side of the Manta.
Well, talking about Manta right now, well, what we can actually talk about, Kirk, is how Phoenix can have the Phoenix Gate against Underlord, because as we can see, Phoenix with the Sunray and also a Supernova, you can actually you can end your current life. Yeah, you get a chance to be reborn, but that's actually good fact that you can display when you have an arena that's ongoing with the Ball Lightning coming from Storm Spirit. But hey, I actually want a sniper to have the max take aim and also an assassinate, especially a Mjolnir that's well invested already to a Maelstrom, also a Dragonlance. If I'm not mistaken, that's gonna be it is a support sniper after all. But I do believe the carrier might be here is Luna and also a Void Spirit. So Kirks, do you think it is a wise choice for a Zephyr plus 4 to go and sniper support? Because I think their current setup right now, the best best support that they can actually do is an older Maggie.
It really depends on the situation you're saying, because there might be a chance. For example, here the sniper will try to go and have the free hit, but the blink dagger is still focused. Is still up for Young God, so that would still be an easy access in the backlane or maybe the Blood Arena. So they need to take care first of the main problems here that they're experiencing. But as for Vari, is already being spotted, and now the hook shot didn't connect against anybody, capturing out again, and that is just going to defeat into the backlane. The arena will be placed down though, capturing 3 members here from the side of the Zephyr, and they're gonna be able to have an escape. Underlord here is also being locked down, silenced down. As they
Supernova!
clicked into the heroes of the other side. Madness has already been activated. If it will happen, but the Supernova will make them alive.
Talking about make them alive, it's gonna be Icarus dry already. Visfetted as well. Astral Steps gonna be invested to flee out of the feisty situation to make haste. And right now we can actually see that Manta Ray is not stopping for this one. 15k already in their gold lead advantage. But 7 plus 4 is, they say, the stronger in defense. Let's see what they can do. Wow.
Still defense for the Ancients. They need to have a perfect defense for their side, but also they need to maximize the vision that they can get here. Especially from the flares that will come from the clockwork.
Radiant's
But also, if
bottom
ever that they
tower
want
is
to
under
have the
attack.
clash, they want to be careful, and also they want to bait out here the skills, especially coming from that Mars and as well as the Murta. The connection is really massive right now that they are not able to stop it right away.
Stupendous.
We're talking about stopping it right now and right away. Well, for the Storm Spirit, I actually understand why he has the bottom. But look at this, 7 plus 4, all of them are all together. They're not scared of Manta Ray of what they're gonna be doing next. I mean, Manta Ray has been dominating for the past few minutes in this game.
Radiant are
And actually
scanning.
right now, I think they're just trying to set things up for a second clash to maybe a next wave for Manta Ray to have a mistake.
And if ever that mistake would happen, I think it would be a total wipeout. And I think this is it, as the calling will be placed again on our Void Spirit. We will arrive. Now the sniper is being hunted down fast on its life, but your Furious looking not enough. And that is going to be a kill already, wiping out, killing down 2 members here for the side of the Zephyr without no
Radiant's
answer.
middle
Luna
tower is
will be
under
left
attack.
or to have the defend, and as well as for their clockwork going into their bases
Radiant
already.
structures
Towers
are
will be
fortified.
destroyed, and that is going to be the 45 being baited out into the side of the Radiant.
This is what I'm trying to tell you guys. When it comes to those mistakes, it's 7 plus 4 to make a mistake, but the demise gonna be still here for Manta Ray. Talking about oopsie, power cost gonna be invested as well. Also a Sunray, also a Murta gonna be. But look at this, another killing spree for T, and also QE is very unstoppable in the very serious match. What play that they can do, low HP. 4 of them was inside of the clash, but Manta Ray was just unstoppable on this one. Especially for Marta having the calling. There were 4 revenants going in circles, deal damage, and silence enemies. Man, that's actually good for a Murta play that they can do inside of the arena, because they can use skills. They're trapped in the arena as well, and also electric vortex coming from Storm Spirit, and also a ball of lightning just to go around. Eventually get a sniper in the back lines, but hey, look at this. Luna and Under are gonna be having a hard time, but Void Spirit is their only option. Talking about the options, it's gonna be a 4v2 because it's once and for more. Lucify or the Murta already has the clear Sunray with this Nova well and Jess already. They have to go back here, but the DK is just trying to destroy the barracks right here to have the Mega Creeps well activated already.
One now is being taunted right away by the side of the Zephyr, but they don't have the means in order to kill out on to Young God. As the push through the barracks will happen into the mid, opening another vision here for the side of the Manta Ray. Okay, just a quick back off though, but what a great timing indeed that they're doing right now. I think this is going to be another engage here. Silu, they won't let it happen. That the side here of the Zephyr will always have that comeback. 21k when it comes to its revenue, it's really too big. You can even buy a Lamborghini with it.
Radiant are
Well,
scanning.
indeed, with 21,000 gold, I mean,
Dire
look at
are
this.
scanning.
Smoke the Seed play, and Underlord is just here to be the bait. I mean, this guy has a Fiend's Gate to actually teleport his teammates to another location. Well, hey, looky here. I think they already had the information since this morning. I think one of them or one team's gonna be trying to go for the Russian. But look at this, they're all in it together, but the DK is not in. He's not in the process, but look at this. We're watching for more. Rex, this is gonna be the reading. Yes, we also sorry, there's gonna be display and also power cogs coming with the clockwork. And once and foremost, we already saw Myrta goes down from Potato and also Madara with the Mars play. And also Stars with the ball of lighting. He's not stopping Igor's drive coming from Phoenix, and also the DK is here for the response. It is too late. Well, eventually already got two of them. But look at this Underlord with the 1v1 2 QE. But it's gonna be a response again. But the sniper is dealing a lot of damage with the take aim. But goes for the pokes with a headshot, actually stunning them. But Mars is gonna be in trouble here. And talking about trouble, Luna has it in the bag with the beam to the light. And what is next for Manta Ray Gaming? 7+4 wants a comeback here, but Manta Ray was unstoppable in this process.
It is because here of the
Radiant's
Luna just
middle
farming
tower
out
is
on the
under
early game,
attack.
plus also having a BKB being activated at the perfect moment to the point that our skills here did not connect properly from the side of the Manta. Waiting for the
Oh, look
possible
at this.
steal. Youngkan already popping his dragon form, going in, Lincoln, and that is going to be the stun right into the face here of the Saber Blood War. We will arrive, cutting them out, but the stun is not enough in order to secure the kill. Disengage will happen, assassinate the young god. They still have something here in order to deal with it. On the other side, Grimsel already loaded one half of HP, but a falling over place here, and one will be the leader right away. Fast live. Let's see here. This game will be there, but the stun will not be placed, and the Rosha will go right now into the side of the Manta.
Sean has fallen to the die.
Wow, what a steal here for the side from Manta. 7+4. They have it 4. Actually, trying to take Roshan, but it was good for the side. Talking about side. Oh my days, it's gonna be Manta. Manta Ray trying to get a 1v2 situation. Jimmers is gonna be trying to flee out of the fight situation. It's gonna be wrecked. You haven't heard about arena. Got him already. It's gonna be sniper capital swing type. Another dice assembly. The young god is gonna go for the godlike dragon. It's gonna be having a hard time, but look at this. It's gonna be 2v2. But will they be able to see and live another day because Mars got to go out here. Dragon Knight not in his dragon form. Gotta go out also. Not much of a commotion, not much of a response. But you guys did a good job here for 7+4. You did it almost. 2 of them were already low, but you need to heal on this one.
Walking Fountain. We now have an online onto that
Walking
Phoenix with its
Fountain.
tears. It is just an easy kill here for the side of the Manta. Just pushing down into the towers, but still has it fortified. Being activated by the side of the Zephyr. They want to answer it back, but a stun will hit into the Overlord. Who will also target the Potato. Will it be fried though, as the calling will be activated at perfect timing. They still have it all or not. Who will still be alive. Back to the
Buyback.
And now the Eclipse will be activated into the face of Young God. But will it survive though, as the Struggle will be
Look at that
activated as
heal.
well. Struggle in, struggle out. Also for the team, just trying to gun rotate to its base. And now the Aegis will be popped. DBs have HP already. They need to respect it, ladies and gentlemen, as for the dash out will happen. That's
They can still go
again,
for more.
targeting the Tremosel, deleting it though, and Young Gun right now regains its HP back. Varese will receive the damage here coming from Koi, but as for DB,
Whoa!
that was a GG kill that will happen. Buyback right now is being wasted right away. It disengaged here. That was the game here for the side of the Manta, but they're not yet done. Koi, it's still alive though. Young Gun right now doesn't have an SS. Needs to escape it right away. Fast Live tries to go for the free hit, but will it be successful though? Bam! Assassinate
He
into
still
his
lives!
face, but
He
a
can still
stun
kill!
will still hit.
What?
And the activation
This is
from
crazy!
here of it's satanic. Now Young Gun is still breathing and kicking, but as for the Fast Life, it is just a backup that they need to do.
Oh, look at this. There's still more. He's not stopping as well. This one stun coming from the overwhelming blink. Dragonite already has so many kills on this one. Beyond godlike, I think I've seen that ×4 on my screen, man.
Wow.
This Dragonite is crazy, bro.
Radiant's top barracks are under
Silent,
attack.
the damages, and also the sustainability here coming from Young God. Totally, we can really say Manta right now
Radiant's top
is
barracks has
unstoppable.
fallen.
Yeah, man. I mean, having that overwhelming blink, also a Black King Bar, also a Satanic involved with the Armored Mordigan, also a Daedalus. You deal a lot of damage and also a lot of HP, also a lot of lifesteal. I mean, this is a broken build coming from a Dragon, but it's actually good as a carry. But it's gonna be difficult situation for Separate +4 because look at this. They already had so many gold to be invested as well. Look at this. It's one clash coming from the Storm Spirit, Ball of Lightning, and also a Blink Dagger, Overman Blink coming from DK, and also QE is on the killing spree. They're gonna be going for the Mega Creeps right now. It's gonna be hard time for 7+4 to actually defend this side, or the Asian as well. Look at this. They're trying to take it down and wanting for more because Manta Ray, we can say the GG right here, man, but we can actually see 30 seconds till 30 seconds left till a full defense coming from 7+4.
Oh, what's it right there? Potato tries to go and enter for it, but the Dissimulate, I think he will be the one that will experience the Annihilate. And now no turns left here for the side of the Separate +4. They need to defend for their Ancient because they don't have anything. They don't have enemies. And look at that entering again with a staff to his face. What is anything to right away? Arena on perfect timing. Boy, also
Supernova!
But the Sun Ray will hit on towards their bars. They needed 1-1-1. And I think this is a total wipe for everyone as they will be an entry into the base. 5 sweet potatoes, ladies and gentlemen, is this one game will be taken down by the side of the Manta Ray.
Holy sweet! Indeed. We saw that Manta Ray in the process was able to take down how many of them in just seconds. And look at this, DK, 17 kills in 1 death with 16 assists, 23 assists coming from Madara, and also 22 assists coming from Tihi, 26 assists from Lucifer. I can't believe it, bro. That's what I've been telling you, man. If you have a Mars and also a Storm Spirit, a Ball of Lightning just comes through, and also the Icarus Drive or the Supernova from the Phoenix, just with just a pipe of insight. Actually, this is actually a good move that you can do, a smart one. But look at this, unstoppable clash or exchange coming from both of these teams. They have done well, and we have concluded already. Kirks, we actually saw Manta taking 1-0 against Cyber+4, and wow. What you gotta say, man? I mean, I'm left speechless here, Kirks.
They tried their best, but the best was not good enough. Still, that is just game 1. They actually tried to harass their I think our DK, but because of the Satanic, the life just goes back again. Plus the anti-Kras, the Kras rather, that was being purchased here by that DK. So yeah, it was really a hard game, but that is just game number 1. We don't know the story yet for the game number 2, as we will be right back for a short break.
See you.
Echo sa left, nabato nyo, ayan, ni Dave, may echo sa left, Ancient daw nabato nyo, mag-fake yun, may Shoki, hey, we like you know, SY.
BKB mot fire. En naman daw LT Jue. 26 na nagawa na. Piras. Beliwan kay Kevin Wright. En naman KSA.
Echo sa left, bataw ayan ni Dave, may echo sa left. Engine daw na bataw niya, mag-fake yun, may Shoki. Hey, nila yun over, SY.
BKB mot fire. En naman daw LT Jue. 26 na nagawa na. Piras. Beliwan kay Kevin Wright. En naman KSA.
angle sa left, matuloy yan ni Dave, may angle sa left, Ancient daw na matuloy, mag-fake yun, na Miss Yogi, hey, like you know, S-Y.
BKB focus fire ay naman yung LT Jue 20 seconds na nagawa ng Piras Biliwan kay Kevin Wright ay naman KSA
Angle sa left, matuloy yan ni Dave, may angle sa left, Ancient daw na matuloy, mag-fake yun, na Miss Yogi, hey, like you know, S-Y.
BKB focus fire ay naman yung LT Jue 20 seconds na nagawa ng Piras Biliwan kay Kevin Wright ay naman KSA
Okay.
For the last series, still, it is going to be the Manta versus the Zephyr +4. Game number 1 ended with a dominating fashion here coming from the side of the Manta, but game number 2 is going to be different. We are still going to be our casters, Kirks, and Seilu. But also, we must not forget here the 1xBet, which is our sponsors for today. If you want to have fun and also support your teammates here or your teams in this tournament, you can always go into the 1x bet, type Asian Dragon 1x in order to have that promo code. And also, this event is organized by Epic Echo. So big shout out to Kili, one of our admins, and to all of the people around Epic Echo. Here we have it. Game number 2 is already starting. DK is being banned by them, and also we have here the Alchemist, but right now Bat Rider is already out of commission.
Well, talking about the DK to be out of the aim out of the picture right now, Kirks. I mean, it is gonna be a smart move here by Sepher to ban actually a DK from Manta. Uh, Actually, not much of an history or data that I have for Manta, but I do believe that Manta's gonna be going for maybe an aggressive play. Like they play a while ago of Ascent Esports actually against the Caterpillar. But for Sepper, since they're gonna be banning a Shadow Fiend and also a Luna, so not much of an aggression is gonna be coming from Manta, but uh, maybe some quick heroes or swifty or nimble heroes such as Hoodwink might be a good place to be or a good hero to be picked as well. But for me, since it's the game 2, I know that the Manta has been unstoppable for the Storm Spirit, so mobility heroes, and also for the tanks, also for the Underlord, the Fiend's Gate, and also Dragon Knight to actually have the dragon as well with the Phoenix, with the Icarus Drive, and also for the Supernova. But once more, we're seeing Manta with the first pick as Young God for an Invoker, also a ban for Pluck.
Yeah, but now Tusk is still open. It will be secure by the side of the Sufferer. In trade of the Invoker, we still have the Naga. We still have the Morris. We still have the Timbersaw. We still have a lot of open heroes here, Seilu. So, let's see here. Because right clickers is being banned by the side of the Sufferer. They don't want that to be picked again, especially on what did happen in our game number 1, in which the Dragonite really annihilated here the side of the Zephyr. But also here for the Manta, they don't want to see that puck roaming around because it would be really too hard to capture it, and also the Dream Coil will just easily instantly kill them out. Beastmaster would also be banned out as well. So for the picking right now, we have a lot of heroes open. We still have the Mars and the Marta available. We also have we also even have right here our Naga. We still have the Timbersaw. We still have the Clockwork. We have a lot of heroes open, but somewhat I'm looking forward right now to see that Monkey King. Like for this whole day, there's no one that is picking the Monkey King. It is just pretending to be a melee hero, but it has a lot of range.
Well, talking about range right now, we are seeing some Tusk play right now, Kirks. Well, talking about the Tusk play, uh, actually good for a snowball to actually fight with. Also, a life stealer might be a good for the infest with Morphling. And as we can see, Sapper was for the team already pick up more playing Rich Potato as a carry. And also for the side for Manta Ray Gaming, they also banned a Pugna. They don't want that blade to be stuck with. And also it's gonna be Doom, a ban for Zephyr. So Kirks, I want actually what heroes do you want to see with a combo for Marplay?
For Morphling here, since they already have the burst damage, they just need to somewhat have the DPS, but somewhat. Morphling is still a right clicker. Banning out the Doom because they don't want the Morphling to be doomed. And Terrorblade will be picked by the side of the Manta, still the Sunder here. But as long as they have the DPS here for the side of the Zephyr, actually that is one of the things here that they're trying to limit because they already banned the DK, already also banned out the Luna, even the Shadow Fiend didn't escape here on our picking. So maybe Gyrocopter, it might fit well. Lion on to the side of the Manta, and also Snapfire might be a perfect fit here if ever that they just
That's
want to leash out that backlane damage for the side of the Zephyr.
Actually, for the backlines, yeah, I do actually agree when you're gonna be having a snap fire, but you can actually go instead of a snap fire, maybe as a support, you can actually go for a disruptor because we have a Terrorblade and also an Invoker. Well, talking about landing again, not Storm Spirit, but it's gonna be Zeus. I think they're gonna be returning the
Yeah.
favor right now, Hertz.
Yeah, they just want to have the last hits here coming for the Zeus. And hmm. Because if everything there is okay, I understand some of the logic behind the Zeus. So Madara here, which is using our Terrorblade, might be playing as a support or might be positioning as a support for the side of the Manta, even though that they already have this Lion. So after the Sunder, it would just transfer out its life to its teammates. Then the Zeus will use the Wrath of God in order to finish them off. That might happen right now, actually, for the side of the Zephyr. And they also have the Pangolier. So when it comes to their front lane, they can instantly burst out this Pango because of its shield. It would just regain it again and again, and they can disrupt also the back lane of the Manta because of the possible Rolling Thunder that would be released here by the Zephyr. So also they can pull back. Potato here can also use its waves in order to escape, but most importantly would be the drinking buddies coming from Varys, because Varys is the really essential part here when it comes to the clashes, because he can instantly drag out its teammates out of the misery.
That's actually true. Well, right, having right now. Um, to add on that, actually, I believe that maybe Omerta again can be converted, can be in the same hero pool right now. But I do believe not always on the hero pool right now for the Manta, but for the Cypher Zephyr, since they have to go on full hard here. They want to keep it on a tie with a 1-1, but Manta already has the advantage lead. So I do believe, well, it's gonna be the ban for Viper for the side for Manta. So it maybe can be a Viper support, yeah, because I've seen some plays from the Asian Dragon series that you can actually play a Viper as a support for your Jagonite. Well, we're not gonna be seeing that action right here, guys, but I actually do want to see some flashy plays when it comes for Earth Spirit, maybe, or oh yeah, Earth Spirit is not banned here in this matchup. Also an Earth
Hmm.
Shaker, but oh, Mercy is gonna be I don't know, it's gonna be banned.
Yeah, Marcy already been canceled out, because if ever there is going to be a rebound here against the heroes of the Zephyr, they will really struggle with when it comes to their positioning. Templar still one of the greatest right click heroes for the Manta. Will be picked off instantly in order to limit out the choices that the Zephyr might have. Mars will also be cancelled out as well, because they can have an easy group of setup here for the side of the Zephyr. What would be the possible last two picks that they can go? For the side of the Manta, they just need to have that sustainability, and we still have that Underlord if ever if ever that they want to pick it. Or
It's gonna
okay,
make us
we missed
banned.
out the
Okay,
Naga. We really
okay.
missed out on that Naga. It was open the whole time, and
We
right
didn't
now
realize
the
that.
opportunity will be grabbed by the Manta. But Brood Mama onto the Zephyr.
Oh, Brood
Unique
Moda.
pick though. It
Wow,
is
very unique.
the first pick right now for the Brood Mother for this day. It is the debut.
But I do believe right now, man. I mean, there's been a bug for Brood Moda, when it comes to those webs when in game. It drops your frame rate. So I really do hope that Dota fixed it, or Steve. But yeah, it's gonna be the 1-0 for Manta versus Sepper. It is the game to everybody. We have our bands, we have our picks already. And I'm quite excited to see right now, Kirks, in the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision, the third match of this day. It's gonna be very exciting still. Because 1-0 is gonna be the final game here for tonight, guys. And I want to say Sephiroth has been doing a good job in terms for lane facing and also the upscale, but Manta was just unstoppable when it comes to the visits, especially for the Russian, the steals. They have been doing a good job. But for this one, I want to see how will game two go, because I see a Morphling, I see a Pangolier, and I see a Tusk. I see a new set of map hero pools.
Yeah, you know what the hardest thing about this pick, Silo, that is being shown to us by the side of the sufferer is they don't have something in order to annihilate here that spiderlings that will be released by our brood mother. So spiderlings plus the insatiable hunger, it would just regain back its life. Maybe an earth spirit, earth shaker rather could, but right now they don't have something in order to burst it out. So instead, they need to target the mother, single it out, and after that, follow up through the members here of the Zephyr in order to finish that game. They didn't win game number one, but it doesn't mean that they will also win the game number two. Things now have changed. Even the hero pool is now somewhat onto the peculiar side of our map, and this is the finished picking for our teams. We have the Zeus here, Pangolier, Broodmother, Morphling, and Tusk for the side of the Zephyr, while onto the side of the Manta, we have the TA, Templar Assassin. We also have here our Naga Lion, Invoker, and the Terror Blade. So they have different strategies here. For the Zephyr, it is going to be the Esthetimization plus also the push and pull from coming from their members. But onto the Manta, it is going to be a mix and match of the combination between the stun, the lockdowns, and also the right click coming from their members.
That is true, Kirks, as we can see. Coming from the for the Templar Assassin, actually, it's another good reason I want to see this gonna be played out, because we don't actually see so many Terrorblade users or actually a Templar Assassin. Well, I play rank too, but I usually don't encounter people use these heroes. But I want to see what is in the minds of Manta Esports against Sapphire right here. I mean, these guys are pro, these guys are good, and I want to see in the very next early stage. So, Kirk, what do you think actually in the meta right now, since uh brood mothers become a thing, because of the update, and also for a Terrorblade, because I don't actually see a Terrorblade so unique these days. And actually for a Pangolier, uh it's good when
Mhm.
instigating or initiating some flashes. So what do you think of the new meta today?
For this brood mother pick, I think what they want to do right here is somewhat cancel out someone that has a high life regen, or let's say someone that has here someone is satanic type skill, because the webs here and also its facet might be able to cancel it. But when it comes to picking out this Terror Blade for the past tournament that I did cast, it is always present. It is because here of the possible Sunder that might be able to help your teammates, especially your carries. Because if ever that your carries is low, you can just easily use out its Sunder in order to somewhat give back your life, even though that you're the one that is at the dire situation. And it might be also used sometimes for the clutches. But the hardest thing here is if ever that you will use your Sunder for your teammate, the main problem would be also the Zeus that will strike you down with the Wrath of God. So, for this game number two, I'm somewhat betting here on to the side of the Zephyr. They have the drinking buddies. They have someone to hit into the back lane. They also have the hunger coming from the Broodmother and the disruption as well. That is on to our Pangolier. So their lineups is really too solid right now, and I'm also looking forward here, Silo, to see that break, the series break, the sweep break for our last game.
I actually want to see this one, because okay, they're fixing their microphones. Well, yeah, man. I mean, it is the last game today for the series, Kirks, and I actually want to expect maybe another. Are you willing to see another a 1 hour game, like with 50 minutes?
Aww.
Ah. Are you tired already, man? Well, here in
Nah,
Asian Giant,
it's normal.
it's normal.
It's really,
It's
really
normal.
normal. This is Dota. It's normal. As
Yeah,
long
it's
as the
normal.
1 hour game would be really, really good, then I'm willing to cast for it. And also, if ever that it reaches, like, let's say 1 or 2 hours, it is the game that the caster just wants to watch because it is really exciting. It boils our blood to just watch here our games. But as of the moment, they're just still trying to go and fix out their mics. When it comes to the picking right here, Silo, what is the team that you're rooting for?
Well, for this one, for the hero composition right now, I'm gonna be actually gonna be rooting for Zephyr for this one. Not because I'm a biased caster for this one, but I do believe the powerful Morphling and also a Broodmother. But I can't say, man, because for the Cyber Manta, they have a Templar Assassin and also a terribly on their side. Well, talking about
Yeah.
Naga Siren and also Invoker, it's actually gonna be quite difficult for Zephyr to actually have a good chance in this one. But
Mhm.
talking about for the Manta Ray, I do believe that they can actually take it against Zephyr because uh Morphling, if they can actually peel it off in the very early stages, they can actually have the gold lead advantage. But for Broodmother, when an Evoker is low or eventually on a gold lead disadvantage, as well as the Lion or the Nagasarian, they're actually gonna be doing good on this one. Look at this. We're gonna be starting in our second match for the third game today, everybody, in the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. It is the group stage, and the both teams have gathered for a smoke the seat play. And what is next here, Kirks?
SOD is already there. They just want to have here the vision arrow on our map, but when it comes to Broodmother, it is different. You always just try to go and place out that web, slow down your enemies, and to see if what is the facet that was being secured here by our Broodmother. And right now, Young God is just trying to go and have that visibility to not be spotted here by the other side. Oh, and also for Zeus, it is going to be the static wire that is on to its facet. So they have different
30
ideas when it comes
seconds
to the rotation. The side here of the Zephyr wants to go for the bottom lane rune, while one is looking forward to go and get it into the top. So 2-2 trade, I think, for the rune is actually quite good for our teams.
We're talking about teams right now. Smoke of the Seat has been invested for these two teams, and actually they didn't meet up for some reason because I've been switching sides, but still it's gonna be a battle for the runes. Trying to get that gold the advantage, he goes for the Manta. And look at this. This is the beauty of Dota, man, Kirk. I mean, we can just cast a game and everything is just chill, everything's just peaceful, everything's just good. Wow.
Yeah, because it's the early game, so that's why we're chilling.
Yeah. We're chilling,
But
man.
yeah, but for the rune, it is going to be a 2-2 for our teams here. So for the early game, Kui here will not be able to brace down into Potato because it just like that, it has the shield back on it again, and it might be able to harass them. But Tango will just be right there at the perfect timing, just canceling each other out. And for the last hit, it is still Kui here that has the lead.
That's true. And actually right now that we're seeing the Broodmother actually having the first blood against Nagasarian. That's what I've been telling you, man. If these guys already had an advantage for against Nagasarian and actually Broodmother in the process to just take hit them once more, they can actually gain it. And talking about gaining it, look at this one. Varus as Zeus already has it with a trade for the one more kill for the Lion. So offlane and safe lanes already have gathered to make some more eliminations for the Manta Ray.
Yeah, they're the ones that is on the heat right now. Zephyr taking down 2 kills already. And this is going to be a tough game here for the side of the Manta. Even cancels out is happening. For our mid, it is somewhat quite equal, but they want to go for Dream Zone. But still, that is just going to switch to be a switch in and out. Matter is still level 1, and as well as Lucify. But right now, again, the Naga goes down into the hands here of the Zephyr. Young God backs it off right away, but the lead is too massive right now here, Sailu.
That is true. I can't say, man. I mean, this is what I've been telling you, man. For the Sapper was for a while ago, that I do root on this one because they have a Morphling and also a Broodmother on their side, and I do believe that for Manta, it's gonna be a late game for them because Templar Assassin also a Terribly is gonna be present, especially a Naga Siren also a Lion when it comes to the team clashers. An Invoker can stand on his own actually, can join to what two man clashes, 3 man clashes everywhere, man. But I do believe maybe a Templar Assassin or a Terrorblade with a Naga Siren, or those two combos with the Lion, they can actually take the win and go home with the sweep. But for this one, Separate +4, Brood Mother can carry in this game. But eventually also Morphling's gonna be a toss play here. Well, the gate just came in, and also Wave's gonna be ingested as well. It's gonna be 2v2, it's gonna be cancelled out. They just did a quick test on what is next for this one. I do love what's happening and what I'm seeing right now, man.
Yeah, calm before the storm. Here's Silo. They're not being aggressive. They're just trying to go and make trades. But in the bottom lane, Dreamcell here is just also getting its creeps right away. They don't want to just have a lot of kills and not going to take their objective. Matter already -1/4 on its HP, but a live wire is not yet that impactful as of the moment. And one of the hardest things right now is how would they try to go and kill off this Brood Mother, because this Brood Mother is somewhat like a walking fountain here, having the healing or is somewhat a mini voodoo restoration for this side. Dreamcell will just get its life back in trade of the mana, but as of the moment, the lead is on the side of the Separate.
Yeah, it's in the lead here for the Cypher Zephyr. You know what is next here for the Cypher Manta, because they're gonna be having a hard time. I mean, it's already a 1k gold advantage lead. Well, still very early stages of the game. They're just gonna be trying to put out some map isolations, map controls everywhere, especially for those wards, and actually having a Brood Mother underside to actually take some kills. If you can kill, go kill, but no, don't greed too much. I mean, that's a rule for MOBA. But right now, what we're seeing in our match today for Separate and Manta, they're all playing chill. Some of them made mistakes. Talking about mistakes, just going too deep in this dive is gonna be a difficult situation. That's what I just said. Just don't go deep, because Madara is already in the process here, lowering his HP, but will you be able to see him live another day? But never mind, Varus with the lightning strike, and you got it in the back.
Yeah, as long as you have the lightning strike, you would easily struck down the members here. From the other side, Lucify was also being forced to back it off, but onto the top lane. Ooh, what a great TP into the tower. Try to go and turn around the tides here. DB tries to go for Young God, but Young God is still half HP left. They will try to go and regain it again for both of our teams. But as for Tian as well as Young God, they will just focus on getting their items.
Well, talking about the focus on getting their items, that is very well indeed accurate, Kirks. You really need your items to be set out here. You don't want to actually just spawn out and just fight without items, because items here is the number one thing, or especially the skills or abilities with your levels. Actually, the good thing, it's gonna be a 2v1 in mid. Never mind, it's talking time. It's gonna be QE having a hard time, but still, Lucify on the other hand eventually goes in for the response, and also for the Naga Siren. Look at this. This is what I've been telling you, man. Another good play here coming from Manta Ray. The response or the progress that I've been telling you. This is Manta Ray with the response. I can't say, man. This is what I love about Manta Ray, and also for the both of the teams. When there's a clash, even a mini clash, they ask for help, and your bros will be there for you in your back.
Yeah, as long as you're a brother, then we are always going to be right there. And also, that was a great reeling indeed, coming here from our Naga Siren. Capturing out the Tusk, killing out the Tusk, somewhat did give them a little bit of breather here for the side of the Manta, and even the Lee right now is onto them. Top lane still is just playing it safely, just farming it, clearing it for them, but this is still too early to decide on who would really get the lead. They're just trying to go and get its cuts, get its pulls here from their wavelengths, and they don't want to be aggressive as of now.
That is huge, because what we're seeing right now is Brood Mother's having actually a map control in the series. But I want to see what is next here for the side of Manta Ray, because Zephyr eventually is really deep right now in the roots of Manta Ray's base, or the Manta Ray's first tier tower. But I want to see more in the off lane.
Yeah, and speaking of the offlane, Varese here is already being harassing onto Tiki. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the stun yet onto the Thunderbolts, but the tower will be pushed down instantly. The Brood Mother sees the opening here. That is the power of DP. And also, if ever that it opens here, it's Spider Links. But ball lane, Dreamcell here, just try to go and clear it off. But as for Lucify chasing down onto someone, will this be the hex that they're waiting for? They can go in and burst it out. Still escaping it though. Okay, Dream Cell still alive.
Well, that's actually good Dream Cell move as we can see. It's actually good for Manta Ray, also for inserting dominancy when it comes to those mini clashes, but because it's gonna be a difficult situation that they can actually put it out, because it's not always that we see for the Cypher Separate that they have been gone to an extent where, look at this, they don't have that much of information. Nagasari was just there, just waiting for a good moment, and Tusk and also Pangolier in the vicinity is trying to take it, but maybe a Miniga is going to be happening to this gun here besides for Nagasari and also for Invoker will fall over the Hex. But look at this, those are already from the backlines just trying to take it, but never mind. It's going to be trying to set out eventually and still live and see another day, still alive and kicking, but the Tusk here goes out for the cage and also Snowball is going to be a gang. Only a Pangolier goes for the ball. Eventually goes it out to get the stun, another one. And what is going to be the next here? Varus is already on the killing spree. Another advantage here for the Cypher Varus and the Separate +4.
Now, still, the Sephiri has the lead for their side, getting almost, I think that was 2 kills into the Naga and also for our Lion. So, great value indeed that was being secured here by the side of the Separate +4. And also, it is going to be a +4 here when it comes to its KDA. 2 kills still for the side of the Manta, but we are still too early in our game. It is still 8 minutes. Sailu, as you've said, we might be able to reach here the full potential, which is our 1R, and it might happen as long as they have a lot of trades here for our teams.
That is true. I mean, the potential of having 1 hour is actually, look, we are not actually seeing some action for the Templar Assassin right now and also for the Terrorblade. He's always the Pangolier and Roadmatter and also a Tusk going for those visits. Not much on the other side for the Manta Ray, but what happens is we see that these players with Manta Ray actually had the good condition to go up against Separate +4. You know, I mean, the gangs are probably inevitable for this one, but I do wish to see and hope for Manta Ray to be active as well as Sephir is doing right now, because Sephir +4 is actually doing a good job. But because look at this, they're actually just moving in random spots and going to scatter, eventually just tying up to a good set of plays. But look at this, he had been spotted and Varus already on the hunt. Also the toss with the cage, and also Snow is going to be invested as well, coming in with also Pangolier. It's going to 1v3. Borrero has it in the bag. Teehee goes down.
The power here of the Tusk rolling in and out and killing out the members here of the meta. 7-2 right now, and for the gold lead, somewhat it is already being solidified with the 2k for the side of the Sephir +4. Also, when it comes to the farming here, DB is really doing it. It is because of the spider links that has been spawned here on our map. But we will just have a quick pause.
Well, talking about our players right here, I actually want to see what is going to be the next move here for Manta Ray, because, you know, for Separate +4, they actually been doing a good job on how they can take the map controls. Look at this, they have the tier 1 tower already eliminated, and also when Manta from the Nagasari was actually trying to go out for the dewards and go just explore in the jungle to have some information, but eventually goes out and hell breaks loose. It's because of Varus already has the information that he can get, that Nagasari was just there to take it once again. And what is next here for the side for Manta? I mean, they did leave a very questionable play for the side for Manta. But also, Separate +4 already has the advantage because they know how to isolate and pretty much progress, and also the response when it comes to those team clashes. And Pangolier as your hero, you can just go rolling in, as well as with the toss. We're seeing some bolts that are rolling. And for Manta Ray, I mean, yeah, stuns are inevitable here for the Cypher Separate, but you gotta live because Morphling is there and also a Zeus. It deals a lot of damage, and also a walrus punch or a fish punch coming from Tusk.
Yeah, and as long as it hits though, but they are now trying to go and use that twin gates already here, Sailu. So it might be another clash that we are about to see. Potato is just scouting out for its members to have the vision.
Oh no!
We already here, but will this be
no.
it? As they are being spotted down already. Wrath of God is being placed, and there we have it. DP finishes off the kill, and it is already on the killing spree. Potato finding again another one, but it's only Thunder forcing it through. with its spikes, and I thought that was going to be another kill, but they just want to solidify the goal for the side, having 3k already for the side of the
Dire's
separate
top
plus
tower
4.
is under attack.
What we are seeing right now, Kirks, is Separate plus 4 is actually doing a good job on how they can sustain themselves with the capability of Manta Ray actually dying to do a comeback. Well, they're not actually going for the greed, but it is Remo Cell. What is happening to you? I mean, Manta Ray was just there with a TP for the Terrorblade. I mean, we're seeing right now, everybody, that
Dire's middle
Manta
tower
is just
is
trying to
under attack.
living up with the expenses right now, but Separate plus 4, the Blue Water just greater. Look at the damage. It kind of hurts him Pangler with a poke, but eventually he still lives. But look at this. Oh, Spiderlings. Okay.
Radiant's
It's-
bottom
Yep,
tower
that was
is
almost,
under
man.
attack.
I mean, with those Spiderlings, you can
Dire's
actually get
middle
killed in
tower
that.
is under attack.
But right now,
Yeah, that
as we can
has
see,
fallen.
Tier 1 tower is
Dire's
already
middle
down,
tower
Kirks.
has fallen.
Yeah, almost a finish off right there by the Spiderlings. Fortunately, still lives up to this day, and that was a great escape for our Naga Siren. 8-3 when it comes to the KDA, and as for our top gold, it is going to be the Brood Mother with almost 7k
Radiant's
onto
bottom
its
tower
hand.
is
So
under
damage is
attack.
really not going to be a problem, but now SOD play will be used here by the side of the Zephyr, but we need it to relax. Inhale, inhale.
Wow. These guys need to breathe right now. I mean, they have been disconnection notices that been set out here. I mean, I can say, man. I mean, the Pangolier here just deals a lot of damage, also a lot of stun, and also a lot of toss movement. You know, the cage was just there. He never missed. He never missed. And also for Zeus with the lightning strikes, and also for the Manta. Look at this. A while ago, what we are seeing right now, Manta was just really progressive when it comes to the mini clashes and also for Zephyr. But it's gonna be inevitable for Zephyr to actually make a comeback for Manta, because they have to stand up against Madara and also for Kui as an invoker. You know, having an invoker on their side, it's gonna be a paper for more playing. That's why Terrorblade needs to scale up against Broodmother. This is why we're not seeing some action here coming from Terrorblade. He gotta focus on having those items and possess him some Black King bars, or Kai and Sanjay, and also some Desos to actually live it up. Or they Dallas actually. Look at this, a 1v3. A Fishbone just activated for Cypher Class, and also the ball just comes in. Another one for the gank. Varus is literally dominating right now with that lining.
Almost activated the Thunder right there, but still they managed to have here the Rolling Thunder locking down into the Terrorblade and canceling out the potential for them to get killed. But the counter rotation will happen coming from the side of the meta. Will they be able to kill it though? Because now Zephyr already has that confidence, already has that gold. Right clicks coming from Young God might be able to stop them, but now the snowball will be targeted into them. Okay, live wire, but that is going to be punched. Still not yet that effective. And right click in and out. Having here the stick being activated. Young God is down. Madara will arrive. What would happen? Potato is quite low already. That is going to be here. Madara trying to go and have the chase down. Kui doesn't have here. It's Transformia, but I think this is it. But if the turn being captured, it's gonna be able to have its being spun out immediately, being secured also by Madara. The kill right now is just the trade after the trade.
Oh no, the Wisdom Rune has been taken by Manta Ray there for the Zephyr. It's actually a good advantage for Manta Ray to take those Wisdom Runes. And also a 5k goal lead here for the Zephyr. That's actually good against Manta Ray. But right now, what they can do is go for a hard push to actually have the defense to be hard on Manta, so they can have a difficult time. And also having a difficult time to defense is also your time to get those jungle camps, to farm yourself more over those items, and once more for a comeback when it comes to clashes, you are ready. Your arsenal is locked and loaded.
Yeah, you just need to have a lot of gold here in order to somewhat answer the side of the Zephyr plus 4, because if everything you might have the items, then it might also be enough here to somewhat burst down right away this Brood Mother, which is again on our top gold. 9k is already being secured, but SOD again into their two members. Varys will try to go and take off the front lane. Observer Ward is already being spotted. Young God is also here, being hit with a Rolling Thunder. There's also going to be another Thunder into the back, but as for Kui, It is now a spot down that will happen. Rolling Thunder in and out. DB will arrive. Will this be the bite back though that they want? The song will be activated in the perfect timing in order to have the disengage. And it is going to be scattered here for the side of the Zephyr, as also the Brood Mother is down. Barry is trying to go and survive it, but I think that will not be enough, my friend. Okay, leaps out. Now Young God will try to go and finish him off. Rod of Thunder.
Boom!
Bam! Perfect headshot coming from Koi, and that is the double kill for the side of the Manta.
You don't need a sniper to assassinate. I, Invoker, myself can do it. I will let down my ball. But yeah, talk balls, everybody. We have 2 balls from Zephyr +4. We have a snowball and also a bangle here. Yeah, a very good play coming from Manta. They got 3 of Zephyr +4's members to be taken down as well. But a fish punch, and also the Morph is gonna be messed as well. And look at this. The copy of the Manta style, but QB and also Broodmother was just there for the resiliency when it comes to clashes. Oh my days, Morphling has got to get out of this situation also for the Broodmother. I mean, Varish is here to help for the response again, but the ambulance was just too late for the Manta.
This is the power here of the Manta. They have what it takes, and also the discipline that we need for this game number 2. Even though that the side here of the Zephyr already has the, that 4k gold lead, they managed still to have the somewhat a little bit of clapback, securing here almost 3k with just 1 clash alone. So if ever that this continues here, then the Zephyr would really struggle a lot because of the aggression. And earlier, that was the perfect sunder for the Tusk. And after the sunder, life was back in this Trigger Blade, and that was a quick finish off that they did here for the side of the Manta. Just spotting out the members here, but let's see, will they be able to commit it though, because this is going to be a possible 3v3 on the top lane.
And look at this. Yeah, thought it was a 2v3. It's going to be a 2v1 here for the Lion. Goes out for the Fisher, but look at this. Snowball. But where do gonna be happening, because it's gonna be the commotion here. School balls are gonna be going out, and already starting here for the Broodmother. Gonna be having a difficult time because Scooby already has it. With the 3 kill streak is gonna be ended. But for the Broodmother, doing a good job here. Well, 1k gold advantage lead. Perks, well, they do have it in the bag. 12-9, 18 minutes already in the game. But what is next here for Manta?
Taking advantage, Sailu, someone that is missing here for the side of the Manta, and just go for the rush. That is going to be the main plan here for the side of the Zephyr +4. And there's no one to have that congestion around them. As they secured it instantly, giving it to the Broodmother, giving it also the second life. They can be aggressive right now all around our map. As for Tiki, it is just somewhat a battle information, placing out here the illusions into different sides of our map, so that they can secure somewhat a little bit of vision for them. But the one is already being spotted, and that is our Morphling, still able to escape it though with its Manta style. And now the Manta will have its cry as TV will arrive with insatiable hunger. Killing of 2 members, even Young God will just try to go and have it escape.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, yeah, as we see right now for the Broodmother, it was actually good for the back lanes to actually cover it as well. Another amazing play for the Broodmother and also for the Manta. Been doing not good of a news for the Terrorblade, actually also for the Lion, but eventually for the Invoker, also trying to sustain or doing the capabilities when it comes for the resiliency. You're talking about resiliency, you can actually see the Young God is gonna be having a difficult situation here. Just try to take out the tower. I mean, it is quite an advantage here, Kirks. Taking tier 1 tower is already a good job here for the Cypress Stepper to apply some defense strategy or some defense pressure. So Zephyr +4 has more rooms to work with, more rooms to farm, and actually Manta is gonna be having also a hard time but to defend just the high ground. And also Tormentor is going to be a side here for Zephyr +4.
And also here, you have a lot of units free. And that's why as long as you control it easily, then you can also take down the objective with you. Now Nimbus, I think, is already up, but 5k into the gold lead, even having the Aegis onto their hands, they can go in aggressively for the side here of the Zephyr, and also here for DB. I think this is already an unkillable Broodmother. T is already been spotted. Rolling Thunder in, coming from Potato. Will this be it though? But the song will be activated, still being cancelled out because of the Rolling Thunder. It cannot be able to TP back home. And I think this is going to be the clutch. Okay, they are still alive though.
Fast hands! Fast hands coming from Manta. Song of Desire is going to be activated. The teleport's out. And once more, Young God as the Templar Assassin right now, you gotta move right here, man. I mean, Separate plus 4 is here to take a break. Blinks it out, goes for the TP for the defense. Separate plus 4 already having some quite a difficult challenge here for the offlane or the Steel Flame. Actually, now the Brood Monitor is already on the killing spree. Off screen, we're seeing some damages, but look at the spider wing. This Brood Monitor is really insane. Unique play indeed, Kirks.
Yeah, and also having here the Orchid, the Silence. So if ever that you're being targeted by it, then the burst damage comes and follows here for this Brood Mother in order to finish you off. So that is one of the struggles right now, and they can even try to go and bait out the Sunder coming from Adara because they have the Aegis of Immortality. So it is not really going to be a problem. As for Kui, just going back to its farming phase, but the lead right now is already 5k, and even the carry here, which is the Templar Assassin, is real too far from the Brood Mother that is having the 14k lead.
Oh no. Yeah, I mean, having a 14k lead is just around the corner, man. I mean, the Templar Assassin as a carry, you really need to stick up for your invoker to skew it. Well, as we're seeing right now off screen, some commotion gonna be happening, Dirks.
And now Water Sponge into the face here of Tihi. I think he's gonna be able to escape it, as the connection from the members and also the response is there for the side of the Scepter plus 4. They need to be careful right now. The damage is already online, and they can be destroyed instantly if ever that the side here of the Scepter wants to end it right away. Fortified already, and also the courier has recently responded, but one will receive here the Finger of Death, but I think also death will be served into Lucify. Will this be chased down though? That with Dreamcell would try to go and dream about. Okay, one minion still trying to go and have his siege, but the mid lane tower will fall down because of DB doing it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wow, I mean, we see right now, man, Separate was first doing a good job to make pressure against Manta Ray. This is what I'm telling you, man. If they already had a advantage goal lead, just one more push to actually end some pressure for the defense, you can actually have it. Then look at this. Someone is already on the off lane. But, well, not knowing if somebody TPs here, it might be the end of the Templar Assassin. You know, because having like a 1v5 situation while them defending their base, it's actually gonna be a difficult one. But right now, as we're seeing, Brood Mother is going for the 16k gold lead, man. Chasing that. Oh, look at that. Oh. Is there prey? Oh, go fetch.
The courier did almost become a prey here for DB. The spider doesn't know how to respect anybody, and also having a lot of lead for their side. That's why they're really too confident. Even reaching out to the point here that the Aegis was not being used by the side of the Separate plus 4. So that is the confidence and also the strong side of them right now. Hurricane Pike is already present here in order to somewhat pushbox DB if ever that there is going to be the clashing. But we are going to have again another quick pause for the turn playthrough.
Wow, man. I mean, it's been good to see that Sephir plus 4 right now is doing a good job to sustain themselves against Manta, and eventually having the items right now for Broodmother, having the Black King Bar, Orchid of Malevolence, and also a Manta style also for the side from Morphling. It is actually good to actually stand up against Terrorblade, because they know for a fact that having the Oblivion Orb or that blade is gonna be a condemned death to them, especially a refractor of a faucet for Young God as a Templar Assassin. So I see right now that Cerebral's first doing is they're not actually trying to feed to Templar Assassin or to Terrorblade, but what they can actually do right around the corner is when they're actually trying to go up against if they're trying to go up against Manta Ray right now, they actually have to be careful because this one sweep of the clash, they can actually end the game. Just goes for the tier 3 towers because we can actually see tier 1 towers is actually down for Cypher also.
Yeah, but late in here, if ever for the TA, it might be a little bit of effective in order to brace down Demon Cell as well as its team members. They want to have that Barracks in the wall, and now it is going to be the stun. Rolling Thunder again into the back lane. The Potato is just trying to go and distract them, displace them, but Potato needs to back it off right now. He's being targeted by almost 5 members here coming from the side of the Manta. Young God tries to go and have its blink, but the blink will not reach against anybody, even activating here our SOD. Will this be the counter clapback that the side of the Manta wants to have? Ooh.
Ooh. It's actually crazy here for the Cypher. You know, actually having the dominancy when it comes to those lanes. I mean, Manta Ray right now is doing a smoke with deceit play. They actually don't want to be spotted by the Broodmother. But this is actually a smart move. They can actually pick off the Broodmother to get some gold and actually just go just plan out and make the defense. Well, look at this. They're trying to go for Tusk, but he is aware. Zephyr +4 has this instincts right now on sharp, our alive, alert, awake, and enthusiastic.
Yeah, and they know that someone is missing, so might as well back off right away for the side here of the Zephyr. But tower is already being pushed through into the bottom lane, and knowing that there is no fortify yet.
Oh no!
So that is it. Being secured already. DB is already being spotted by Kui, and also for Lucify, but they're pretending not to see it. Okay, so they are just going to let it pass away, knowing that there is a BKB and also the Orchid of Malevolence, so they might just be cancelled out and be eaten by the insatiable hunger. So letting the Broodmother go is a good decision here from the side of the Manta.
That is actually good, especially the Broodmother has actually the evil plans ahead. You know, Manta Ray might think that it might be a trap or a bait because you know it exists in Dota. You're gonna be baiting your one teammate, but eventually it is a wonderful clash. But yeah, it's actually good here for this for instincts of both of these players. They're really paying attention well.
And even here, Dreams already has that itemization. The Kanda is already present. So when it comes to the wave attack, then it would just be an easy deletion here against the members of the Manta Ray. So playing it safely right now would be at the best thing that they need to do. SOD again, but they gotta find anybody from the side of the Zephyr going into aggressively. Will this be it? Will this be the calling for them to have that clapback? But the Twin Gates, in order for the Tusk to escape, Queen did not arrive at the perfect timing.
And talking about the perfect timing, we actually see Manta is really very well alive and alert here against Zephyr. In the very early stages that you can see from Zephyr is they have to take what is next for the Russian, because look at this. A while ago we all were seeing Zephyr trying to steal it, but Manta already has it back. But right now Manta Ray already has initiated the fight against the Russian, and now they're going to be having quite a chance here to stand up against the Russian. But I love how Zephyr +4 in team members are actually just sustaining, just upscaling their skills, and also the the itemizations, because that's what you want. So yeah, that's what I've been expecting, Kirks, that this might be a 50-minute game. You know, I mean, the instincts of these players, the hero composition, it's for the late games, man.
They both have big brains here in Sailu, so that's why we're somewhat expecting for this game to be prolonged here by our players. But knowing that the Aegis is already being secured by the TA, they can go in aggressively for the side of the Manta right now. This is what they're looking for. This is the possible comeback in order to secure the 2-series sweep for them. Young God already has the damage, it already has the Deso, but right now, it also has the Blink Dagger and the BKB. So it is not going to be a problem if ever that they want to have the Clash. Aegis as well as present here for the side of the Manta. It just needs to have that follow-up so that they won't be picked up that easily. 6k into our gold lead, but on our damagers, it is still the Broodmother that is on the top of the food chain. DB is just enjoying his time having the farm.
That is actually true, man. I mean, for this one, Mandatory already has the Aegis of the Immortal right now, and also a Smoke of the Seed play coming from Cyber's core. Actually, this might be an initiate of these attacks because Cyber just a little bit of damage and one more for this later, and once more for the Bangle here going for the balls, and once for more gets crucified. But eventually, this young god already still in the sea, live another day. Still, the Bangle here is just here rolling it all out. But the sound of just it's gonna be stunned here, and also the rise with the ice, but also for Terribly, it's gonna be an inevitable death for Lion and also for the Pangolier. And another amazing play for the both of the teams. Not big of a clash, but they did what they could.
Yeah, almost a lot of kills right there. But fortunately, as long as they pop here the Ages of Immortality for this Templar Assassin, then that is one less problem that the side of the Zephyr needs to face off. And still, Broodmother is just focusing on having its push, having its units move all around our map, because that is our just the main objective here for the side of the Zephyr. Manta still waiting here for the perfect timing, having its patience, and it is already 30 minutes into our game. They're still playing, they're still trying to go on defense of the Ancients, everybody. Silo, they're just trying to go and live to the name of the game.
I know, man. I mean, it's already been like, what, yeah, what you said, 13 minutes already in the game, 17-11. Well, in terms of the late game, when it comes for the 15-minute mark, they actually have to take the advantage already to take the tier 2 towers out and make it it's going to be a pressure for them. But not much of the spider is going to be invested as well, because he has to go out in not much of a commotion for the clash. But once and for more, first, what they can actually do here, just try to pick off just one, then go out, then pick up one, then go out again. Because you can afford to have flashes here. Look at this, Pangayer just goes in. It's another difficult situation here for the Samba Zephyr, and once more for the Manta is having to go for the response. But it's gonna be a different clash. Scatters all around. It's gonna be a 3v1, but the fish punch goes down, chopping into the air. And Jimmy Sills as a Morphling also for the toss. Eventually goes out. Templar's Hand still lives, and also for the Terribly, and also the Nagasai as a support. But look at this, for the Broodmother still lives, but not much of a commotion for the Cypher Manta. Invoker is down, they can't risk it, but look at this, it's gonna be Hex here for the Cypher line. Also, the Sunstrike has been gunned down. Broodmother again, they're not gonna be stopping because the Ice Age is right here. Lucify is gonna be dead, but never mind, so we can see another day. Mother is on the killing spree, killing the Broodmother in the process. Once more for QE. The Invoker has been go out for the buyback, but never mind, it's gonna be here Judu out of the play, out of the question, out of the equation. The Tusk, the Wolf has been out, and once more for the Saber to go down. Young God is literally dominating here. Another good play coming from the Manta Ray. Zephyr +4 have made a mistake against Manta Ray.
Templar Assassin is already online, and that is the god right now dominating our 30-minute mark. As long as I have my items, I can literally destroy here the side of the Zephyr, and that is just one of the mindsets here for the side of the Manta Ray. Finding again another victim here, spotting out Potato, but will they be able to kill it though, as there is no backups? Okay,
what?
That damage, right clicks, bam! Meteors into the head. They've been annihilated instantly with the right clicks here coming from our Invoker. That was a great kill indeed.
Great kill indeed, man. I mean, it's actually quite difficult for this one, but eventually, for the Cypher Manta Ray, they have been doing combat here against Zephyr. While right now we are actually seeing Broodmother and his team are actually mad right now. But for the Cypher Manta Ray, what they can do is just take so many places or so many controls here, because Zephyr +4 has already asserted dominance in top lane, mid lane, and also for bottom lane. Now we see the Manta Ray that was already asserted their dominance in this lane. So look at that, a wonderful clash weeps out the Zephyr +4, and no buybacks is going to be invested as well. Only the Cypher Zephyr, which is Tusk and also Zeus.
I think one of the problems here, Sally, is the leveling for the PA versus our Broodmother. Even though that the Broodmother did have a lot of gold, but the PA has a lot of levels for the side here of the Manta. That's why they're really confident Sunstray again will hit into one member, and that is Zeus going down. But Young God will have a free hit using its skills in order to back away. And I think it's gonna blink out
Spider!
right now. Young God is down. Spider will kill them out. This is going to be the one-to-one trade that they will have here for both of our teams.
Wow, I mean, Young God, the Mega 5 kill streak has already ended here. I mean, that was actually good investment for themselves or for the team actually right now. It is quite a long time to respawn, but it is a late game. I mean, hey, 35 minutes in, we're seeing some actions. Manta Ray already has it with a table turning situation or scenarios. But right now for Suffer, what is gonna be the next move here since they have the advantage a while ago? But what is next? I can't really say. I don't know. That's what I want to know. Manta Ray has been unstoppable right now, especially for the Terrorblade and also for a Templar Assassin.
Yeah, and they
Dyer's top
even
tower
managed
is under
here to
attack.
somewhat have a clampdown because of them starting to go and just guide out its Temper Assassin. We have a lot of right click against the other side. Well, starting in into Dream as well, but Dream is still alive. Now they will try to go for Madara, Rolling Thunder, but that will just be bursted out easily. Potato, ladies and gentlemen, gonna be able to back it off as Squee will have the killing spree.
Wow, Kui with the killing spree indeed. It's gonna be 60 minutes for the Pangler to respawn. They have it still here in a good defense. But what is next? Because they have to put a certain dominance. Talking about the dominance, he's gonna be smoking the seed. The fish pot's gonna be business as well. But Assassin is another one for Kui. Kui has been gone down. Morphling is still here. We will see another day. Stock of the Silence will be activated as well. Instigation with the Brood Mother. It's gonna be Mother dealing a lot of damage with terribly, but eventually with the double kill again for the Morphling. Once more for the toss with the cage. Gets out, tries to flee, gets out of the fight situation. We get wrecking. Not a difficult situation because they're gonna be wrecking havoc in hell right now. And once more, they're not really stopping Brood Mother again with the clash. This might be the final clash here for the Stepper Plant Ray. And once more, still live and see another Young God. Still, wow, not reading, but not anymore. Jimbo is literally dominating right here. 3 kills, 4. 7 plus 4, and look at this. It is a GG that we are seeing for 7 plus 4. Manta Ray has lost 1-1 already, Gerks.
The first player here has been brought to you by the side of the Sever plus 4. It was really a great game. They won it, and they really did well for them. It might somewhat be a little bit of the clapback that we did see right there, but their patience is really different, and they're always trying to go and target out Young God so that they won't have any damage anymore coming from the side of the Manta after trying to go and target Young God, even though the potato here was the human sacrifice coming from the Sephiroth. It is fine as long as they pick up 2 heroes, or at least the skills here of the Manta is already being bursted down or is already being used down into the members of the Sephiroth. So that is another information that they can take advantage of. And that is the ending of our game, ending with a 24-19 KDA. But as for some of our MVP here, it is no other than DB. DB is the one that is carrying even the pushes here, was being secured by DB. And imagine that. Um, when we did hit at least 20 or 25 minutes, that was already 3K to 4K lead that was secured by DB. Though it we did have somewhat a little bit of swing when we reached the late game because Young God did already have its items, but it is different here for the side of the Sever plus 4, regaining their consciousness, just focusing on how would they try here to win out our game, ending the series with a 1-1 Seilu.
That's actually accurate, Gerks. That's actually 1-1 from 7 plus 4 to Manta. They've done a good job. They've dealt a lot of damage. They dealt a lot of scenarios here, especially for a Brood Mother. That's what I've been telling you, man. I mean, having a Brood Mother, Terrorblade, and also a Templar Assassin on the roster is actually, well, not quite difficult, but quite unique. We don't actually see this every day, right? So, yeah, big shout out to these players. Big shout out to Ivory. Big shout out to Caterpillar. Big shout out to Ascent Esports. Big shout out to Manta for playing today, and also for Cyber Plus 4 Esports. You guys have done done a great job today. So, Kirks, do you have anything to say? We have completed in our match today.
Yeah. Before we end our live stream, I would like to thank here our sponsor, which is 1xBet. If ever that you want bet and also have fun while supporting our teams, you could just type in the Asian Dragon 1x. But we have here a review on our standings. As for the Caterpillar, they still have 8 wins and 0 losses. They're the ones that is dominating our bracket. Young and Galacticos, 6 wins and 4 losses. So they have 6 points in total. Sephir here securing 1 point for them, equalizing it to a 6-4 with a total of 6 points. Team Essence, 5 wins, 1 loss with a 5 points. Ivory, 3 points and 1 loss, and 3 wins and 1 loss. As for the Manta, we have here 2 wins and 5 losses. Ascent Esports needs to really climb up the ladder because they're at the bottom two with 6 losses. And for the Myth Arena Gaming, they still have 8 losses. So the two teams on the bottom here needs to really have a point in order to have somewhat a chance to secure here our finals. But as for the review here on what did happen on our series for today, Manta versus Ivory, it ended with a 2-0 sweep for the side of the Ivory. Ascent and also Caterpillar, 2-0 for the Caterpillar. Game number 3 is different. It ended with a 1-1 for the Separate plus 4 versus the side of the Manta. And before we end our live stream, I would like to thank here Epic Echo, which is our head organizing team. We also have Beluga, but also for the 1xBet, if ever you want to have a conversation or you want to have a talk with Eva Elfie, you can always buy the limited edition merch. And we also have a Telegram account in which that you can vote there if ever which team you are supporting. And also, guys, if you want to have fun while betting and supporting your friends, join us on the 1xBet with the code Asian Dragon 1x. That is the ending of our day. It was really, really long, but it was totally worth it here as our teams did their best as well. We are your caster. My name is Chris. I'm here with Silo, ending the day here with a quote. Let's see you on the next adventure. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Ego sa left, bateu ayan ni Dave may ego sa left. Engine daw na bateu ni mga fake yun ni Shoki. Hey, nila yun over SY.
BKB, focus fire, en dan met een LT Jewel. 2 in de goal, hoe je dat? Believe on the camera right. En dan KSA.
May angle sa left, may batulo. Ayan, ni Dave, may angle sa left. Engine daw na batulo. Mag-fake yun, Miss Yogi. Hey, like you know, SY.
BKB under fire. Hij naman yung LT Jue. 26 in de goal. Piras. Believe on the camera right. Hij naman KSA.
Angle sa left, may batulo. Ayan, ni Dave, may angle sa left. Engine daw na batulo. Mag-fake yun, Miss Yogi. Hey, like you know, SY.
BKB under fire. Hij naman yung LT Jue. 26 in de goal. Piras. Believe on the camera right. Hij naman KSA.